You know what? Let me go ahead and say this right now. How can y'all? This is the reason why I view a lot of y'all with such contempt. I really do. I view y'all with such contempt. So, so how can you call another person piss colored when you are the same complexion? Can you please explain that? Can y'all please explain that why a person would call another light skinned person piss colored when you're the same complexion as the other individual? Make that make sense. And let me also make a point too. This whole oh, one person trying to control Sherrod Bracy. Ain't you doing the same thing? Aren't you trying to control Sherrod's channel too? Channel two? You see, y'all disgust me. Y'all really disgust me. And like what I said to you the other day, like what I told you the other day, Big J, why did you put the video on private? Because you was gonna make content off of it. And now I'm looking at you now, you're trying to pick a fight. It has nothing to do with you. You're trying to look for content. You see, I know what this is about. What's going on, Queens? Queen Son can say in the chat room. You see, you're trying to have it both ways. And I see you doing some funky ass shit again. Queen Son Kids, I think though you know what video I'm talking about. The video where you and this woman went at it on my channel. And yes, I am going to address this individual because I feel this whole slime ball bullshit that y'all are doing for Sherrod, trying to fight over Sherrod, that is so stupid. We're going to fight over Sherrod. We're going to fight over Brownsville. Y'all so fucking stupid. And then the both of y'all is going to tell the world that Big J is jealous of Brownsville and Sherrod. Now since though me and Sherrod is no longer beefing, I want y'all to notice this. Now since Sherrod, Bracy, and me are no longer beefing, because I told Sherrod I'm dropping my beef with your ass because my main problem with you with Sherrod was about him kicking me off the panel and allowing PhD to talk her bullshit. And since though he didn't kick me off the panel yesterday, I finally had to have a chance to talk to him man to man without her being involved. That's why I dropped my beef with Sherrod. Don't care for Sherrod. Don't care for his cousin. Brownsville, I really don't give a fuck. But to sit there for you women, the same women that came to me and tell me I'm jealous of Sherrod and Brownsville, now one of them decided to call the other one piss colored, and then try to find an avenue with Izzy. But dumbass, you are the same skin color as mom is. And I knew your ass was up to something. I knew your ass was up to something. Just like fucking clockwork. Your ass was up to no fucking ass good. Your ass was up to no fucking good. Ever since everybody was talking about this, that, and the third, you know, and that old bullshit you did on Madhead's channel and Don Gordito's channel. That's why Reg decided to take you back in. That's the reason why you got on Reg's good side. Because you know Reg can't stand Bomb. See, I'm gonna be honest with the shit. See, now, I want to ask this question though. Where is I Am, and where is Mr. I Sag My Pants in Houston, Texas, T Will? Where are these peacock Negroes at? They got so much to fucking say. When somebody's attacking your homegirl Bomb as we speak, y'all ain't doing a fucking thing. Silent, I'm talking to you too. How come y'all ain't going to old girl's channel right now and try to do the same disrespectful shit y'all try to do to me since Saturday? And what you try to do, Silent, yesterday morning? I'm just saying. See, I'm ready to get tired of the men just peacocking on women's panels. On women's channels. That really pissed me off. That peacocking shit. But got nothing else to say on the man's channel. Y'all still staying in the chat room on the man's panel. When every time when the man's doing the channel, y'all staying in his chat room. But like I said though, you know, at the risk of me being called jealous, y'all trying to you know, the way I see it, both of y'all are trying to control Sherrod and Brownsville. Because they are the new flavor of the month. Both of y'all doing it, and you gonna accuse Bomb of doing that when you're doing it too? You see, I wish YouTube had never had the donation button. I wish YouTube never had super chats or monetization, because it would cut down on the whole the dishonesty shit around here. It would cut down a whole lot of this bullshit. Y'all, you know, you trying to start a beef for nothing. You starting a beef for absolutely nothing. Hold on. You got to cook that coon cake. No, you know, I would though, Vita, but I'm just like, I just like whatever, man. I just don't, you know. I tried to do that when he was on Uncut Underground channel. When he was on Ty City's channel. Me and him had some words. I'm just like, oh, I can't do it. I just like, man, this is, you know, I really want to, but It's like, I mean, if this was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I would have ran up on Kate of Truth's channel and cooked Kate of Truth. I would have just went and did that, but I'm not really don't have the stomach for it, even though he deserve it. But 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 though I have a conversation with him and see how it goes. I have a conversation with him and see how, if he tries that bullshit again. But every time when I get him in the panel with Chaotic Truth or Tommy or Anger Man it's always a third party getting up in the way of the shit. Soon as you box the nigga in, it's always some nigga saving his ass. I can't stand that shit. That what frustrates me about Black YouTube. Black YouTube will never allow some things to be solved. Right? It will never allow things to be solved. You know, that's my problem with Black YouTube. There's always some third person jumping in there, and fucking it up. You know. So, what's going on, Charles Willie? Going on with you? You know what? I forgot to monetize his live stream. I really don't care about monetization like that, because I ain't trying to monetize a fucking thing. Because I ain't trying to make content off of people like some people are. Like how some people are trying to look for attention and shit. It wasn't fun back then. What you mean fun? Man, with all that doxing and shit. With all the doxing and shit, of course it ain't fun no more. Silent. Because everybody, the doxing and shit got out of hand. No, the live streams is fucking up the space up. If there was no such thing as a live stream, I think a lot of these beasts would be dead. It would be a like you wouldn't be having all these weird ass people. It'll only be like a select few. People who have the time to do edits and you know and do content to draw eyes. I ain't getting no barbecue. No, I just got me some pork chops. That's what I got. Some baked pork chops. That's what I got. I didn't get no barbecue. I'll get some barbecue on the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. But boo. What? Boo. Boo. Boo me about what? Boo me about what? You know, man, I'm still asleep. I worked last night though. I'm still asleep as fuck though, Silent. So I don't know if I'm gonna drop the link or not. I'm just telling how stupid uh somebody is trying to look for content off of other people. And the thing is, we gotta start asking questions now. Because a lot of these people talk about, oh no, I'm anti-manosphere. I'm anti-manosphere. All you do is antagonize these motherfuckers so you can make money off of them. See, y'all don't want the manosphere gone. The people who claim to want the manosphere gone, y'all really don't want them gone. Y'all want them still around. You know, y'all still want these motherfuckers around because that's content, that's money to be made. You know. Do I work tonight? Drop the link. Okay, I'll drop the link. No, I worked last night though. I worked last night, so it was so boring. I just watched the storm outside, the tropical storm, raining. It's not raining now, but it sure is dark. It's dark outside though, and I love it. I love it. I love the darkness. Tell you the truth, I love the darkness outside. The overcast, I mean. But yeah. So where's that bitch ass T Will at? Where is that little punk ass nigga I am? Where these peacock ass niggas on Bomb's channel? I get tired of niggas on Bomb's channel peacocking and shit, but they never show up on man's channel and talk that bullshit.
I don't be peacocking on nobody channel. What you talking about?
I think though you are.
I like to joke around, fun. YouTube this supposed to be just a release to chill out. Some people be too serious and all this beefing and stuff. And I'm talking about the good old days before the doxing and all that stuff. When doxing started happening, that was the start of the downfall of all the stuff. Shit, I even been doxed down there twice.
No, well, niggas already beating them in fight already, and I'm already at a point that Angryman's going to get this work soon. Shout out to Gino. Let me say shout out to Gino Richardson, by the way. Yeah, I saw that whole ass shit. Everybody see that shit. So, it's time to start writing the final chapter. And one nigga already got his final chapter. I ain't saying his name. Because yeah. Anyway, what's going on, Queen Sunkiss? Good morning to you. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm chilling. How you?
Oh, hold on. Let me see what he's going to do. Let me see what this nigga going to do. Go ahead and talk, Queen. Go ahead and talk.
So, what video she talking about you put on private?
That video back in, you remember that video, that live stream when you and her were going at it?
She still wants that big day. If you want to, give it to her. I don't give a fuck.
No. She over there, she try to tell me some bullshit talking about, like, you put the video on private. Of course I do. You ain't making no content off of me.
First off, hey, how you doing, Big J? How you doing, Queen?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Silent? Big J.
Yes.
You got a problem with men being on Miss Bomb channel?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I do. And it's not just Bomb channel, on women's channels, peacocking and shit. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I see Auntie coming up. What's going on, Auntie?
What up? It's the real me. The one and only.
And peace, salute, sir.
What up? What up, bro? I just hit the link. I saw the title. What I miss?
Nothing really.
By the way, shout out to you, Big J, for handling the people the way they needed to be handled. Um, did they drop you again, bro?
I mean, yesterday, no,
Okay. Well, nah, there was no stream yesterday. I don't think.
no, there was a
Last
stream.
night, right?
The Big J. Can I say something, man? You got a real. You don't have a solution, but you got a real. I can't say to you. You have a real honest opinion about everything.
What the hell?
What the hell was that?
I can't.
Damn. I mean, I thought Philly Boy's avatar just came to life. Like it sounded like I was on the damn flight deck.
Oh, that wasn't me. But was that
Nah, I
me?
said it sound. I know it wasn't you. It just sounded like your avatar came to life.
Oh,
Oh,
it's probably me. I'm driving a truck.
Oh,
Real. I heard jet engines. Nah, but bro, Philly Boy, ain't no
Yeah,
damn
diesel
solutions
engine.
in this damn space. You saw what was up. Even what we did in my channel on Father's Day, where I'm talking about methods for fathers and mothers to co-parent and stuff like that.
and shout out to you,
When
AC.
do you ever hear that? That's what I'm saying. I done heard everything about what the hell is wrong with women, what the hell is wrong with men. I ain't heard about ways to recover from breakups. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, spiritually, get back on. I ain't heard nothing about co-parenting for the sake of the children.
And
You know what I'm saying? And for your own
that's
sanity.
true.
All I ever hear is people
What, what,
pointing
what,
fingers and whose fault it is. So ain't no
And
solutions in this space because solutions don't sell.
that's what we're doing, Auntie. Like we don't have
no, okay. Who is this
and,
we? Hold on. Who is this
we
we? No, who is this we?
we as black people we don't have true leaders out here. We're just out here fishing around.
Man, I'm so tired of hearing that. I'm so tired of hearing that. I've been hearing that shit for 15 years. Now,
Okay,
now,
and
now,
then Auntie
now,
asked me a
now. The
question
point is,
and I'm answering.
Nah, Philly Boy was he was on my panel the other day when we was
Hey,
okay,
shut
discussing
up,
the
hey,
same thing.
never
It
mind.
was all
hey,
good. I was just saying, I was just like, look, and I'm gonna do another stream on just that right there. Just the co-parenting between like you know broken up couples, when there are children involved. Because all I ever hear in these spaces is whose fault it is, who should be paying, and this and that. But let's talk about that if we really concerned with the community and making sure that our children are straight. Nobody's perfect, even when a situation goes bad. What you gonna do to make sure it ain't catastrophic?
yes, sir. And shout out to you, Auntie. And good stream you did. I appreciate you for having me. And yeah, there is no strategy, and we're just playing it by ear and hustling, man. Like there is no leadership in here, man.
I'm just saying, I know we with the shit. We all, for the most part, with the shit, and that's cool, bro. It's just every now and then I'm like, let's put a little bit of the medicine in the food. You know, that's why I'm gonna give Big J a shout out for cussing old boy out and his attack dog.
And I respect Big J.
Yo, and his attack dog.
Yeah, that whole I'm jealous of Sherrod shit. That really pissed me the fuck off. I'm like, really, y'all, they created that fucking narrative. Like, what the fuck? I'm jealous of who?
and,
About
and,
what?
Big- and Big J, and shout out to you. I think Miss Bond was wrong for saying that to you.
I ain't just talking about bomb. You think I'm talking about bomb too? I'm talking about sexy red stupid ass too. For putting that out there. And
Man,
Mel. And who else need to put names out? That old bullshit.
Jay,
know,
Jay, you take everything personal. It's not to you because you have a big voice in this space. So
no, I don't deal with lying. Of
hmm,
course, I'm gonna take it personal. If somebody is just making shit up,
yeah, that's different. That's different. I don't know.
but anyway, I'm looking past them. It's just that bitch ass nigga I am, and that bitch ass nigga T Will. Them more peacocking niggas over there.
Hmm.
What's going on, Queen? You ain't saying much.
Oh, you cussed out somebody. What I miss?
Yeah, I think it was Sherrod and PH Diva the other day.
Well, Big J, you did say you had a problem with Sharon, right?
This was last night, right?
What happened last night?
Well,
I was working. I was at work last night. So what
yeah,
happened last
bro.
night?
No, I was chilling,
But
bro.
I
I ain't
heard that Sharon moved over to Nice. That's what I heard. So
Well,
No, no,
yeah,
no. They'll be. I think he'll have a stream. He scheduled a stream. I didn't hear him say nothing, but he said he'll be moving over to nights. Whatever, that's his business. But as far as the jealousy thing, like Big J said, that shit crazy. Motherfuckers don't even. Damn.
hold on.
sorry.
You just blow your nose.
Yeah, I did.
Damn.
Sorry,
It's all
y'all.
good. I guess it's a natural thing. We all have to do it. But remember that? That's what your mom. That's what my mom used to tell me every time I pass gas. It's a natural thing. We all have to do it. But that's his business. But as far as the jealousy thing, it's like, bro, look, man. Everybody capable of putting up some crazy ass numbers. I done seen Big J get it litty over here. So you know what I'm saying? Just firing some shit up, putting black men, black women in the damn title or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that or
Oh,
tagging somebody and then them popping up, and then you got 300 live viewers. That is doable from anybody.
okay. So, Auntie, so check this out, man. Like,
No disrespect to him. I mean, I respect the fact that he's consistent and he's able to come on the same time every day, and that helps a lot. You come on the same time every day. You're about there the same amount of time. You got some of the familiar faces, so you're building a consistent brand. So I'm not gonna take nothing away from him, but there ain't no reason to be jealous because anybody can do it. Like, why be jealous of something that you can do? People try to say that about me. I'm like, bro, I don't compete with you. Like, I don't compete with you. I don't do a show at the same time. I don't do the same topics. So why the hell would I be jealous of what you're saying with Big J? He don't do the same thing.
Yeah.
BJ
so
don't
this
like
is
these niggas. So I
okay.
don't even know why people would say that type of shit.
And so, Auntie, and let me ask you this question, man. That we all have. I don't see Sharon as a good character in this thing, man. Like he's pushing an agenda that where do we see what's going wrong?
What?
No, I
What?
mean,
Or it
no,
can be
I
right.
mean, look, I would look. The bottom line is, you don't even have to open up this nigga file. You talking about you what men need to be doing and how men need to be accountable and all of this stuff. Your target demographic is primarily black women. You have two black baby mamas. Hold up, you got two black baby mamas. You got children spread across 3 different households. Okay, you can claim that you either own a business, run a business, or you are gainfully employed, but yet you spend 7 hours plus a day on the internet. Okay, you have children spread across 3 different households, and the only thing that you can do on Father's Day for a good portion of it was come up and explain what some Caucasian woman said on your panel days before. Bullshit.
I
Okay,
definitely
you
agree.
can. I
I
don't care
definitely
what your
agree.
talking points are. You are full of shit. That's
Wait,
it.
wait. But hold on, hold on. I didn't know that he had babies all over the place. I didn't know
Well,
that.
I mean, he got
Yeah,
two black
he
baby
got
mamas,
two
and
black baby mamas, and then he got that
he's
white woman.
married to a Russian woman. So that's
Man,
what I'm
let's
saying.
talk
You
about
got
it. Let's talk
you
about
got
it.
three
See,
baby mamas to likely, you know what I'm saying, you got children, you know what I'm saying, living in across three different households. I doubt them other two baby mamas live together, and I doubt any of them stay with him.
He
so
calling that,
so
he
so
calling
so
us
so
all
like so
rim
like
brothers and
like therefore, see that should tell you I'm not sweating on that nigga like that.
That's what I'm
If I
saying.
don't have no information like that, I ain't have no information on him like that.
Oh,
So
he
you
said
know,
it. Bro, I didn't open up the file, bro. I don't open up people's files like that, bro. I literally get it off of panels. He said it. I'm just smart enough to put two and two together. Like, damn.
it was two black baby mamas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I thought it was just one.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, I'm just like, well, okay,
But
so
that's part of the agenda, and YouTube helps push that agenda.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, nigga, you can't tell me shit, bro. You
the
likely got
jealous.
the yeah.
He got
It's
that. Y'all ain't noticed that the dudes that are married that talk in this space is married to white women. Y'all don't
okay,
think that shit
okay,
weird?
okay,
How
That shit
many
is
of them
okay.
though?
very strange.
How many of them are actually married
You
to white
got
women?
you got truth as I know it. He married to a white woman talking about he invested in black men getting married. Then you got Sharon up here got all them women under his tool belt.
I mean, look.
Uh,
I wouldn't
just
even have knocked the dude for that. I wouldn't have knocked the dude for that. I'm like, whatever, bro. It didn't work. You ended up finding something, man. I hope you take care of your damn kids. But I don't see how you got time on Father's Day to be on YouTube panels and you got children spread across three different households, likely three different boroughs, probably across 2 or 3 different states
Exactly,
at the
Nancy.
moment. What are you doing to make sure that your children actually have relationships with their siblings?
And see, you said better than I can, man. And for them to be out here calling every
That I
black
couldn't
man
imagine not having a
a
relationship with my
rim brother.
siblings. Yeah,
shit, I don't know. I ain't in that man
see,
business like that.
see,
That this page is
exactly.
weird.
that's why I said I'm going to do my streams about co-parenting because that's important. And I'm like, you want
See,
to talk about that? But I think it's an indictment on his target demographic and target audience. How do you let a piece of shit like that pander to you?
Understood, Nancy. Understood.
What you
like I
mean? They
said,
need somebody to be on their side. Shit.
A piece of shit is what we call that.
okay. You keep on saying that, Philly, but you're not over there. See what I'm saying? You're not over there.
They would
I
just
don't.
kick him anyway.
I
They would
don't.
just kick
You
him.
know, but you're not over there. That's the
Big
point.
J, Big J. I don't
But y'all,
entertain that.
but you on bombs all the
I
goddamn time.
I go
Disrupting the
to
conversation and shit.
I go to Bomb's channel. I go to Auntie's channel. I don't entertain
And
that.
and
And I go to your channel.
and
I don't entertain that bullshit, Big J.
What bullshit?
over there, disrupting conversation and shit. Now the thing is, you know, I like I said, Auntie, I ain't beefing with that nigga no more. Me and him had a little conversation, and I'm gonna leave it alone because you ain't seen me mention not one damn thing about his ass. Like I said, I didn't know about the two baby mama issue. I didn't know he had two baby mamas. I didn't know that. You know
Big J.
that shut the fuck up when I'm talking. God damn, this shit ain't bombs. Now the thing is, though, I forgot what I was about to say. The thing is though, if I'm so jealous of Sherrod, how come though I didn't know about all these baby mamas and shit? I would have invested how much I would go look at his files and all that shit if I was jealous of the nigga.
Like I say, I don't do that. I don't open up files. That's what he said.
So much for that jealousy shit that Mel, Bomb, and that doofus over there is trying to put out. No, the point I had with him was about the disrespect. That was my point. I don't give a damn about him trying to protect black women. That's not even my point. The point was about the disrespect that he was giving to me. That's the only thing I gave a fuck about.
I understand, Big J. I understand, but it's. Oh, I won't say no more.
So yeah, so
I mean, I don't even talk about how the hell he's supposed to protect black women when you have baby mamaed up a couple of black women whose households are now currently fatherless. And on top of that, the black women, even on your channel that you claim to protect, seem to be the ones jumping in front of live ammunition when somebody like Big J has questions for you or addresses you with smoke on your own smoke show. The only people that can that can speak instead of you speaking is a black woman. Instead of you saying, "Hey, I'll handle this, no problem." You
But
just let this chick take all of the damn shells for you. Fuck up out of here.
see, not just that, but you had the whole white girl over there calling us niggas in our face.
I don't even care about that. I don't even care about that. That's not even that's a non-factor. The point is though is that you got people who claim, and that's why I asked him. Or I asked him when it was Monday. I asked him, what was it, Monday or Tuesday? Yeah, it was Monday. I think I asked him, well, okay, Sherrod, are you doing this because you found the goodness of your heart, or is it because Venus called you out? Because I really think that was Venus that really what Venus said. I think that's why though he changed his tune.
What mean they say?
Man, Venus went in on his ass about that about Grace, that white girl Grace.
Oh well, yeah, that was ignorant. That was disgraceful.
Yeah, so I just shrugged my shoulders at it.
No
like,
pun
okay.
intended.
Yeah, I shrugged my shoulders. I just like, okay, because I'm like, that's all I had to ask him. Hey, are you doing this because of Venus? You doing this because of you?
Yeah.
Well,
Did he answer you?
Well, no, the answer. Well, the answer was more like, well, like the people over here they want me to stop doing bounties, and I'm glad though he stopped doing them punk ass bounties.
No, he didn't. He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop.
Well, like that time when I was on there, it stopped.
Well, I mean, I said this a long time ago. I was like, bounties ain't for everybody. It's not for everybody's channel. It made sense on Fight Club. It makes sense for Team Fatty. Even Venus can do it. There are other channels that can do it. But if you don't have control over your channel and you just got unruly folks that are going to attempt to control it for you, you know what I'm saying, for you through money, it's not for you. But these people learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? I only know this because I went through it. I took money one time to get rid of somebody, and then people thought they can control my channel with some damn money. And nah.
And the thing is,
you got to remind people who the hell is in charge here.
And Big J, what happened over there? Did someone put a gun on you?
He pulled it out.
Kev 504. Kev, where you be?
Where Kev at?
He in the chat.
Man, come up, Kev.
Hey, salute
Mr.
Kev.
So
hey, motherfucker pulled out on Big J.
It's not the first time he pulled out a gun out. It's not the first time he pulled a gun out.
I know that. That's why I said these niggas have no right putting words like manosphere in their damn acronyms and stuff like that, and they didn't even know that you got the smoke with Angry Man like you have. You know what I'm saying? Because this has been going on for years.
Yeah.
So then that was the excuse. Oh, how was we supposed to know? I was like, you claim to know everything about the
you should have pressed charges on him. That's a terrorist street.
Out of here, man. But my point is, hey, you claim to know everything about the manosphere. You don't even know who the hell is who. You don't know who's who. You don't know anything about any damn history, nothing. And then when motherfuckers come to you and try to have the conversation, claim to know every damn thing. You start lecturing motherfucker, man, just slap that motherfucker, man.
Oh, yeah, like that white chick from Chaos Channel, yeah, from Chaos Truth Channel, yeah.
Bro, they didn't even know when I said who, Kevin in Sales. They're like, who? I'm like, yeah. Y'all don't even know that. Ain't that what he used to call himself?
And well, Auntie,
Kevin in Sales.
And Auntie, y'all been around. Y'all know this game, man.
Yeah, you should have pressed charges on that fat ass nigga. I'm
and guess what?
Come
And
on,
guess
she's
what?
just talking.
What?
Everybody on YouTube pressing charges.
Everybody my ass. I wish and one of you niggas would pull a gun out on me. Y'all going to jail. Fight.
Hold on.
On a
Let me-
fucking
let me-
YouTube
hold
panel, Queen.
On the fucking YouTube channel, I'm gonna download that motherfucking video and I'm gonna take that hoe to the police station. I'm pressing
And they
charges
gonna
on you.
laugh at your ass.
No, they're not.
Now,
That's a terroristic threat, Pippin.
now,
Queen, we handle
now-
our own business.
And it's a
man,
felony.
shut the fuck up with that handling our own business shit.
And it's a felony because it's
Man.
on the internet, so that means they crossing state lines. Y'all better find. Don't play with me like that.
And
I don't play
that's
nigga
what-
shit.
that-
I'm a law-abiding citizen.
and Queen, that's what I said on Bomb's channel.
Queen full
That's
of
what I
some
said
real
on
shit right
Bomb's
now.
channel.
She know it.
But you got that bitch nigga.
NT, don't get
You
these
got
people fucked up. Hold on, BJ. Let me. Don't get these people fucked up. I do not play the games y'all motherfucking play. Y'all do too motherfucking much. This might don't be around it out there because y'all do too goddamn much. I don't find none of this shit funny. I don't
Yeah,
kiki kaka about none of this shit. None of this shit is funny. I don't find none of this shit entertaining. Y'all do this shit all day, every motherfucking day, all the time, from panel to panel to page, doing this shit. This shit is so ignorant. Y'all supposed to be grown. I got children I need to rear. You think if y'all niggas do something toward me that's fucked up, I won't go get the law in your life? I will put the laws in your motherfucking life. This. I'm not gonna play on YouTube. I'm gonna show my children when somebody violate the fuck out of you and you a law-abiding citizen. This is what the fuck you do. This how you handle their ass.
Man, no. What you do is you dare that motherfucker to shoot when he pull up a fucking pistol.
No, I ain't daring
Put
that
his own
motherfucker to
camera.
shoot because
You
I'm from
you about
Texas.
to shoot-
I ain't
you
gonna
about
dare you to
shoot
do a
your smart
motherfucking thing.
device? That'll make me laugh my ass off. I'm
No,
like, you about to
I'm not.
pull
I'm
that
not
out
finna
right
dare
now.
you to do
Get
a motherfucking thing. I come
I'm
from
about to
Texas,
laugh.
so what is
pointing it
understood
at a damn
don't
webcam.
need to be. And you gonna answer to the law for that too.
Oh my god.
See,
That is first of all,
hey,
it's against
see, I'm
YouTube
at- I'm
policy.
at a
Number
point.
one,
You
and
gonna
number
answer
two,
to
that shit is
Amazon,
illegal.
buy a new damn device because you done shot this one up.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I would call the laws on that nigga.
Hey, Rue Demp, you out there? Pull up, Rue.
No. I don't know why you doing that. I get to invite people on the fucking panel. Now back to the point. About Angry Man. It's already, the reason why Angry Man put out that gun out because I talk about that Social Security.
That
number on the
Discord server.
No. You said some suspect shit to him. Keep it real.
No.
That ain't why
I
he
said-
pulled out that gun.
Nah,
He pulled
man,
that gun out because
That can't.
BJ was talking about that goddamn Discord server.
He said something about putting a dick in his mouth.
Yeah,
That's
that was
what happened.
after the fact. Hold on.
That was
AT.
after he pulled that
That was
gun.
after I said that. That was after he pulled the gun out. That was after he pulled the gun out. I said it.
Angry Man pulled that gun out because Big J missing that Discord server.
Yeah, I mentioned the Discord server.
Yeah, Big J. I don't know the story, but
If you don't know the story, why are you up here then?
I mean, look, it's still up. Sharon had edited out the pistol part, but hey,
Yeah, but I got the original footage, the unedited footage.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the unedited footage.
Hmm.
Because somebody emailed me, somebody emailed me and he said, "Hey, Big J, I got the unedited footage. You want it?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Shit, I went ahead and downloaded the unedited footage. Yes. Did I say some suspect shit? Oh, yes, I did. I admit, yeah, I told the nigga to suck my dick. But the thing is, though, that was after. That was after he did it, because I ain't scared of the bitch ass nigga. Because I want him to do it again.
That shit eating it as hell.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all play too goddamn much. I wouldn't the hell not. I'm letting y'all know right now. And one of y'all want to play any of these motherfucking games with me, I got the law for your ass. That's all I want y'all to understand. I'm not bullshitting either.
and I got lawyers for your ass. Talk to them.
Shit.
Civil and criminal matters are two different things. That's all I'm letting y'all know. Don't play with me. Go play with y'all mama. Go play with these other
I got lawyers.
y'all.
I got lawyers for each.
Don't play with me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That becomes your problem once I get the law involved. I don't give a fuck what you got. All I'm saying is don't fuck with me. Because if I don't fuck with y'all like that, and y'all know I don't fuck around like that, don't fuck with me.
Like I say, I don't have conversations because everybody want to just have the conversation. I don't have conversations about the law with people that are not legal professionals, law enforcement agents, or legal counsel hired by me. So it's all good. Keep talking about.
I don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm just letting y'all know.
Are
Don't
you a
fuck with
legal
me like
professional?
And people catching felonies on the internet on YouTube.
Oh my
that
god.
shit is
Where
everybody.
have you been? No, I'm sorry. You've been on Black YouTube for how long though, Philly boy?
I've been around.
Oh my god. You,
Man, let me see something. That shit is a lot of this shit. These people do a lot of illegal shit. And the only reason why ain't nobody went to jail because don't nobody press charges. And I just want to let it be known I'm the bitch that will press charges.
Hey, and one nigga, hell, hold on, and one nigga on here I already called Fred, Ben, and Isaac. I already contacted Fred, Ben, and Isaac. Y'all know the initials. On one nigga talking about, I'm driving around where you are at. Okay, nigga. Let me go ahead and get the FBI on your bitch ass. You don't see his ass coming around my channel no more, do y'all? Because I'm not playing with you niggas. You see how that work? Shut the fuck up.
Ignorant. To sit up here and think everybody want to play nigga shit all the time. What is wrong with y'all?
I ain't playing with niggas. I meant what I said. Well, yeah, man, I'm gonna fuck with Big G. Yeah, man, we gonna go with. Okay, nigga. Do. Maybe stop fucking with folks. Shit. That's why I said put them white folks in your life.
Shit. Yeah, do it.
Shit. You in some of that bullshit. Now, the only reason why Angry is pissed off, and BJS is pissed off too, though, because that Discord server.
What they mad for? They weren't mad when that shit was floating around there. What they mad for now?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I show screenshots of that Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
But you got niggas on here talking about Big J. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay. This is the first I hear about it, but nobody. You got Don Gordito stupid ass going to ask me 2 days ago. Well, I never even saw it. First of all, fuck Don. Fuck Don Gordito stupid ass. He know, you damn well know I've been talking about this for fucking months. And I even showed it on this channel. Plenty of fucking times. But he wanna act like though I'm just on some bullshit. Fuck that nigga. I can't stand Don. Don think everything's a fucking joke. Niggas need
ignore Joe. Ignore Don. Don just want to antagonize you.
He want to think, no, he needs to stay his ass back at Red's channel. He needs to stay his ass over there at Red and shut the fuck up.
Jay, you hold everything to your heart though, man. Like, calm down, big guy, man. Like,
you know what's crazy is y'all be telling him to calm down, and y'all don't understand how long Big J been watching this shit. Big J been seeing this shit
I
pretty
mean,
much
see,
from its inception.
okay,
Like,
yeah,
it's a lot of bullshit.
okay, the criminal activity that goes on in this space that nobody knows, that everybody is looking over. The criminal activity in them Discord servers, the criminal activity in them back chats. I saw a whole lot of whole ass shit, but Big J's a problem. Y'all think I'm the fucking problem when I'm seeing this shit? Like, wait a minute, hold on. Why is Gino's social security number right here? Why is so and so social security numbers right here? Why is this woman's social security number right? I'm like, oh, what's going on? What's going on, Pierre? What's going on with you, Pierre Butterfly? That's what I'm saying. So everybody trying to tell me to calm the fuck down, and nobody ain't sitting there. Nobody ain't sitting there like, wait. Something's up. And then everybody want to know why I'm going put my boot on BJ's neck all the time, and I'm put my boot on Angry Man's all the time because they was a part of that shit.
All that stuff. It be all kind of stuff going on. I got rid of. Well, I ain't get rid of my Discord. I think somebody tried to hack it and I got kicked out, but I ain't even try to re-get it back. After, man, them motherfuckers hit me up talking about some woman was sending.
Hold on, Philip boy. You know Queen is talking, right? Why are you talking as she was talking?
Yes, sir. And Queen,
well,
you got the mic.
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead and talk.
So they some woman was having her underage daughter send sexually suggested pictures to some man through the Discord, and they wanted me to get on YouTube and call her out. I said, what? I said, no, what y'all need to do is go to the police and show the police what this mother is doing to her child. I said, because and one of y'all send my husband or my son some shit, we going to the police station and let them know that you a whole motherfucking criminal, bitch. That's sex trafficking and child porn and all kind of shit. I said, what you talking about? Get on YouTube and talk. Yo, all kind of weird shit go on in them Discords.
Like that Vincent character. See, like nobody want to talk about. They want to divest. Don't want to talk about the Discord server, in the divestiture class, sector. They don't want to talk about that. And I saw what's in that Discord server. Like, really, y'all going to do really? And this man is doing revenge porn on y'all. It's called revenge.
Yeah, that's crazy
porn.
too.
Yeah, I'm looking at all that revenge porn go up in that Discord server. And like, yeah.
Well, Jay, I gotta check you in and say something.
Check me on what? Check me on what?
You had a problem. You said the guys on Bomb's channel, and I'd be over there.
And
you said something, Big J.
Y'all peacock too goddamn much. Yeah, I said it. Got a problem with it?
And I'd be over there. Yeah, I got a problem. That's why I came to check you, nigga.
Well, check this right here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead. Go ahead and talk. Let me see. Let me go and talk. Let me see who's trying to talk to me. I put the link in the chat. Hold on. Let me put the link in the chat.
Who the link? Who wants the link now?
Pure. She said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, she sent me a message talking about she didn't get the link. Go ahead and speak, Queen. Shit.
Shit. What was I saying? Oh. So, Finley, what you checking Big J on exactly? What about what he said you got a problem with? You there?
Oh, okay. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Hold on,
Like,
hold on. Let me do this up here. Let me put that. Hey, Pierre, go to my other channel, cause I put it up on my other channel. If you go in on my other channel, it should be in the chat room over there. If you ain't get on this channel, go to my other channel. You'll get the link. Because I cybercast anyway.
Whew.
All of them, Pierre. All of my channels. Yeah,
All of them.
all of them. Yeah, I just don't do live streams on this channel. I cybercast on all my channels. I
Let me
shouldn't say
reset
that.
this.
I shouldn't said that, but yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, so Philly boy, what's your problem with what Big J said?
my problem is he trying to call us out, but he has no reason. And just like
I sure did had a reason. Saturday night was a good reason. Saturday night was a good fucking reason.
I don't have
that bitch ass. No, that bitch ass I am. And that nigga from Houston. What's that nigga from Houston? Oh, Mr. I sag my fucking pants. T Will. Always up in women's business. When it comes to give on a man, that nigga talk a whole lot. When me and Sherrod was working out our problems out.
Mm.
When me and Sherrod was working out our problems out, do you know T Will show up in the chat room talking shit? But let me tell you something. Every time there's men talking, hey, can you? No, I do.
Oh, that's too loud.
No. Hold on. Let me send Pierre. Let me message Pierre.
She needs the link. I got it, Big Day. Don't worry about it. I'll send it to her.
Okay, good.
Is Pure here? I'm saying shout out to Pure.
Because I knew she said something that she was worried about me last night too, though. I was just, but no, I don't like it when niggas get up on a woman's panel, hide and nestle themselves on a woman's panel, but never get on a man's channel to check that man. That was like the hide behind Bob or hide behind Mule University.
And T Will, where you at?
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Now back to you see that you're talking out of turn. Now the thing is they willing to check somebody on a woman's panel, but they won't do that on that man's channel. They'd rather talk about the man on a woman's channel, rather do that on their own channel or where that man is at. That's why them niggas like T Will, them niggas like I am are bitch made. And yes, I said it. Because I told T Will to show up Saturday night. The nigga did not show up. Yeah, hey, Big J, yeah, man, when you gonna do it? I said at 11 o'clock. Okay, I'll be there. I get a nigga about, 30 minutes? He didn't show up.
Yeah, you did. You was over here waiting on him. He never showed up. That's a fact.
And then when me and Sherrod was talking, he was over there in the chat room, because you on StreamYards, right? So you see the chat room, right? So he over there talking shit. Yeah, man, you try to take down Sherrod. You open his panel, and you over there, and Me and him trying to work things out man to man. You ain't trying to work things out with me, nigga.
But Big J, those were your words, and you said you want Sharon to be shut down, right?
Did I say that
Yes, you did.
verbatim? What did I say verbatim?
And you was over there on Bomb Channel, and you said you want him to be shut down. And I said the same thing.
I don't think that's what Big J said.
That's not what I said. I said he will get shut down based upon what Angerman did. That's what I said.
Yeah,
that was the whole point.
You said that before, Big J.
Hi, Big J. Hi, Queen. Hi,
Hey,
everybody.
Pierre, how you doing?
What was going, Pierre?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Hello, Pierre.
Doing good.
How you doing?
Well, I can't speak to that. I ain't never heard Big J say he wanted Sharon's channel shut down. I've heard him say that about other people's channel. I never heard him say that about Sharon's channel.
If I'm wrong, am I correct? Big J said, Angry Man, Sharon, and there's another channel you said, Big J.
I'm going to ignore you because that's not what the fuck I said. And you know, man, you've been on here for what? An hour almost? 45 minutes? You already test my patience anyway. I know what the fuck I said. Now Bomb wants to fucking narrate the shit and try to mean like, you know, you jealous and all that shit. She want to narrate that shit all the fuck she want.
Yeah, Big J, we know you're not jealous. All right?
Are you and Bomb beefing, Big J?
I wouldn't call it a beef because I'm not really going in on her like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to call it out because that did anger me though. That really did anger me on
Well,
on
you
the
know,
jealousy stuff.
Bomb's not serious when she says that. You know that.
Okay.
I mean, come on, she's not legit serious about that.
Between her and Sexy Red, yeah, that
Well, I don't know
narrative.
about Sexy Red because I don't listen to her stuff anymore, so I don't know what she's saying. And I didn't hear Bomb because I you know, when she said it or whatever, I wasn't on the, you know, I didn't listen. But I know her personality and I know that she jokes a lot and she says stuff to get your goat, but it's not what she really feels. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you know, BJ always mad at Bomb.
Bomb is like an older sister or a sister, and you know what I'm saying? For Big J, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm not really mad at Bomb. I mean, I'm not really just like, you know, my energy is not at Bomb. My energy is those two men over there.
This is the thing though, Big J. You already know what do you think can happen? How many people's channels gone down? And those people have gone to other platforms or whatever, and they're still doing what they do. So even if they get off YouTube, right? Even if you can get them off YouTube, they still have followers. They still have people that listen to them. And I feel like what you're trying to do is in vain a little bit, because they're still going to preach the same message unless something changes their ideology and makes them want to have a turnabout face. You getting them off, or even, like making videos about them, is not really doing anything. So, I mean, what's the end goal? That's my thing. What's the end goal? What do you want to accomplish? Because even if they get taken off YouTube, which has happened, look at Obsidian, look at what's her name? I can't think of her name. There's Cynthia. They still have platforms. They're still doing what they're doing, just on another platform.
Yeah, but do you notice how things has changed since the both of them left?
So this is what you think is change is not really change, because it's like you being in a house, right? And let's just say somebody's breaking stuff downstairs. Okay, you get them out of the downstairs, right? And you clean up the mess downstairs, but they went upstairs and they're doing the exact same thing in the room. They got the door shut and you don't hear it, you don't see it. So did anything change with their personality? No.
Not them,
they just or any of them. They're just taking what they're doing, it's somewhere else.
Man, so Big J. And you called us out, the Men on Bomb channel. Like, I still don't understand.
Hold on. I'm tired of people being slow. Go ahead. I'm tired. I'm tired of people being slow. I already said it 10,000 times, and I'm tired of people being slow. Go ahead, Pierre.
No, I'm just saying that you're taking all your energy in your life to try to get them off or to address them, and they're not changing. Their perspective is still the same. And my thing is, why are you wasting all your time on these people when you can just do on your platform what you want to see done, be the person you want to see, and be the example? That's all I can say, because you're not going to change them from wanting to do all this stuff, right? And Angry Man was out of line when he pulled a gun out on you, but legitimately, I mean, I got my opinions about him. I'll keep them to myself. But the thing is that he really wasn't where you're at. I don't think he's got the balls enough to come to where you're at to even cause you harm, even though it is, you know what I mean? It's not a good look for him to do that. It looks like some chicken shit stuff. And anybody swinging a gun around online just looks stupid and foolish, because like I told my daughter, because she's got concealed carry, you don't pull your gun out to scare anybody. You don't pull your gun out to look like you're big and bad. You only pull your gun out when you know that it's a dire situation and you're going to have to use it for self-defense. And being online pulling a gun out is not self-defense. Nobody is an immediate threat to you. So doing that looks like a fucking child with a temper tantrum, and then you got a gun that you can actually kill somebody with, and you just look like an immature imbecile showing a gun. It just looks dumb.
Yeah. So, yeah, but
what do you think, Queen?
I don't think Big J really give a damn about Angry Man putting out that gun.
No,
I think he just really don't like the space.
No, he don't like the space. But the thing is, my point is that Big J has the ability to make change, instead of, like, his complaints only gets his blood pressure up. So he legit has the ability to, like, connect to political officials and things like that. He has the ability to really make actual change in a political way, because he just knows how to do that stuff. They don't. And
Yeah,
my thing is,
I think he finna do that shit too. I think it's just,
for sure.
I think this just the process, and I be glad when he do it, because then they gonna really be feeling some type of way.
Like him getting on here, just wasting his breath on these people is like, why? That's my thing. Why?
Well,
Why,
he been here a long
when you
time.
have the power to do, when you have the intelligence and the power to actually make actual physical changes, and you can do it, and you got the connections, and political people, why even waste your breath?
Well, he been here
It's,
a long time, so I kind of get it. Cause you put a lot of time and effort into YouTube. You cultivate relationships with people. It's kind of hard to leave YouTube alone, and I get
no,
that part.
I'm not telling him to leave YouTube alone. I'm just telling him to reconstruct his thought process, because him calling these dudes out, getting in fights, threatening them, and doing all this stuff is exactly the same thing that Angry Man did with the gun. It's irrelevant. It's like a temper tantrum, and it's not doing shit. It's not making any changes, when in fact he can use his actual intelligence like a concealed weapon and not even say shit, and go ahead and make changes. He has
Yeah,
he knows how to do that.
I think he getting there. It's
I
a
hope so,
process.
because
I see
I
the
hope so.
process. Because
Because
Big J do a lot more pre-records now than he do live streams.
I mean, even if
And
he could do a million live streams, he's still going to be good at doing. He still can do what he wants to do. He just has to drop the threats with these dudes, because it's doing nothing. They don't believe it. They won't believe it until he actually starts pushing the political buttons and makes changes, because he can do that. He can get on a board with YouTube if he wanted to, with a lawyer, and be like, look, this is what's happening. I'm tired of seeing this, because this is not advantageous to community, especially when you have all these community guidelines and you're not doing or upholding what you say you want to uphold, as a business, as a corporation, and you're not doing this, and this is what's happening. He could do all that. He could go to YouTube headquarters and make actual changes. He doesn't have to be on here arguing with these dudes and these
yeah,
chicks.
I think he getting to that point. I think he just got to go through his process. I think he getting there.
I mean, like the comment, that conversation I had with Kelly Ray. I mean, that then, that kind of just, well, it's you as well. The both of y'all, have so yeah, I'm getting there. It's just that what I'm witnessing
Mm-hmm.
is so criminal. I see criminal
But
activity
this is all
behind
you
the
got to
scenes,
do.
and I'm like,
All you got to do, Big J, is you need to record all the stuff that's criminal.
mm-hmm.
And then when you go to YouTube headquarters, be very eloquent about what you say. Even if you take a lawyer, because you said you wanted to sue a few people, get your lawyer together, get your evidence together, go take it and set it before YouTube board. That's what you got to do.
I'm trying to tell you, these people think it's a game. I got files on motherfuckers. I want any of y'all to play with me if you want to. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. I'm gonna do what ain't nobody done. I'm gonna put the law in your life. I'm not playing.
That's how Tito got out of here.
I didn't even know he's out of here.
Man, Gino, listen, Gino is going after Angry Man, Tito, and BGS. And I witnessed what was going on in that back chat and in that Discord. Me and him was on that. Yeah, we was like,
I mean, if you have the evidence and you have the person that did all that, then by all means record all that.
Yeah.
I'm sure BJ got plenty of stuff. BJ got archives of shit.
No, I know he does. That's why I'm saying, like, him wasting his breath on these dudes on here, they think he's a joke, but he won't be a joke when he goes down there and lays down all that evidence. And if he goes to the YouTube corporation and he starts laying down all this evidence, and he takes a lawyer, which is his witness that he has done this, they got no choice. Because they could sit and say, "Oh, well, we didn't see what you were putting down." Oh no. My lawyer was sitting right there. Don't tell me you didn't see what was being put down. The evidence I was showing you. I showed you all this. I gave you all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it in. However y'all need to do. I'm just, they do too much. They play too much.
Yeah.
I be like, y'all can do all the playing y'all want to do. Just leave me the hell alone. Cause baby, everybody that did some foul shit to me, trust and believe, I got a foul on your ass.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. If you're not harming anybody and you're not inciting a riot or whatever, you're not trying to cause other people bodily harm and stuff with your words or whatever you're doing. I don't understand why it's like the CPS thing. That was back about 4 years ago. That was the it thing to do. If you didn't like what a woman was saying, then they would just call CPS on you.
Well, Pierre, that's why you think though I've been behaving the way I been doing for past four or
No, I
5
get
years.
it, Big J, but all I'm telling you, there's no
Yeah,
point in arguing and cussing these dudes out when you can actually make a change. You could go to the headquarters and you can take all your evidence and you could just start knocking them out block by block.
cause like that CPS thing. I'm still hot about that CPS
No, I'm
shit.
not happy about that because there's a lot of kids that actually need CPS to intervene. And when you
Mhm.
make false claims, you take that CPS worker away from an actual child that needs fucking help. And you could cause that child's death because they're investigating false accusations when they can actually be trying to get to the kids that need CPS to intervene.
Mhm. Cause that was some foul shit. I'm just like, really? He went all over YouTube and did that to black women like that. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I see you. And
Yeah, that's crazy.
act like though he put his video down, act like though he didn't do anything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we saw it. That's the point. We saw it.
I don't even know if he's still on. Is he still on?
Nope. Nope. Because you know our mutual friend kind of scared him off of YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know because now that person's not even on here anymore.
Man, if I wish he comes back to YouTube.
I mean, but why would he if he's not stressed out and he's living his life properly and his kids are grown, he's got kids in college, he's trying to do the damn thing, he's trying to make sure that they're okay. Why would he want to come back? I mean, seriously, Big J.
Because that see, man, I just kind of enjoyed the fear that he puts out.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he came after me, he put the fear in God in me. Like, you like, you about that life? Okay, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
okay, garage, okay, garage, man. I know how you get down. Yeah. He told me, yeah, I know where you at, nigga.
Well, then they
Like,
went
oh,
after
like,
him though.
damn. Yeah,
Because
like,
it was MAGA man that went after him and put out his docs and stuff and docked him and did all that stuff. It was
oh,
MAGA man that put his children in danger. When you start putting people's children in danger, it's a whole nother ball game. Like it would make you want to move underground, which is what probably Garage Autonomous did, and he knocked them out one by one secretly because they went after his kids.
mm-hmm. Oh, and since you mentioned MAGA man, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, he's back in jail last week.
Oh no, nobody's falling for his bullshit. Because remember, he would sit and that one time when he was going to commit suicide and he was doing that fake crying on there and everything, and I recorded him and he had my video knocked down. Because remember when he was attacking us?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he had people believing him.
Now though, guess now. Queen wasn't around during the MAGA man saga.
Oh
That
God,
was
she's lucky.
yeah. She was lucky she wasn't involved in that. That dude was getting people's real life and shit. Yeah, it was bad. So period. He is back. He's back in jail
For
again
what? What'd he do? I
for
didn't even know
assault.
he was out of jail.
Yeah. So he went back into jail last week or 2 weeks ago for assault.
I mean, I knew he was abusive because when the father of his ex-wife kept him from coming around the child and her, there was a reason. It wasn't just because of, oh, my poor feelings and, oh, they just won't let me see. No, it's because, dude, you're abusive. We could tell you have an abusive nature. And the father of his grandchild and his daughter didn't want you nowhere near them.
Mhm. Man, because somebody sent me a community tab, right? I think that was slippery when wet. I think what's the other guy name?
I don't remember.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Sounds
they put it.
familiar.
Yeah, slippery when wet put out community posts
Hmm.
last week. I think it was last week, right? A week or a week ago or 2 weeks ago, something like that. I said, wait a minute, hold on. He's back on YouTube. Manga Man's back on YouTube. So I went to Manga Man's channel, right?
Hmm.
I said, okay, he's over there, he's crying again. And then though I read the community post. It says, look who's back in Charlotte's jail. Charlottesville,
Who did he
Charlotte's.
abuse? Who did he abuse this time?
I don't know because he was wearing. You remember that football player, who talked about women need to be mothers instead of having careers. You remember that little speech he made? I don't
I don't
know.
remember. I don't know.
Queen. Who was that football player? He went made that big speech a couple months ago.
Big speech a couple of months ago. Football. I can't remember.
Yeah, he went to his Catholic school and he made this speech at a graduation. Anyway, he put on the shirt, the guy's jersey shirt, right? The jersey, right? And try to talk, and he goes around try to antagonize people. Back then, I'm gonna tell you this to you, Queen. Back then, he used to put on the Trump cap, "Make America Great Again" cap.
Oh my God, he was ridiculously obnoxious.
Right.
Oh wow.
He goes around in black people's neighborhood and fucking with them
And recording it, right?
and recording it.
Yeah, I know who you talking about. I used to see that. I told you I was in the class watching a lot of this. That's why I don't want to play.
So like
I hear
one
you,
day,
Queen.
one day he made a video talking about he wanted to see the vice president of the United States to get deleted.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one.
Man, yeah. And remember, Pierre, when he did a live stream and the Secret Service showed up?
I forgot about
That was crazy.
He's had so much stuff. He's had the cops knock on his door when he was going to commit suicide online that day, or fake suicide. Remember, it was fake, and then the cops showed up, and then his demeanor changed. Dude he's so mentally off though.
And then though, man, he went ahead and got on that balcony that one Halloween night and was shooting at them black trick or treaters.
Yeah, when he had, remember when he would pop? It was that one pop gun with the little rubber bullets or whatever it was that he was pushing.
Yeah. That guy was demented.
So when they say he assaulted somebody, did he assault them with one of those guns? Remember, he was trying to make money with that company, and that company revoked once they saw what he was doing online. They revoked because they initially were going with him because he's a pretty good bullshit artist, and they were gonna actually support him financially with with him promoting their product, and then they disconnected themselves from him.
Right.
Remember when he had that meltdown because they disconnected themselves from him?
Yeah. So like he's now having another company backing him now because I think he's doing I'm trying to remember what it was. It was some old coins or tokens or something. I forgot what it was.
Well, it's a matter of time before they revoke too, because he's nuts.
Yeah. So yeah, he put on that jersey of that football kicker from the Chiefs, the Super Bowl winner. Yeah. And,
oh my God, not the Chiefs. That's my grandson's. That's his team.
Right.
He's 4, and that's his team because that's his dad and his papa's team.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so he prancing around with this jersey, talking about, yeah, man, we got to put women back in their place. Yeah, and yes, though, Queen White. That's that. And what I'm talking about is the white manosphere. That's what I'm talking about. The white side of the manosphere. So this.
Oh yeah, they be on the fuckery too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they be the ones that actually be scaring me though. They be actually doing stuff.
Yeah.
I'm surprised him and Angerman had not met up yet. But both of them still in the same area, and they're doing the same shit. You escape from another state in order not to pay child support.
That's what trips me out, right, Big J? This is why you can make changes just by countering things with like words or whatever. But you want women to be in the house not making any money. This is what they complain about, right? But in the same token, you don't want to be in the house and you don't want to support your child. So tell me how the two connect. How is something going to get done and then something doesn't get done? You want women to not be working and you want them to be raising children. However, you don't want to support the children and you don't want to support her.
Right.
Tell me how that works out.
It doesn't. You can't because it's like they want a robot. It's impossible.
Yeah, but my thing is, how is she gonna feed that child? How is she gonna make sure there's a roof over that child's head when you're telling her she should not be the breadwinner, and you also don't want to pay for that child, and you don't want to put the roof over that child's head, and you don't want to pay for her?
Yeah.
So tell me how she's supposed to survive with that child or those children.
She can't survive.
You want her to be, and what did he say? Women should be in the house, right? What house? Because none of them want to provide a house. Whose house? Whose house should she be in? Because if you're not providing a house, whose house she going to be in with them children?
Nobody's house. I mean, sure. Well, I tell you what, it's not going to be his though.
That's my point. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So none of them men should ever be trying to tell women what the hell to do. Because they don't want to be men.
And most married couples, they had joint ownership of a house.
Let me just say this. The men that are successful in their marriages, even the men that are successful and are providing for the families that they have, aren't on YouTube spewing this garbage. They're not. Those men that are actually providing the roof over their children's head, those men that are providing for the women to sit home and cook meals for them, aren't here talking about what women should be doing. And they're not telling their wives what they should be doing. Those women are autonomous. They do what they do. They don't have to get on here bitching and complaining, saying, oh, I can't get my wife to cook me a meal, or I can't get this and I can't get that. because their wife is already doing all that stuff. Their wife is already taking and rearing and raising the children without getting on here, talking smack. Their wives are already doing all the things that they want them to do, and those dudes are not on here. Those dudes aren't here complaining because they got nothing to complain about. The ones that are complaining are the ones that aren't doing what they should be doing. The ones complaining that can't get any results are the ones that are doing exactly the opposite of what their mouths are saying they want.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah. But
who's Ed Unchained?
Ed Unchained's an incel.
Oh,
I'm not. No, he
y'all
called
doing?
himself an incel. He calls himself an incel. I'm not calling him incel.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
more than
Well,
welcome
people
to come
watching,
up
can y'all
here and
smash the
rebuttal
heart
what I'm
for me?
saying. Say again, Queen.
Oh, talking to Amazon. Sorry.
So Ed's more than welcome to come up here and rebuttal what I'm saying. I'd like to hear it. Okay, Deacon, you're more than welcome to come up here and let's have a conversation. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Because the men that are having successful marriages and the women that are having successful marriages with them, they already know what their role in their and they're accomplishing it. So tell me what I'm saying that's wrong. Tell me what I'm saying that's wrong. Because the majority of men that are complaining about women aren't married and never been married. The majority of men that's on here talking all this shit and what they're saying have never been married, or if they've been married, they were very unsuccessful. The ones that are successful aren't on here flapping their gums, point blank, period. So I'll wait. And Queen's an example of a successful, has an example of a
I'm
successful
getting me
marriage.
some water.
Okay.
Girl, look at her. These people don't have no respect. That's why I'm not gonna play with them. They don't have no respect. They don't value anything. They like to play games and do illegal activities on the internet and think it's funny. Like, and y'all got children in the world, so y'all have raised the next generation of nonsense, and I find it deplorable.
So Queen, what do you think about what I had just said? Because these dudes are disagreeing in the chat room, but yet I don't see them up here. What did I say that was wrong? Anything?
I don't think you said anything wrong. I didn't hear anything that I disagreed with.
So what? Because the dudes are on here disagreeing with everything I'm saying. Men who are successful in marriage, are they on here complaining?
No.
Why aren't
No,
they?
Because they got stuff to do. They're gonna be on the internet sitting up here talking about women and other people's relationships all day.
And the key word is successful. Successful. So clearly they've got the skills that they've accomplished a successful and are in a successful marriage. So what would be the need to complain?
We ain't gonna complain about somebody else's situation in the first place.
Right.
That don't even make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else probably made my problem.
He said, I made the claim. How do I know? Because I've seen example after example after example of men who are successful in marriage, and none of them, and I mean none of them, are on social media complaining. That's how I know.
Well,
The only ones complaining are the ones that are unsuccessful. The ones that are complaining are the ones that are from one side of their mouth say they want a woman to stay home, take care of the kids, and then on the other side of their mouth saying they would never support their kids. They ain't paying no child support. They ain't paying for no woman. They ain't paying for this. They ain't paying for that, which is why these women aren't marrying them. It's why these women don't want to have relationships with them. And it's why these women are not having children with them. Because these men are already telling them what they don't want to do, which is be the provider, which is take care of their families. So when a woman knows that, why would she, if she's a legit woman, why would she want to get involved with you? If that's what you're spewing, if that's what you're saying. So Deacon says he has a successful marriage, but women talk nonsense and no one calls it out. This is my thing. If you have a successful marriage, why do you give a shit what other women are doing? You should only care about the one you got. And if the one you got is doing the right thing, well, what the fuck are you complaining about?
Great question. Great. There's a great question on that. Yeah.
Yeah, to me it sounds like you're not happy with who you have, that you feel like you have the right to go tell women you don't know, who aren't associated with you, what the fuck to do.
But I don't think married men should be complaining online his personal problems online to other men or to anybody, because it's first of all, it's not proper, it's not right. But
No, because if you have an issue with your wife, you're going to sit down with your wife, and you got an issue with your husband, you're going to sit down with your husband and you're going to talk it out and you're going to discuss it. And if you can't get things accomplished, having your conversations and moving forward to, for, the movement of the family, then you get divorced. If you can't see eye to eye and you're not moving as a unit, you get divorced. Nobody's going to attack him. What just somebody having a discussion is called attacking? I just don't understand how you dudes think. I really don't.
they thinking shaming somebody online is going to solve the problems of the world. They're thinking shame, blame, and explain is going to solve anything. Well, I'm gonna come on the internet and I'm just going to shame women and these women.
Can I tell them how the biggest change is going to be made, Big J? Because I'm 50. I'm 56. I've been around for a long time. The way things are going to get changed is examples. If women are in happy, sustainable marriages and their husbands are treating them properly, and they are stay-at-home wives, and they're as a stay-at-home wife, they're respected and they're valued and they're treated as such, and they are the example, then other women are going to look upon that and they're going to be like, yeah, That's the type of guy I want, is the kind of husband she has, because she can stay at home, raise her children, be in her femininity, be the person she wants to be, not controlled in a vicious, mean-spirited way, but in a loving way. Her husband provides for the family and he's doing all these things. That's how you're going to see the change. You're not going to see the change complaining on YouTube, point blank, period. You're gonna make change. You're gonna see the change when you become the man that women would want to marry. You're gonna see the change when you're the provider, and you create an environment that a woman can actually stay home and birth a child, and feel secure and feel like everything's gonna be okay. Then you're gonna see changes in other women.
Hold on. Let me correct Ed for a minute. Here come Ed, and y'all complaining about the men complaining. Okay, Ed, let me help Ed out. Ed, y'all created a cottage industry
Yeah.
where it affects real life, because
Yeah.
y'all creating movements. That's
Yeah.
why the FBI is watching y'all, because a lot of people got hurt behind the rhetoric that's been going online.
Yes.
That's why the government's watching Sneako. That's why the government's watching. See, a lot of y'all in the manosphere, in these little men's groups, y'all willing to tear down the country down so that you can get women in line.
Well, remember where
For that.
remember where
for that.
one of the red pills said that he can't wait for the destruction of the economy so that he can make a woman fuck him for a chicken egg. Remember that?
What's his name? You know what? We ain't gonna say his
Don't
name.
say his name.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna say his name, but because he said because of the pandemic, he hoped that America crash so that women can sell themselves for a boiled egg.
Not a boiled egg, just a chicken egg. She could do whatever she wanted with the chicken egg, but she'd have to
Right.
fuck him first for the chicken egg. Does that look like the type of mentality that would make women get in line to find a husband like that? Just asking.
No.
All right. So here's what's up, right? I think she just hit the nail right on the head, but that's the conundrum. When you're talking about
Who am I speaking to?
Auntie.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You sounded familiar, but I
So-
couldn't remember.
Yeah. So when you say that the stay-at-home wives and all of that, when you can be that type of man, that's what a bunch of these women do, idolize somebody else's husband.
True.
A lot of them do. So I mean that's what it is. So that kind of perpetuates the culture.
Not
You're
really,
talking
because
about-
I'm going to tell you how it can change. So even if you got a 50 million women that idolize another woman's husband because he is quality, right? If he doesn't have involvement with these ladies, he's unattainable, then that would make them want to get in line and find a man like him. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But the problem is,
what it makes women do is they'll get in line to get him.
not him, but
Yeah,
if he's not available, of course, if he's not giving no play, then they have to find somebody else, and they'd have to become the type of woman that would attract a man like him to get a man like him.
But the
Get what
man
I'm trying to
like
say?
him is married. That's my point. That man is not available. That man that you want is not available. He's taken.
And that's the problem, because there's not
fit, feminine, friendly, all of that. Those women are taken for the most part.
Okay, so this is my point.
They want a chick that every dude is either with or some other dude's already got. You know what I'm saying?
So
That's what it is.
this is the point. This is the point I'm trying to make. You have to be the type of man like that, and we don't have that many, like you were just saying, for women, because they're complaining about women, right? For women to want to be the type of woman that sits at home, is faithful, raises a family in a nurturing, loving way, takes care of the house, and does all those things, but you would have to be that man for her to want to be that woman. So there's the conundrum. Okay. So if there's not enough men who want to provide, who want to be the loving husband, who want to be the type of man that a woman could sit in and be in her feminine natural state, loving her children, raising her children, then there's the problem. So it really is all up to the men. You get what I'm trying to say? If the men want that type of environment, which they've shown that they do not, which is why they go to strip clubs, it's why they go for women that'll give them punani in 5 seconds. So they've proven that that's not really the type of woman they want. And women watch and see that. So they're going to be the type of women you don't want, which is the woman that's going to give it to you in 5 seconds. Okay. These men they have all the chips in their on the table. The chips is theirs, right? But they don't want to put in the investment and change themselves to become the type of man that attracts a woman who stays home.
All right, so I like this conversation. So Pure, let's keep it real. Men don't have a problem finding women at all. That's not a problem. The
That's not,
problem
I
and the
understand
tough part is finding women to be taken seriously, and it's tough to take a
the
woman
quality.
seriously when the only thing that she wants is somebody else's husband, or she wants to compare an unmarried single man that has all of these options to somebody's current husband.
So I'll ask you this question. Are you looking for a woman that stays home that you can support?
I don't look for
That's
women.
going
I don't have to.
okay.
But
So okay. You can get any woman, yes, because that's the society we live in. We have a society
I
where
never said I
women will
get
give.
any woman. I've never said that.
Okay, well, let me just say this. We live in a society that your options are very available. You can have sex anytime you want. Yeah, that's a given. What I'm asking is, if men really, really wanted, this is the point, if they really, really wanted women that are faithful and stay home and want to be married and want to nurture their children, then they got to become the type of man that they can be secure in being that type of woman. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm. I mean, I do to a degree. I mean, that would make sense in theory, but the fact of the matter is, most people don't want what they think they want.
Point
That
blank
goes for
period.
both
And
men and
that's
women.
it right there. I agree with you.
Yeah.
So the men saying that's what they want really don't want that.
Mhm.
Because if they really did want that, this is my point. If they really did want that type of woman, then they would create environments where they're not having sex with with a woman in 5.6 seconds, and they would be trying to hold out as well, and they would be trying to find a woman who wants to hold out and have an actual loving marriage. But that's not what these dudes want. When these dudes actually come to grips with what they actually want, and if what they actually want is a stay-at-home woman and a woman who's faithful, then they're going to get that. But for right now, all they want is a woman that they can have sex with in 5.6 seconds, and that's what they got.
Mm. Yeah.
Damn. And then it's fast.
Well, it's more of them than anything else. So I mean, people don't want to put the work in. It is what it is. But let's keep it real though. A whole lot of these women, they don't want available men. So
No,
you know,
women are dealing with what's available to them, and
you know damn
Exactly.
well, Queen. You
So
know damn well it's a bunch of women that want your husband. They don't want the
I
single dude at the job.
I
They
can't
want
blame
your
them.
husband.
I
Wait.
can't blame them for wanting my husband. My husband takes care of me and his
Point
children.
blank
These
period.
niggas
Exactly.
is out here talking about they ain't gonna pay for no date. You better give it up on the second date. Fuck a B. We go all this. Why would they want him?
Mm.
I'm not mad at no woman that say they want my husband. He's so qualifications of a man that you want.
Exactly. So this is the
That's the
thing,
point
though.
that I'm
This is
making though. Hold up.
this is
That
hold on.
woman
This
that
is. Can I just say this real quick? Yeah,
Go ahead.
women would want Queen's husband. However, Queen's husband's not available.
Point blank period. So that's what I'm saying. The women, the man that most of these women want is not available, or he just don't exist.
Okay, so what's your point though, Auntie?
People don't want what they think they want. That's what I'm saying. You either want something imaginary or you want something somebody else got.
But if you
So
want
that's not
something
just a
somebody
man
else got,
issue.
that means that that's a people issue. That's why I don't be worried about
Mhm.
y'all ass, because I swear to God, the people in this space, they don't want nothing real. They just want to sit up here and argue with each other
Yeah.
because the conversations are not elevated and they're not coming from a place of I really want a stable relationship. Because the shit that was being said would be said if you really wanted a relationship. You think I could get up here and say all black men is fucked up and nasty, and I have a black husband in here and I'm raising a black son? How much sense would that make?
Right.
I wouldn't
That
make
don't
it.
make no sense.
But I'm just saying
Like that's
every time,
ignorant.
every time I would ask a woman to describe her ideal man, I ask her where does she see that example, and she always describes somebody else's husband.
Well, where else she
Every
gonna see it
single
from?
time. I'm like, you can't even describe that in a single man. So if that's your ideal man, you're single, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for somebody that's already wed by somebody else, like somebody's already married to somebody else. So are your expectations realistic? I get where Pure's coming from. These dudes don't have realistic expectations, but I'm saying these women don't neither.
No, don't need to have realistic expectations
Yeah,
because I had these conversations. What do you
that was the
want in a
point that I
mate?
was making, though. That was it.
And they can't answer the question. The question cannot be answered because most of these people don't even know what they want. They'll give you a
Because
generic answer, but it's like, what do you want for yourself? And they don't have an answer.
But
And
I
then,
get where Pure is coming from. It's like, yo, you ain't got realistic expectation. You want fit, feminine, friendly, fine as all hell. You know what I'm saying? And you can find her online and she'll give it to you in 5 seconds, but you think that woman's gonna actually be a stay-at-home wife that's faithful to you too. Even though she
no,
had about 15 dudes in the rotation when you got with her. You know?
right.
So all you were was the highest bidder at the moment. That's it. So you expect that person to be everything that you wanted, that you can bring home to your mother and all of this other shit. Hell no. You're gonna get you're gonna get what you got. But ladies, the same thing. If the only thing that you want is somebody else's man, don't get mad when you fall for some dude and it just happens to be somebody else's man.
And I think most people get their example of what they want in a mate from watching other people in successful relationships. So I think that's a little bit extreme.
Which is a
but you
mistake.
but
No, I
you know
don't
what
think that's a mistake.
Well, people don't allow relationships to evolve. That is what it is.
but,
You know?
but I think people are trying to look for a Hollywood ending, and it's real life. It's not Hollywood. You know, like and that's what I see. Because like they want that whole, like you got people on here who never experienced the 1950s, but they want the June Cleaver thing back.
Yeah.
Well, it takes it takes a two income to run a house.
What was June Cleaver's husband doing? That's the point.
Selling
What was he doing?
insurance. He was selling insurance or something.
Okay, besides his job, but what was he doing for the family?
No.
That's Wally
That man
Cleaver,
was a
right? Wally
TV.
Cleaver was the pops, right?
No. What's his
Oh,
name?
y'all talking about Leave It to Beaver?
Ward. Yeah, Ward. Ward's
There was
dad.
a
Cleaver,
thing.
yeah,
There was
Ward
a thing. The theme to it was he went to work and he was able to come home, provide, and make sure that there were groceries on the table because he provided the income for the groceries on the table and there was a roof over their heads. And when he got home, he was being a father and
Yeah,
a
but
husband.
to Big J's point, though, that they and him and June also slept in separate beds. They never argued. They never used any type of profanity, and their kids never experimented with controlled substances. That's not the way things work in modern day, or they really didn't work like that then. That was just the way Hollywood.
Well, the reason why
portrayed
it's not working in modern day is because everything is already broken down and corrupted. But let me just say, we do have examples where people are not doing that. I have brothers, I have son-in-laws. I can speak on Queen and her husband and other people that I observe and stuff, and they're not having problems with drug addiction. They're not having problems with alcoholism. They're not having problems with a whole lot of things, and they're being blessed by the divine creator because they're doing their purpose. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is as a unit, as a mother and father, they're raising children properly. They're investing time and energy into their children. They're making sure that their children are provided for.
Yeah, not to
So
Big
they
J's
get
point,
blessed.
though, that wasn't real. Like that wasn't real. That was a
Oh,
Hollywood.
it's real.
depiction.
It's real. Is it real with you, Queen? Are you? Is your family
No,
being
no,
provided for?
no,
It real,
no,
but
no.
it don't look like that shit on that TV. I tell you that.
No, but the point
That's
is, TV back then wouldn't let them sleep together because it was something you don't show. Just like you don't show that you kiss your husband. Did you see them kissing each other? Clearly they did kiss. Clearly they were having sex, because how do you produce a child without having sex? So there were things unspoken that were happening, right? Because
Right.
you know that in human nature, you can't have a child without having sex. So they were having sex if they had a child. So we
Right.
know this. It's just you didn't see them sleeping together. And that's part of the problem with the society, where men are complaining about women and this show your ass, tits, and your dick to the world, because this is where we're at right now. Can it go back to something else? Yeah, it can go back to something else, but it takes work, and it takes men who really want to see something else happen. We have had for the last 20 years men who want to push the strip club energy on women, and that's what they got. They got women that aren't scared to fucking strip butt naked and bend over and show pussy and
Yep.
and lips, okay? Because that's what they wanted. That's what the men
Women.
wanted for 20 years. So if men really want women to get back in the house and get back home and raise children, then they got to make movements to get there.
But you
Boom.
really think men want that?
That's the
What
point.
the fuck do y'all want?
I mean, I will agree with Pure on that. Hell, no, the dudes don't want that shit, man.
Well, what
So
do
it's
dudes want?
that was my point. If you really want that, you can get that, but it takes energy to get that.
Nah, they don't mind chicks in the strip club. They just don't want their wife in no damn strip club. You know, that's it. You don't want your wife in the strip club. You know, you have them.
What do they want? What do men want? What do they want? Because I don't know what the hell people be on this
So
app complaining about.
tell the truth. This is the thing. This is what I'm asking these dudes to do. If you want the stay-at-home woman, it takes a certain type of man to get the stay-at-home woman. If you want the strip club woman, well, you know you're there. You got that already.
Women live in the world that men
You're not gonna
created.
find it.
Facts, queen. Facts. That's my point.
And that's the thing, y'all got to
Not gonna
realize.
find
We live in a
the
world
stay-at-home woman
that
in the
men
strip club.
created.
But sometimes you
Y'all
can,
don't like
but it's rare. You just
y'all don't like women with their asses and titties hanging out and all of that. Then y'all got to change it, cause we live in the world y'all create. We do what y'all want us to do.
stop scrolling and hitting the like button all the time if you don't like it. So I mean, when dudes can say they don't like it, they scrolling and hitting them likes all of the time. I see all of the IG feed, all of these damn dudes that be right on here, be liking them pictures and profiles already. When it even, that's why it comes up in my feed.
And that's why
Why women gonna do whatever get them attention? Cause women like attention.
And this is the point I made.
I like things the way they are.
Well, here's the thing. It's like this though, right? It's like how when everybody used to talk about ghetto gaggers. Oh, ghetto gaggers this, ghetto. You hear everybody talk about it. David Carroll, Tommy, Obsidian, all of them got talking about ghetto gaggers. And I was watching I'll go ahead and say it because I ain't scared no more. So I was watching Ghetto Gaggers the other day, right? And a familiar voice was on the video. Now I'm like, really? So I'm trying to confirm who was talking in the video. So I went on to what's that website that was closed down? Free Speech Avenger. So I'm on Free Speech Avenger. Somebody was talking about Ghetto Gagger. And I'm like, so you was on Ghetto Gaggers over there, David Carroll?
Oh wow.
So the main people who complain about ghetto gaggers are the people who watching ghetto gaggers. And then though you got what's his name Hughes run that website. What's his name? V-Dub. Help me with the name of Ghetto Gag, the guy who's on Free Speech Avenger, the owner. Okay, he was interviewing the producer of Ghetto Gaggers.
Who, David Girl?
No, not David Carroll, the guy who owned the website.
Oh, okay.
Who owned the Free Speech Avenger website. And the people, and even the producer said, the only people, y'all are giving us free advertisement. That's why I played the footage of Tommy. That's why I played the footage of David Carroll in the background while we having sex with black women. We're doing this. We're white dudes. We're doing this all shit to these black women because y'all giving us free advertisement because y'all go on YouTube all day and complain about us. That's what he told. I forgot his name now.
Okay, I'm back.
What's his name? He the owner of Free Speech Avenger. He's an interviewing. He told me out. Y'all give us free advertising. That's why I play y'all's YouTube videos as I'm having sex with these women.
Yeah, I got a funny story about drugs since I was bringing it up, talking about drugs and children. So yesterday we was on our way out, and my husband said, "Come here," and we went into my son's room, and he said, "Son, tell your mama what you got in the refrigerator." My son looked at me, blinking his eyes, and he said, "Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's called crack." I said, "Son, you got crack in my refrigerator?" He said, "No, it's crackers, and you melt the sugar and you put it on there, and it's called crack." I was like, "Bro, you know what? I can't with this generation. I'm done."
I forgot his name. Yeah. V-Dub said, V said he forgot his name. I forgot it. I'm trying to remember his name now. I bet you after this live stream, that's the name. Thank you, Brian Salage. That's who I'm talking about. Brian Salage, yeah. Brian Salage was the one that interviewed the guy from Ghetto Gaggers. And the guy from Ghetto Gaggers told him, "Listen, hey man, y'all come on YouTube complain about black women on Ghetto Gaggers. Y'all giving us free advertisement."
So this is where I'm getting at, Big J. I'm gonna be honest with you. What I'm getting at with these dudes is that you can get what you want, and you have been getting what you want. So if what you want is a stripper and that somebody that's going to have sex with you in 5.6 seconds, then that's what you can get. Be honest about what you want, though. So Auntie is saying the same thing. Be honest about what you want. If you don't really want a woman that stays home, that you support, and that raises your children, then don't say that's what you want. That's where the confusion comes in, because you can get exactly what you want. And he says he has no problem getting women. He doesn't want to be married, and that's what he wants. So be honest. That's all I'm saying. Be honest about what you want, and then it weeds out the women that are looking for serious relationships, that want to be stay-at-home mothers and what have you, and the women that just want to get effed know where to go.
I mean, because that was up on the table for me.
V-Dub said we had a ghetto gagger in the roast sector. Yes. So yes, I remember. Yes. I think Pierre knows who she is too.
I can't remember.
Oh no, I'm subbed to Gigi. No, I'm already subbed to To well, no, he said that's the ghetto gaggers. No, I know.
Well, I remember they tried to say Bomb was that, and I was like,
No,
when they were,
no. We're not talking about Bomb. We're talking about the Rose Sector.
I understand that, but remember when Grandmaster Troll said that she was this woman on Ghetto Gaggers, and I was like, Bomb that doesn't even look like Bomb.
Nah.
No. We're talking about the prostitute. You remember? Oh man! So some of the people me and Pierre used to talk to. Oh man, we used to have a prostitute over here, right? She makes videos and she says she only deal with white men.
Oh, I know who it was, Masterson.
Yeah. Let's not say no names.
I mean,
I ain't trying to get her attention. No, I don't want to get nothing.
I think she gone. Okay, I think she done jumped off the edge of the planet, and yeah, I don't think you got to worry about that.
She has gone through. She's gone through a lot, and now her mental state is not right.
Yeah,
So,
she gone, baby. She's out of there. Okay.
Like I talked to her like not that long ago, and I was like, I'll donate to you because I know that you're in a spot right now. She was going through some serious stuff. She lost her car, and she's gone through so much stuff, right? And she didn't want the money because in her mind, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so now she's having it hard. She's been having it hard, and I feel bad for her.
I remember that one time she did a YouTube video. She walked in the barber shop naked, and the barber said, "Get out of here! I got kids coming in here." Oh! You didn't see that one?
Man, that girl had so much stuff.
Man, yo, that one was crazy. She walked.
Well, she had a lawsuit with the state of California because her right to not wear a shirt, and she didn't wear a shirt a lot of places. She would not wear a shirt. However, in that same, and I know it's not right, and I really know it's not right from a feminist point of view, she should be able to wear no shirt if she wanted to, right? In a society that was correct and right, and people knew how to act. However, she would get violated.
But
that lady in New York, she won that lawsuit to walk around topless.
Yeah.
So in New York, you can walk around with no shirt on. Woohoo! Free the top.
Because if men can do it, women can do it. And if they say it's because women, if they say it's because women's breasts protrude, well, there's a lot of dudes out there that got bigger breasts than a lot of women.
Look, I remember I was on the beach a few years back. It was Memorial Day, Daytona. It was something in the summer. Either way, I watched the chick get a citation for that. Somebody had pulled the string on the bottom of her bikini off, and she was just walking. Just walking through, and the cop said he cited her because she wasn't running. Cited her running. Yeah, because she was for indecent exposure. And she was like, "Look, somebody pulled it off. Somebody pulled it off." And he was like, "Well, you're not like if you were running, I wouldn't have cited you because you'd be trying to, you were actually trying to cover up."
What the hell? That doesn't even make sense.
Maybe it was because it wasn't the top that was taken off. Maybe it was because it was the bottom. I don't know. But when you go into somebody's establishment, do they have to have a sign that says like no shirt?
Well, that's different because that's a private entity. That's a private business, and whatever their dress code is, their dress code. It's just like you go in fine dining. Can you go in a pair of shorts and sneakers and a wife beater? No, they don't want you in there because they have a certain type of code.
Yeah, they have a dress code.
They have a dress code, right? And that's their business, and they have a right to have a dress code. It's their business.
Because I know what it is to just have to refuse people's service before just because they smelled real bad. Not for real. When I used to bartend, bums would come in, with $12, $15, whatever. Hey, I just want a beer. It's like, bro, you gotta go, bro.
I
Like you
mean,
gotta
if
go.
you
Like
if
I
you have a
forgive
heart,
it,
you
but
understand that
yeah,
they don't really have access to showers because unless they get a membership to ship to Planet Fitness, which a lot of them don't have the money for every month, they're in a dire strait. These are people that are peeing and pooping on the streets and stuff because they don't have toilets to go to usually. And if every business doesn't let them go use the toilet, of course they're going to pee and poop all over the sidewalks
Man,
because they don't have
that's
a home.
that's kind of like Austin now, man. Austin is
He's struggling,
Austin,
ain't he?
huh?
but I'm
He
just
got
saying.
it.
I
He
mean,
going through, ain't he?
but back to that. I don't see why like women should be able to just walk around topless. Like that's still indecent exposure in most places.
Yeah.
It
I
is.
mean,
It
I
is.
don't give a damn. I don't care about that. But some
My
women
thing
is
is though,
passionate
be
about that
equal
shit.
about it. So if women can't walk around topless, neither can men. They have to have shirts too.
But in most cases, men aren't able to just walk around topless.
Oh
In
yeah, they
most
are.
cases, but I know what you're saying. Like a man can jog up and down the street with no shirt on, and it's cool. A woman can be cited in a lot of places for indecent exposure, but she can. A lot of times, she can fight the ticket. She can fight the ticket, and she'll probably win.
Yeah, well
But
that's
you can
what
still be.
Masterson
You
did.
can still be
She
cited.
fought it and she won.
Yeah, you can still be cited though. Yeah.
That shit funny as hell. They put that
It
lady
is
there.
extremely inappropriate, and to go back to what we was talking about earlier with the cleavers and everything, it's like at some point we got to draw a line as far as what the hell is appropriate and what's not.
Yeah.
You can't have what's appropriate if everybody is looking for instant gratification.
I was talking about this the other day. Like there was a time when hey, you couldn't you couldn't use profanity, like any aspect of profanity on television. Now you can. They pretty much let you get away with damn near anything. Okay, things
Yeah.
couldn't be sexually suggestive, sexually explicit. Now you look on TNT, man, people screwing is nudity, is all of that stuff on regular cable TV. You don't even need to do HBO. HBO damn near out of business now.
Shit, man, Skinamax was out of shit.
You called it Skinamax.
Man, that used to be legendary, man. As a
Yeah,
teenager. Woo.
yeah, but you
Yeah.
needed extra. There were just certain things that it wasn't cool for our children to be able to see, or even for the family to watch. You know what I'm saying, around the television during prime time hours. Now all
Man,
of
you
a
know how
sudden this stuff
hard it
is
is
cool.
to
It's
keep that
normal.
shit
I
away from your
can
children
I tell
now.
you,
That shit.
I listened to a song, a rap song from one of these new artists, right? And in his song, he's glorifying pedophiles. So this is where when we talk about programming your minds and stuff. So if people are singing along to these rap songs now that it's okay to be a pedophile, right?
No, it's
If
not.
that's the case, no, we don't think it's right. But you got a younger generation that their minds are so twisted, they don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because now we have a society of people, the elites that are in power, that want to be that are pedophiles, that want it legalized to be able to do and violate children and stuff. Now you got them putting lyrics in for these artists that are pushing this type of stuff. So this is up to us. What do we accept as a society? Are we okay with that? I'm not okay with that.
You know, it's
So
crazy because it's difficult to shelter what your children are consuming because it's so much out here now. Like when I was growing up, it was easy to dictate what I saw or what I read and all of that.
mhm.
Now they got all these damn apps. They got all these computer programs. It's all this information and all this access, and it's difficult to monitor what they got going on.
Yeah.
And I'm an active parent. I'm at home with mine. This is, I don't know. I don't know what kind of society. I don't know where this is headed. I don't. Mm-mm.
I think what's going to happen is that I think though they're going to try to create a an existential threat to a point where people are going to be forced back into pre 2010 2001 era when it
Yeah.
comes to because I think that's what's happening, and I was talking about, you know, and I was pissed off what I heard. That's why I put the live stream on private, on members only, because I don't know if you noticed that they're passing law to draft for drafting, they're reintroducing the draft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I seen that.
Yeah, and
That's because they can't get their numbers up.
yeah, but
The military numbers is low.
yeah, but look what they're doing at the same time though. I'm looking at the news. The military build up in Russia. They build up the military up quickly, and now Iranians doing things, and I'm like, well, we know whose fault that is. It's our fault. Because we over there bullying the world, and now though they're building their military up. Now we wanna.
Russia been said that they was gonna rebuild. They was gonna bring back the USSR. They been said that shit, and now what's his name? What's that man? He said out his mouth that America is his enemy. So they coming for us, okay?
But the problem is though. The problem is on this though, right? We created that.
But this is the thing. People don't understand that. Oops, sorry, Big J.
No, go ahead, Pure. Go ahead.
No, people don't understand that you don't have to have an outside force to destroy your nation when you yourself are destroying your nation from within. So nobody really has to do anything to America at this point because we're basically destroying our own country.
Yeah, we destroying it, and they gonna come right on in and go ahead and knock that shit on. No, it's weird. Like, doing social media. It's a whole lot of companies from that part of the world that I work for. That thing made me nervous. Like, why the fuck? Why is these people paying me?
Yeah,
and not folks in America.
So I just watched a video yesterday, Big J, and it was a news segment about how colleges are their enrollment is very, very low. What did they think was going to happen when they shut everything down with this pandemic stuff? When students are seeing that it's not advantageous for them anymore to go to college to become something, because that's what they've pushed. Our government has pushed a sentiment and an energy out there that they cannot advance after going through college and going through school and spending $400K for education, and they're declining taking college education, and they don't want to do it. And then they're wondering why there's such a decline in enrollment. That is because we have set a precedence where it's very hard and difficult for college educated students when they get out to actually make the type of living that pays back a $400,000 education. Okay. Yep. Or a 20 or a 30 or a 60 or a 100,000. People are having a hard time making the type of money to pay those loans back. So, and they're wondering why.
Yeah, it's all corrupt, and I'm just sitting there like, if they're going, I was talking to it with my nephew, right? He talking about, yeah, I'm joining into the service, and he told me what service he's going into, right? My heart just dropped, and I'm just like, if they're going to draft somebody, take me instead of the boy, because
they're not going to take you though.
You're too old, Big J.
Yeah, isn't 44 the cap?
26 is the cap for the selected service in the draft.
But
I feel like this. I'm going to tell you how I feel. I feel that anybody that's in Congress that's pushing to go to war with anybody, they need to either be the first person or they need to sacrifice their own child first when they're drafting and pushing, instead of making everybody else. Listen, be the example. You be the example.
and this is what
And then you might think twice about going to war.
and this is what Sergeant Willie Pete video, because he was screaming about it, because I see what he's talking about, because if those people are going to show up at these white boys' houses and pick these white boys up if they refuse to go, it's going to be a whole lot of deletions, I should say, of white boys going after the police, because like they're not going to fight, and people stop joining the military for what happened in Iraq and Afghanistan. And they're not, and people see what's going on with, like the whole Ukrainian deal. Ukraine could have been solved in 2 months. When a Russia invaded, it could have been solved 2 months ago. But they told Lewinsky, do not make a deal with Putin. The war could have been over already.
War. Anytime you go into war other than protecting yourself and shielding yourself, and you go for ulterior motives when it comes to greed or whatever, you're going to have so much corruption. So they said that Putin has gathered the children of the Ukrainians and then basically sold these children off into black markets and had them adopted by people that that the Ukrainian families can't even find their children anymore. That's evil as hell.
Sad.
That's evil.
Mm-hmm.
Humanity is.
But I'm more angry about the Palestinians and Benjamin Netanyahu. He's trying to stay at the reason why he started the war. Well, he didn't start the war, but he agitated the Palestinians to start the war so that he can stay in office, because he has a criminal investigation that's been trailing him for the past 2-3 years now. And
Speaking of criminal investigation, when the hell they gonna sentence Trump? Because I'm interested to see what they're gonna do.
July 11th.
Okay.
It's a sentence. Yeah, July 11th. Yeah. And then and guess what? That's a week after him and Joe Biden supposed to have a debate.
This is crazy. I think we is just watching the fall of America. This shit is sad and scary. What's gonna happen? This is crazy.
But watch Texas.
Yeah, Texas got its own shit going.
Abbott is doing some bullshit. I'm like, okay, you took a plane to New York. Now, all our 50 states have gold, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody has gold. Every state has gold. So they took all our country's gold is in New York. Do you know Texas went ahead and took their gold plane to New York with the Wall Street and took the gold and brought it back over here?
Yep.
Then on top of that, you know what? You know what else would happen though?
What?
Because I was going to do a video on this.
Mm-hmm.
No more of the New York Stock Exchange. Now we're creating the Texas Stock Exchange.
You know, Texas been trying to succeed from the union since Texas was part of the union.
Yeah. Okay.
So y'all better be careful down there.
Man, listen. There are people on here wanting a civil war down here. Because
y'all probably gonna get one because they want to put they want to repeat history. Okay.
Because I told one person the other day, union now, union forever. Anything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I said it. I told him. I told him straight up. Anything except anything other than American is treasonous.
It is.
Oh man, they didn't like that. Yeah, so yeah. We have a local group down here who want to secede from the union.
Yep.
man, and they almost took over the Republican Party down here.
Yeah, they've
You
been
know,
at it for a long time. They've been
yeah,
at
they've
it
been
for a
at it
long time.
every year. Take down that American flag down. We're Texas. We don't. Yeah. They don't. Yeah, and they're serious on that. They're serious. Not down here. Especially when Obama was president. That was the scariest time down here. Was when now I know you was in Dallas, so like you didn't see it, right?
Yeah,
But being in a small town and
yeah.
going around these small towns, that was scary when Obama was president, because I remember the day after he was elected, right? I
Mhm,
just got off from work.
mhm.
Me and my grandpa went to a feed store, and at the feed store, you know, like you buy fried, it got everything, right? You buy you some
Yeah,
feed for the horses, your cows and stuff, and then they have food, like if you want a fillet of a catfish, they have fillet of catfish, a frozen catfish, and fillet, got all types of shit you need, right? And then
yeah,
they had guns. Do you know all them white people would take them guns right and left? I was scared
yeah.
then. Then
Oh yeah, I knew the gun sales went up.
then though 4 years later,
Mhm,
2012,
mhm,
Romney lost the election.
mhm.
Same shit was going on.
Ain't about
And
nobody
then,
gun.
yeah, people were showing up again. And then I'm saying, you know what? Thank God I'm strapped up, because they
You
was
know the
going
crazy
crazy.
part
I
about
never saw white folks go that crazy.
that white folks in Texas really think that we want to do something to their ass. They really think that. And we like, we ain't studying y'all.
No. White people in Texas are more scared of the Hispanic population. They're not worried about it. I keep on telling people they're not worried about us. They're worried about the Hispanic population.
Well, well, probably now because the Hispanic population is booming.
Yeah.
Well, I know before I left Texas, they was y'all wanna. They used to say the craziest shit. Y'all wanna put us in slavery? Like, no, the fuck we don't. No, we don't want none of that. We want y'all to leave us alone. Y'all know about the business. But the Hispanic population is increasing, and I know they don't like that.
That was a problem down here. That's why what's his name changed all the voting precincts. He took he took all
Yeah,
the
what was
voting
that
precincts
about?
away. Huh?
I said, yeah, what was that about?
Yeah. Okay. In most of your minority Black Hispanic population areas, right?
Mhm,
Let's say you have 14, 15 voting precincts, right?
mhm.
Well, the governor of Texas said, "Oh, fuck that. That's too many. That's too many voting precincts. So let's just reduce it by 5." Now you got people in Houston, San Antonio, and Austin. Well, usually San Antonio and Houston, especially. You're gonna have long lines to vote.
So it is. There's a lot of people.
So the votes close at what? 5 o'clock? Usually at
I thought it was
5,
7.
7 o'clock. Yeah, well, I'd say okay, between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock. That's when the voting stop. That's when they start. Counting the votes and all that, right?
Mhm.
And okay, well, if you got people lined up, until midnight. Well, but the votes ain't counted. That's why that's why Ted Cruz won in 2000 when was it, 18
Yeah.
against what's his name, Beto O'Rourke, and Beto
Oh
O'Rourke almost won.
yeah.
Yeah, Beto almost won that. He bought what, like 2%.
I was in. I thought he was gonna win. I thought he was gonna win.
It was
But I
that
was in
close.
Italy at the time. So
Yeah, but it was that close. and there was voted in regularly and all that, and that's why the government turned right back around and said, hey, you know what, man, we're going to reduce the number of the voting, the voting precincts. We're gonna cut it more than half, and yeah, like all he did though is creating more people who's out on the sidewalk, or waiting in lines, waiting to vote, and they can't vote because they, many people they just got off from work, everything else, they stand in line to vote.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. And guess what they're trying to do down here now.
What?
Okay. I'm gonna put it like this. They're trying to create a way where if you are a Democrat, right? If you happen to win, if you happen to win in Texas, you have to win in 2/3 of the counties in the state. No,
2/3 of the counties.
Yeah. Now, there is 254 counties in Texas. Some of them counties are empty as hell. There's counties in West Texas on the Panhandle that has what, 100 people at least.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna win 2/3 of if there's only 50, 60, 70 people who's eligible to vote? It's impossible.
Yep.
So I'm you know what, I'm gonna send you an article on that. The ideal of what they about to do is crazy. Okay, I might end this soon because it's lunchtime over here, and I really need to go to sleep.
I just finished my meal prep.
Yeah,
I got honeydew melon, strawberries, and blueberries.
Honeydew melon, I ain't had those in a while. I'm thinking about getting a big thing, a big watermelon though, and slice it into bits and put it in the freezer. But
yeah, do that.
Yeah,
I want a watermelon so bad, but I can't find one that got seeds in it. I'm like, I don't want no seedless watermelon. It's easy.
Yeah, you ever notice that's all they're pushing on people now? Them seedless watermelons. I go to Walmart.
I don't want that.
Seedless. I mean, looking at people like, I really want.
Yeah, the younger generation don't know what a watermelon really tastes like. The black seeds in a watermelon. That's why the watermelon was so sweet and so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that. And I was the last one. I was so excited because I had some lemons in here too. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna cut this watermelon open. I'm gonna squeeze some lemon juice on it. This about to. I opened that damn watermelon up, it didn't have no seeds in it. It's like this, and then it wasn't sweet.
Yeah, but you know what? I really want to go to Japan because they got this watermelon that has the blue inside, the blue meat.
Blue meat.
Yeah, that was weird. I was tripped out when I saw that. I was like, "What is this?" Oh, it's watermelon. You mean this blue shit that you eating? It was watermelon.
I wouldn't mind trying it.
Yeah, I don't mind trying it. It like they put like the way they grow. You know how watermelon's rounded, right? So
yeah,
so
they grow square.
Yeah, right. They put them in crates. As it's growing, they put it in square crates and stuff. So it'll be like a perfect cube shape.
Yeah.
Man, I was tripped out when I saw that, and when I was cutting it, all you see was blue. I was like, "What is that?" I thought it was some old trick or some special effects or somebody, the clickbait. No. I was talking to a college friend of mine who came from Kobe, Japan.
Yeah.
Right. I used to know him in college. He said, "Yeah, that's what they. Yeah. We should eat that all the time."
You know they paying men to go over there and impregnate their women.
Listen, I'm trying to find an article on that because I'm usually over there on Platinum Leeds channel at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about it. I said, where is it at?
Oh, I'll find it and send it to you. I say, God dog, is it that bad? I'm surprised the passport bros ain't jumped on it. Okay.
Mm, man, the passport bros they're having problems right now. They're getting beat up. They're getting shot right now. What happened to Floyd?
Get shot.
Floyd.
But did we say that was going to happen, Big J? Did we not say that all the stuff that they're going through right now was going to happen? Did we not say that?
I've been saying that was going
Who
to
got
happen
shot?
to them. I'm trying to remember who. Something happened to one of them. I'm trying to remember who. See, I kind of dropped off of that because I was distracted. I was distracted, so I kind of forgot about what happened. Yeah. Somebody got hurt. Floyd got jumped on. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on, V-Dub here. Hold on.
I don't know if this thing gonna work, man.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, V-Dub.
Yeah, I got a new phone. What's good, people?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm straight, man. I just got a new house, so I'm out here trying to do everything to fucking fix this shit up. But I'm getting there.
Oh yeah, Hal. Congratulations.
Thank you. I got some beautiful ass plants out here. Try to show it. Damn. Maybe ours is different. Back dual camera.
Wait. You doing all that flipping burgers?
Yeah.
Oh.
You already know. Secret sauce on the some bitch and everything. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Look. All right, there go the little plants that I was able to save and put outside. This motherfucker big, man. I got some work to do. I got some painting. I'm about to extend this part of the house. And then I'm about to extend this part of the house too. Extend the kitchen, living room, and add another bedroom, and then I'm selling this motherfucker.
Oh, you flip it. Oh, it's nice.
Yeah. Me and Shorty started a new little company, so I guess the gig is we're just gonna be flipping a bunch of houses and shit. But I'm doing a lot of the work, so that shit sucks. But it came with some plants on it. Look at all this fucking space.
Yeah, it's a nice yard.
So just all this space is enough.
Man,
yeah, that's a nice yard.
Now, V-Dub, you showing your house. You know how people are on YouTube.
That's why
the roast sector for people.
Them niggas ain't got no house, so I don't give a fuck what they say. My point is, I didn't show the street and I didn't show the door number. I ain't fuck with them dusty ass niggas. I ain't fuck with them niggas.
Congrats, V-Dub.
Well, thank you. Yeah, this is just the first of many. So I got a lot of work to do, but you know.
Hey, are you going to the trial?
What trial? No, it's over, man. She got out.
Oh, she did. Oh man. Why didn't nobody tell me she got out?
Mr. Lee put it up. She got out. So what she had to do was plead guilty to the charge. She's on probation for like the next 2 years, and she got to stay clean and can't get no problems. But I guess they probably told her ass to stay the fuck off YouTube, bitch, because that's what got you in trouble.
Damn.
What happened?
Oh, there's a young lady.
The swirls.
Hey,
Chrissy Swirls. Okay.
Hey, Big J, she like 4 miles away from me right now. I swear for God. Her house is 4 miles away.
Oh man.
I could drive over there, but I'm trying to fix my shit up, so I really ain't. I had to come in and mow the whole goddamn grass, the lawn, man. I got young boys here to do the work. You know what I mean? My girl got sons, but I'm like, nah, I need to done right the first time, and then y'all can keep it the way it is.
Hold on. Let me check this incel real quick. Ed, do you know that the Passport Bros isn't just black? Hold on. I hope Ed realized the Passport Bros isn't just black.
Hell no. Passport Bros been white for the most part since the beginning. Afterwards, the niggas got into it, but black men have been going to the Dominican Republic for over 15 years that I know of.
Right.
It's just the young boys talking about it. If they shut the fuck up, nobody would be saying nothing right now. See, what happens was when black people do it, the world pays attention. And that's the problem. Now we're doing it. Now the world's paying attention because white women been going to Zambia and all these other places and getting their back blown out by the BBC forever. You know what I'm saying? They've been going to girls been going to Jamaica getting their booty rubbed on a river forever, and black men been going to Dominican Republic and smashing cookies forever. The problem is this new generation. Everything
Don't
is
know
social
when
media.
to shut up.
Everything
don't know
is
when
social
to
media. I want to
Yeah.
flex it. I don't need to flex no coochie, bro. I wouldn't even come in here and talk about what me and my girl do every day in the morning before I get out of bed. But the point is, I'm happy.
That is
I wake up,
hilarious.
I get the hammer, the drill, the saw, and I get to work. You know what I mean?
You
I ain't
gotta
gotta tell
flex the
everybody.
coochie. How else you gonna display your manhood?
I fucking outside yesterday with the goddamn chainsaw because I had to cut down a bush. And I'm trying to get the stump out because that's where I want to park my car. She's sitting outside on the steps talking about that shit was sexy as hell. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. I know what women want. They want a man that can actually do shit. I'm in the house fixing the fuck out this house. I don't know, man.
Yes,
You
you
young
do
boys,
like
man.
men that know how to use their hands. That
Right.
is absolutely amazing.
I got some weird dude online calling me a passport, bro. I'm like, man, nigga, I ain't leave the country in like 4 years. I got a passport. I got stamps. I don't need to leave the country to get coochie. I'm not a passport bro. No, my Manosphere, SYSB. I'm none of these people.
You got women over here pursuing men. So I don't know why guys are complaining when you got women over here pursuing men.
No,
So they ain't
that's
pursuing
not
them.
true.
Right
Big
off
J.
right off the rip. Huh?
Big J,
So they not pursuing them. Shit.
The truth is, Big J, you're in a different category, such as myself, where women online actually send us pictures or send us information or try to get with us. It's not happening for all these other dudes, so that's why they're angry.
I've been with one for two. Well,
Yes, be
Look,
quiet,
all
Big
I'm
J.
saying is,
yeah,
all I'm
for the
saying
past
is
year or so.
they don't have the same ability because women don't find their talking points to be attractive.
If men start talking about something else other than
Hold on, I
women,
gotta interject. Yeah, Big J has been with somebody. It was not me. So when they start doing the rumors, it's not me.
You're Pure's like, I'm not doing this shit again. It's not me, mother. All right, I get it. But Big J's had women on. He's stoked. I don't even want to bring that story up. Big J's got women online.
Yeah.
Where he got them from and who he stole them from is not consequential. I'm just saying he's got women online.
He said who he stole them from. Well, I said
I met him and did everything. Well, I ain't did everything, but I met him and everything else. So, I took him shopping and shit.
You good.
I'm good. Yeah, I did.
Let's go shopping spree. Where we shopping at?
Shit.
Yeah, but you don't see these women saying, "Well, like Big J looks like this, and I'm a dox Big J." For what? See, the thing is, a lot of these guys don't know women. They don't know how to have a conversation with them. That's why Ed is in the chat room complaining. That's why
He's been complaining for over a decade. Like,
I mean, women, and I'm not the one who be approaching them. I ain't sending a spitting game at them. They come to me.
But all right, Big J. A good example is Savvy Guy. He's not like some busted dude running around here. He don't look dusty. The nigga look like he got a job. He got some muscles on him. He got a shape up. This nigga be online crying.
Talking about Ed?
No, there's a dude named Savvy Guy. They know what I'm talking about. Dude named Savvy Guy. He used to be friends with what's that dude's name? Kenneth Keith.
Oh man, yeah, Kenny. Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
he used to be friends with him. That's how I bumped into him. But he's still online crying about what women choose. And you got people online. My name is Tyrone. So every time I hear somebody be like, "Oh, they got with a Tyrone," they with a Tyrone, I be like, "Yeah," because nigga, I'm on my. What you not? Change your name to Tyrone. Maybe you get to play. I don't know. But stop categorizing Tyrones because I've met 3 white boys.
You better call Tyrone.
I hear that shit once a week.
Yeah. Tyrone's and Chad. The Chads, Brads, and Tyrone's. I keep hearing that. Like,
crazy though.
Hey, Hey yo, Big J. I was sick to my stomach when I heard the new Asian dude. He started mentioning Tyrone's. I said, "What the fuck is
Oh
this?"
yeah. You talking about the Chinese historian?
Oh yeah, that dude is
Man,
he making waves. He's everywhere now.
man,
Everywhere.
I've been telling people the Asian manosphere exists, and that it doesn't exist. Me and
Yeah, that
Aaron
dude
Fountain,
eating it.
been telling y'all they
I don't like
exist.
him.
Who?
I do not. That Asian dude, I do not like him. Oh
Man,
my God.
man, the Asian. Hold on. You got the guy named the Chinese historian. You got Jerry Liu.
I think that's who I'm talking about.
Cohen Nanick.
Cohen Nanick.
He part of the Asian ministry.
He in Asia.
Man,
Well, he in New
they
Zealand.
be going
I thought he made all them videos pandering to black women.
He was making videos trying to get at Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels passed, and he made an apology video. That's when Crystal Swirls started to roast him and shit. But the point is, like, all of these men, right? All these other men in other groups, they're all obsessed with black men and our package.
That's all what they talk about. The black man's penis. Like, I be looking like, what? Why you worry about it?
Hey, look,
just like they be worried about black women's ass, you know.
Look, some woman came on
so magical about that shit.
The black man is God, and nobody could understand what she was talking about. But listen, if we're on everybody's mind, we got to be something other than we got to be a deity, because everybody has us on their mind. Be brave. These coons, these tethers, all these people, they worried about what black men or black American men are doing. Yo, bro.
Unfortunately, we don't think that highly of ourselves. It's crazy.
I always think highly of myself and my people, but
to be fair,
people get mad. Yo, you dating a white girl, and
to be fair, V-Dub, though, black women get talked about too, all over the world.
They do. But you know what black women got on TikTok right now? What's that new slogan, a hashtag where, you know, because they married a black woman, they're better or some whatever.
Black.
The black wife effect.
Yeah, but you know what? There's the opposite of there's the black husband effect, and that's also just as good and prevalent. Look, can we just keep it honest? That black people help other people.
I mean, history told that. We taught people how to wash their ass. Come on now.
You know, I was on Chaotix channel arguing with them, and they're like, Tulsa didn't happen, Rosewood didn't happen. It's a myth. It's not what you think it is. Or motherfucker said that the Sumerians built the pyramids in Egypt. The Sumerians built the Egyptian pyramids. All I got to do literally is be like, well, why don't we put down the migration patterns of humans? It's not possible. All you gotta do is follow the migration patterns. It's all gonna start from the fucking Nile River in the top of the Nile or lower Nile, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Sumerians. Wait a minute. Wouldn't that be traveling from east to west?
Right. It would mean that people from Iraq came back to Egypt and built pyramids and shit. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. Why would they be having wars?
It made no sense. It made no sense though, because you got the Euphrates and its Tigris River sitting right there. There would be no need for them to migrate.
Right. They had wars when they got bigger. They, you know, tried to expand their territory, but by that time, Egypt had already owned freaking Israel, Syria, all these places along the Mediterranean. That shit was all Egyptian, literally artifacts and everything. I think you had the Canaanites up there for a while too, but bro, that shit was all Egypt. Black people, all that shit came from Africa and out. Everybody's shit came from Africa and out.
V-Dub, Canaanites were black.
I never said they weren't. I'm just saying they were there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying they were there. They were just they weren't Egyptian. They were Canaanites. You know what I mean? No Sumerian was there to help build Egypt. No Sumerian. The pictures on the wall, the mastabas along the aisle, all the way down to Nubia is all black. Blackity black. Big nose black.
Like the only reason you might put Sumerians in Egypt history is probably the trade route through Yemen, but that's about it.
Yeah, but the Chinese were doing that trade too.
Right? Yeah. So how can you do human migration was from south to north in west
I'm
to
gonna tell you.
east.
I'm gonna tell you why they say that, Big J. They
Yeah,
say
go
it
ahead.
because they know the Sumerians were not blackity black. They might have been part white or at least lighter. So they don't want blackity black people to have greatness. So even when I sit down and I'm like, well, the Moors ruled Europe, at least Lower Europe, from 742 to 1492. Like it was blackity black, and then they started having sex and mixing in with the population. They got a little light skin and shit, and then got pushed out during the Conquistador. They don't even want to. The Moors didn't build no castles and libraries here. The fucking white people on YouTube. There's a video on YouTube. White people are telling you this shit.
Did
I'm
you
not
see
lying to you.
Did you see what I posted on my channel from Italy?
From
So
where
there
in
was
Italy?
huh?
From where in Italy?
Tuscany, Siena, all those places. So I went to Siena, right?
Right.
We did a trip to Siena, and we were, oh no, it was Florence at the time. I'm sorry, it was in Florence. So we went through these different walkways in between the buildings, and I look up. Angel tells me, "Look up." So I look up, and there's a Madonna, right? So I
Black.
snapped the picture. I snapped the picture because it's really high up. It's like over 100 feet up. So I look up and I snap the picture, and I come home, and guess what? The whitewashed picture of Madonna with baby Jesus. Guess what color she was underneath?
Black.
Brown, dark brown.
Yeah. She's always is. That's what the Pope prays for.
So
Yeah, yeah,
go back and look at the pictures, because you're going to see in my community post that she is brown skinned underneath, and then at whatever era they have her whitewashed, and she's like they did a Michael Jackson on her.
Hey, look, Vladimir Putin, maybe like a month or two ago, was like, let me just open up the vaults. I know he's seen this shit already. He said, let me open up the vaults and show the world these pictures. Every goddamn deity, saint, Madonna, Jesus, everybody was black. Afros, big ass noses and shit.
Yeah.
That's
So at what
bullshit.
point did everything get whitewashed? That's the point.
Man, white Twitter went bananas. I can't believe this. Motherfuckers was burning
When they
Bibles.
came to the planet and they started to destroy everybody's civilization, of course they had to make it look like them, rewrite the history. You know, that particular color has only been on the planet a little over 6,000 years at
6,000
this
years.
point.
As long as the Bible's been on the planet.
So, you know, the world was brown or black, as they would call it. So
Well, the truth
they
of the
don't
matter is,
want to talk about that.
there's no such thing as white as a race, okay? And I
Right.
don't know how many times I got to say this. I'm pale as hell, but the truth of the matter is, there's really no such thing as white as a race. There is light skin, there is multiple light tones, but nobody is white as in white as a piece of paper, as in a race. It does not exist. Okay, we are all like gradients of something else. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I don't know how many times I got to say that white as a race does not exist.
I don't know. You got honorary white people like the Irish who come here and they want to talk shit about black people. This is what happens on Chaotic Truths channel. There's some dude named Savage Red, a little Irish fucking criminal. You know, being that he's white, he can fucking walk in, get a job after having like 10 criminal jackets, and now he's making money. Now he thinks he's better than black people. But dude, like a fucking 100 years ago, you were a nigger too.
Yeah, well, they weren't considered because of what the conflict in Europe, what was going on between the UK and all these different yeah. So yeah, they were also so were the Italians. They were they were considered that too.
It was the Greeks, the Italians, all these people were not white until America came into existence, and the fact that being white gave you some kind of mental dominance is what what we're fucking dealing with right now. But that shit is crumbling. Like Sergeant Willie P said, these motherfuckers, these little white boys ain't going to fight for this bullshit ass country. They ain't got no jobs for them. They ain't got no motherfucking family security. They can't go buy a house. This fucking house is expensive. They can't go buy a house. Even if they did want to buy a house, they feel that inside their mind and that white privilege, they don't even want to live in a neighborhood where they can afford houses, because they can't afford the houses. They just don't want to live in that neighborhood because that's where they put the niggas. So it ain't nothing. Like Sergeant Willie P said, they finna shoot them. They finna bust at the law if the law come talking about you need to go to this war.
I'm not a fan of Sergeant Willie P because I think he's a whole dweeb. I'll be honest with you.
He's
But
been very, very honest in these last few months. Like
Yeah,
the last month, he's been very honest of American and what's going down. And he's been talking more about white kids and what the fuck they're not gonna be doing, and what the generations before us didn't do. And
wasn't he the one that was bragging about getting his dick sucked by a white girl? Wasn't he the one, Big J?
yeah,
oh, he
yeah,
always talk
yeah,
about that.
yeah. He always
But he's
talk
studying
about
to be a doctor. Who else is he gonna get hair from?
it. But the thing was though, when you know, and that's why I was sharing those them other videos from the white manosphere, because they're saying about we gonna tear this country up. We gonna I'm like that little boring ass white boy video I shared to you, Queen. You remember that video you said though, this guy's boring. You remember that?
Yeah, when I was making shadow puppets.
Yeah. If you listen to
I think
him,
he was mad at me.
yeah, but if you listen to him, that guy's
Mhm.
scary. He called himself, what's his name? He has a history channel, right?
Yeah.
And all them white dudes who doing them history channels talk to him long enough. Yeah, they're not. They're about this. We'll shoot at the police. We'll everything with Sarge with P saying is what the white boys are saying on YouTube. Yeah. We're not getting married. We can't. We're not getting this. We're not. We can't find a good house, and I'm still living in an apartment. Blah 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 blah. I'm ready to knock this country down. Take this
They got
country
the
down.
same. They got the same issues that everybody else has. I don't know why people think
Not
that they're.
necessarily true, Pure, because a lot of majority of these little white boys, I mean, up until the age of 40, they still live with their fucking parents. Now, all these
Yeah.
black girls talking about they want to divest. That's great, but what quality of white man are you getting? Because you're not getting the corporate white boys. You're getting the same ones that live with their parents, and they're cool with that. Let it be a black guy. Oh, you live with your mama. You ain't got no car. These motherfuckers live with their mama. They drive their parents' car. I know. I work with them.
Why did we make it a shameful thing to live with your parents?
I don't
There's
know.
a lot of people. There's a lot of people that are go-getters out there, and they have actual careers. They're still living with their parents, not because they have to, because they want to, and they want to be around their parents. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Well,
the oldest boy in this house with me, he like, listen, if y'all need me to go to work to help with all this shit, I'm down.
It's a deer outside. Oh.
You said it's a deer. Oh, I see those on the side.
Yeah, it's a mama and a baby in my backyard.
I got lizards. You want a pet lizard?
Nah, you can keep them.
Them motherfuckers everywhere in Florida.
At least I can barbecue the deer. I don't want to eat no lizard.
Oh.
You got a house in Florida? How nice.
Yeah.
Are you by the beach?
I'm 20 minutes away from the beach.
Excellent. Oh my God, you're so lucky.
Right, and I'm a half hour away from Georgia.
Georgia?
I'm right on the line. Like, as soon as we crossed the line into Georgia, it was a half hour. We was home. I was like, yeah. So now it's just a matter of fixing up this house. We about to extend this motherfucker, put some new shit up in here.
Did you buy a big chunk of land?
Nah, this shit is on about I'm gonna say it's on about a half an acre.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot of land out here. I mean, but it's still inside city limits. I wanted to go out to the country, but I think we're gonna do that next. I mean, like for living, we're gonna go to the country and then we'll flip more houses inside the city. But these houses are like 30 grand. I mean, they shitty, but they 30 grand. If I could just go in, gut it, get everything ready for somebody to come in with a plan, they give me 60, 70. I'll take it because that's the come up. And then we move on to the next project.
But if you're the one that can do all the work and stuff, and you can put the work in yourself, it's pure profit.
Exactly, and I'm already putting in all the work in myself. I done did siding, replacing fences. I got to put a fence up in here, one of them white picket fences. We about to put that shit down so we could kind of privatize the property, and then we're gonna work on expanding the house on the side.
How nice.
Yeah, so I'll probably be here for like a year, and then we out to a bigger house, better house.
Yeah.
And probably further south because I like it up here, but there's too many.
I know. Well,
Ain't gonna lie, just way too many black folk. I ain't with it.
Damn, you say it like that?
Hey, nah. Look, I've lived around black folk. And I've lived around niggas. There's a lot of niggas over here. So I'm gonna get this house up. The whole neighborhood is being built up anyway. So the money, everything we put in this house, this shit gonna be like $250 when we leave, and that's $100,000 over than what we paid for. Over $100,000. So I'm getting the fuck up out of here soon. I appreciate it though. Just having the whole crib, like damn, I gotta go get the cable turned on. But just having the whole crib process is nice as hell. But either way, Big J, I know your ass needs to go to bed, sleep, relax. Shout out to Ed and everybody in the chat room. I'm going to make me some breakfast and then go handle my business for the rest of the day. Appreciate it. I will be
have a good day, V-Dub.
You too, young lady. Don't have too much fun now, well, unless it's with your husband.
Ed. See, Ed, listen. You're dodging the smoke. You never answer my question, but I understand, coward. Ed, you could hit the link, and you was given opportunity to hit the link when you first arrived. And Pure Butterfly invited you up here. So who you calling a coward now? Just saying. Anyway, man, the gall of some people. Anyway, I had some nerve to say that. Man, it was raining a minute ago. Now it's not. Now the sun's out. Damn.
So what is Ed saying in this chat exactly?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what.
When did Ed start coming? Hey, Josh. When did Ed start coming over here? So in case you lied on me too. What you mean I lied on you? I ain't lied on you. You used to complain about not being able to get a date and talk to women when you was on Facebook. I ain't lying on you.
Yeah, no.
What the hell you talking about?
Ed? Cause like you used to be on Renaissance Woman saying that. So what are you talking about, Ed? You was on Sir the George saying that. So missing with that shit. You been saying that.
Oh shit. Soul Brother was in the chat. I ain't even see.
Who?
Soul Brother, Great Lakes, Midwest American. And he's still here? Probably gone.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah, what's up?
Ed here? What you talking about? I lied on you, Pippin. I don't be lying on people. Don't be lying on me.
Right. So let both of y'all confused. I've never made a complaint about not being able to get one. Me making a factual statement saying I can't isn't a complaint. Or I don't have any isn't a complaint.
So you don't like the word that I use? Is that what that is? You don't like the word I use? Cause
if you when you put it that way, hold on. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to actually use words correctly. Like you label everything a complaint.
I mean, if you say it consistently and over again, then it would be a complaint. It's not just a statement. Now it's a complaint because that's all you ever say. So it's complaining, sir.
When I come to a conversation about relationships, I state my position in the conversation. So I could just lie and just act like everybody else on YouTube, but act like I'm just this pimp ass nigga. I don't. I just preface it. So it's not a complaint.
Oh, okay. Well, I take it back. I won't use the word complaint again. Okay. Would that make you feel better?
Yes, that's accurate. Yes.
Okay. Cool beans. I understand.
Like Stan. And we know Stan. That's a complaint.
Is Stan still around? I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I still talk to Stan like every other day.
Oh, he is still around. Okay. All right.
So what did you have issue with concerning the things that I said?
I didn't. I asked you a question. I asked you how did you know?
How do I know? Because I see many, many examples. I'm around people that are married, that are in successful marriages.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
I know what unsuccessful means too.
I mean, unsuccessful would be relative, right? So,
No, it is what it is. I'm just saying the examples are there. There are people, there are men who have successful marriages, and you don't see them online complaining because the marriages are successful. The only ones complaining are the ones that don't have successful marriages, have never been married, and don't know.
I mean, I see
Don't.
people with trash. I see people with trash marriages, but to me, I would say it's unsuccessful. But to them, they would say they're successful just
What's a
because they're
trash
still married.
marriage?
Oh, some like people that fighting and arguing every day, and shit like that. But to them, that's their thing. But that's success. But I wouldn't consider that success.
So
That's
what
my
do you
success.
consider successful?
For me, it would be a peaceful marriage.
So
With somebody,
that's called idolization. Okay, that's not realistic. Okay, because when you take a person that has their own mind and their own way of doing things and combine them with another person that has their own mind and their own way of doing things, then sometimes that's gonna breed a conflict that has to be resolved through things like communication, which are things that a lot of people need to develop. So if you are looking at a marriage that is so-called, what y'all call peaceful, 9 times out of 10, they're not even connected to each other because they don't communicate with each other. That is something that you develop over time. And that's why when you see people that's been married 20, 30, 40 years, they seem to get along a little bit better than people that's been married a little lot less time because they have developed that level of communication. Is a skill, it's a task that must be learned. See, y'all got these fairy tale ideas about what a relationship's supposed to look like, and y'all don't take the time to invest in and try to learn your partners and stuff, but y'all got so much to say and y'all don't have no experience.
Yep.
well, I mean, I didn't say all that, but I see what
But I'm saying all that because I'm actually in it. And I'm saying, and I'm listening to y'all, and a lot of y'all don't got the experience to be talking the shit that y'all talk. And that's ridiculous. That don't make no sense. That sounds stupid. You go ask anybody that been married 30, 40 years and ask them, do y'all just sit up here and sing rainbows and sunshine to each other every day?
I'm lost in what the point you're trying to make because you said talk the shit that y'all talk, but shit like what? Give me some
like what you just said, that shit. That is shit. And you don't. I would never tell nobody. Oh yes, when you get into a marriage, it's gonna be just so peaceful, and the rainbows are gonna come out, and the birds are gonna chirp it. I would never tell nobody no damn shit like that.
But I was literally talking about somebody. When you asked me, I was literally talking about somebody who was literally arguing all the time and every other day. Like that's not.
And how long they been married?
Shit, more than 10, a decade plus.
Okay, a decade plus. So you go through your honeymoon phase. They got children.
Yeah, well, some do, some don't. This shit I've seen.
Okay, so they got children. So you got your honeymoon phase where we still kind of dismiss stuff, and then when you start coming out of that honeymoon phase, now we gonna start talking about this stuff you doing that's getting on my nerves, and you get on my nerves too. And now we gonna have these conversations, and we gonna back and forth. And you know what? I don't like the way you think about this or you handle this type of situation. Well, I don't like the way you handle such and such, and now we got to figure out how we gonna get through this thing. And then you add children into the mix. And so now I feel like we should parent this way. Well, I think we should do this. And then you got the personalities of the children involved as well. And you have to figure out how to navigate those things. See, when you get into a relationship with somebody, it's not about this, we just warm and bubbly. It's about you walking the walk and taking the time to journey with this person because it is a journey. Now, some people like toxic. That's what you got to understand. There are some people, they love to go out and scream and holler in the front yard and throw each other clothes out the window and all that kind of foolishness. That's them. That's the people that like that. But sometimes you just got to learn your partner.
Even
And
the
see,
ones
this
that are
becomes
even the ones throwing
so
stuff out the window, like you were talking about, how long have they been married? Because you grow from different things that you do. If you respect each other and you love each other and you want to put in the work because you want to be together and you want to stay together, then yeah, you might do those kind of things in the beginning and then that changes. And then you change into something else, and then you change into something else concerning your marriage. So it doesn't always mean that that's what it's going to be at that moment forever.
you got to learn the ebbs and flow of your relationship. You got to learn how to
Mhm.
deal with your partner. Y'all sitting up here looking for Prince Charming and Fairy Princess. That ain't how this work.
Mm-mm.
You could just
That's
get
not
rid
it
of
at all.
them.
Say what?
I said you could just get rid of them too.
Yeah, and that's why ain't nobody happy because don't nobody know how to. What did Andre said? Thank God for mom and dad for sticking two together because we don't know how. Because everybody think, oh, I don't like this. This uncomfortable. I'm finna leave. Guess what? The same issue that you had with the last person, you gonna meet with the next person because you
Mhm.
are taking another individual's life into your life, and y'all trying to make one life together.
Mhm. And a
Okay.
family unit.
Okay. Then I'm back. I'm back. I was gone for a minute. So, but why do women want to make it seem like it's so easy and it's so it's so lovely when the way y'all two talking like it's like it's a war.
It's not a war. It's work. It's work. It's not a war. It's work. And I don't know who talking about it's easy or none of that. I mean, like, okay, like y'all go over there by Bum. Y'all hear all that shit Bum be talking.
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
bullshit. Yeah, I said it. It's bullshit.
Okay, but at the same time, if you really sit there and listen to like for the past couple of days, she been doing stuff like making butter and all that type of stuff. And she's been talking about like some of the insides of her marriage. And just
Mm-hmm.
like she have her quirks, he has his quirks, and they learn to deal with it with each other because that's a whole
Mhm.
nother human being.
Yeah.
But the way these relationship conversations happen, they sit up here and talk like, "Oh, y'all never supposed to argue, and it's just supposed to be a day of heaven every time." Okay,
Yeah.
where you gonna get that from? That's a whole nother human being. You don't know every thought that's going on in their mind. They have their way that they're viewing the world. You have your way that you view in the world. Y'all might be looking at the same situation and viewing it from a different perspective, but you don't know that because you're not in that person's mind.
Yep.
So what is eventually as you continue to journey on, that is going to cause some level of conflict, and you're gonna have to be able to communicate to work that out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Char Willie. I was washing my hands. I didn't know you was up on here.
Hi,
So
Char.
hold on. I give it to her. Hold on. If she's hold on.
I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of work for nothing that you got
I
I
going
mean,
mean,
if you
you
don't want
say
to put
it's
in
for
the work, you
nothing,
don't
but
get married.
period.
on.
Like a lot of people ain't got no business if you're not gonna do the work. It's good to have a family structure because yeah, it's a lot of work. But let something happen to you, you got somebody that's there for you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That shit
Nah.
matters. You can say no, but you don't know because you ain't never been in it. So you don't know what the hell you talking about. You just saying no. But if you ever had the opportunity to be there, you would see the value in it. And the people that don't see the value in it are just people that don't have no business getting married to nobody.
If
Mhm.
I if
Leave
I
folk
get if I
alone.
get if I get if I get sick and whatever happened to me, it just happened to me. I'll be like, roll me in the
And see,
corner,
there you
so
go. If that's your frame of mind and that's how you want to live your life, then you don't need to talk about how you can't get no woman no more because you don't want one because you don't want to do the work to
Yeah.
maintain a relationship. So just hush about it.
Right. And don't
Cause
tell
no,
other people that want to get married just because you don't and because you got your quirks. Don't tell them that all women are unmarriageable and that this and this and this is going to take place and you shouldn't do it just because you
I
don't
said
personally want to. And
I
be
said
honest,
that. Cool.
when
I
you
said
get in a
that. I mean
relationship
what
or
I
you do
said.
get in a relationship, let that lady know you never want to get married and you never did. So she knows if she does want to get married, you're not the person.
Okay, that's news. That's news to me. I
That's
didn't know
being
that
honest.
existed. Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure I correct myself from saying something I never said.
I don't know. Y'all be doing too much. Y'all do too much. Y'all is ridiculous. That's why I don't be around because y'all be ridiculous. And the stuff y'all be saying don't make no sense. Y'all don't listen to people that know. Y'all just be up here running y'all mouth, and yet still ain't nobody happy, and everybody still complaining. And what y'all talking about? Then when somebody tell you no, it's actual work. You actually have to. You got to develop yourself. You got to develop your character. You got to take some L's. You got to do some shit you don't want to do. You know, when you people start telling you, oh well, then we don't want no relationship. Then why the fuck are y'all talking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, cause y'all talking about stuff y'all don't really want.
I didn't know that.
If all you
That's the
want
problem.
is a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, there's women out there to give you the wham bam, thank you, ma'am. But if men are looking for marriage and they want to have families and they want to raise families, then stop discouraging them when they want to and let them do them, because there are women that want that too and are willing and able and want to get in relationships with the man, the men who are committed into those type of they want to be in those relationships. They want to get married. So let them go ahead and get married.
Let a sucker be a sucker. Like that's what you want. You want
Say again?
bend in it.
What?
I always say let a sucker be a sucker. If that's what he wants, then that's what he wants.
Being married. So being married's a sucker, you saying?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of them.
What the hell do that mean?
Because they'll do anything just to be attached to somebody.
Well, because they're
Like I
compromising.
said,
They do for each
you
other.
don't understand what the hell that man is sacrificing and compromising for. You know
And what
I'm saying?
about
It's a
her?
whole bunch of people.
What's she sacrificing and compromising for? If the goal is to raise children and she stays at home, there's a compromise. Let's just say she has a college education. Let's just say she has been in the corporate world or whatever the case may be. And then they make a discussion and he says, okay, I've got the money. I've got all the finances. I can go out and be the breadwinner. Can you stay home, birth our children, raise our children, nurture our children? And that is the agreement. You don't think she sacrificed? Do you not think she sacrificed? She put her career on hold and stopped her career to raise their children, their agreement to raise their children.
Right, in that narrow scenario you painted, yes.
What do you mean in that scenario she painted? That is the actuality. There is a trade-off for everything.
No, I mean, most women I meet and talk to, they don't want to be married, all that shit, no way.
Because you don't want to be married, and that's the women you're attracting.
Period.
I mean, I don't attract any woman, so that can't be the case.
Well, subconsciously you're attracting those type of women.
No, I literally don't attract any woman, so.
I cannot. This is insane.
This is a woman I talk to in class, and they talk about getting surrogates and stuff. Well, no, not surrogates, excuse me, sperm banks. That's like
I mean, why not? Why not? Why not? Listen to the stuff that y'all say. You just sat up here. You just sat up here and came out. No, hold on.
I tell them
you just came out your mouth. And the word you used was, if I gotta do all that, if I gotta communicate with a woman, if I got to sacrifice anything, then I don't want it. So why would she go and let you shoot up the... Hold on. Why? Hold on. Why would she let you shoot up the club?
I'm gonna be more accurate.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
What I said, it sounds like too much work for nothing.
Yeah, so you said there's no value. You don't care if you get sick, whatever happened to you, whatever. You don't see no value in a woman being in your life. Okay, cool. If you're saying these things, why would a woman let you shoot up her club when she can just go to the sperm bank and take care of it all on her own?
Yeah, and keep her career.
And I told you, when I hear women say that, I encourage them to go to the sperm bank. So we're
But then
not
what
in
is
a
y'all complaining for? What are you talking about? You
I
can't
didn't
get, you
have.
don't
That's
want
my
no woman.
point. That's my point. I didn't have a complaint. That's exactly my point. I didn't have one.
Okay, so
You
then
just
what is
take
the
me having a
purpose?
conversation
What?
with you as a complaint.
No. What is the purpose? Because you always announce how you don't get no women and whatever the hell. So what is the point of you continuously announcing this thing? What do you what is the end goal of this?
What, I mean, it depends on the context. Like now, I'm having a conversation to let you know I don't have any real relationship experience or anything like that. So I'm speaking. I'm telling literally preface it by telling you I don't have a lot of experience or any experience
And you
actually.
don't want you don't want it, right?
Nah, I don't see the point in it. No, we
Yeah,
Well,
so
grown.
that's
why
that
even
that
be
then
in a
that's that.
relationship conversation? That's weird.
Well, hold on. I
Because I
think
can be. I can
let me
be any
be
conversation
fair.
I want to be.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Let me
Okay.
be fair real quick, right? To
Uh-huh.
Ed, because I kind of understand where Ed's coming from, right?
Hmm.
Um, if you're not experienced in attaining relationships, right? And as you get older, you more likely you're not going to want one or going to favor one.
Hmm.
Am I correct, Ed?
Correct.
Right. That see. I have a similar um um what was that?
That was me
I
because I'm going to have her come up here.
yeah, okay. So yeah, that was, because I understand what Ed's talking about, because if you hadn't had that taste, and I'm not being vulgar, I'm talking about if you didn't had that feeling when you was young, and you was young and in love, and as you get older, you really don't want to, you'll be like, nah, I'm good.
There's
So
pros and cons to being both. I've been single, am single, I've been married. There's pros to being married and there's cons to being married. There's pros to being single and there's cons to being single. So it's whatever is, I mean, whatever you feel like you want. I know what I'm looking for. So I'm not opposed to being married again. I'm not opposed to being in a relationship again, but I am opposed to being in a relationship with a certain type or character of man. I won't do that. So what I will do is what I'm looking for, and I won't tell people what I'm looking for. It's just I know what I'm looking for. So if you want to be married or you want to be in a relationship, you can do it. If you don't, then you don't.
and I also think though, and because I'm being fair, because I somewhat feel what Ed is talking about, because I've been there before.
Hmm.
So yeah, 'cause as you get older, you really like, you're not really trying to. I'm talking about as a man, right? Because you be like, I ain't trying to feel, I ain't feeling it.
Hmm.
I ain't feeling no relationship, or I ain't feeling, getting with a woman for a long term. So, but you got that, you kind of got that, you know, you know, us
Right,
I
but
feel
being
you. I
men.
feel like you. I
I
feel like
mean,
you
for
get
me,
comfortable. I feel like you get comfortable doing what you're doing right now, so you don't want to do anything else. And I think I'm where you're at, Big J. I'm comfortable the way that things are. To put in the work, I'm like, do I want to put in the work? Because I know being in a relationship actually does take effort and work. And then
Hmm.
I'm like, do I really want to though? And what would it take to make me want to? And I feel like that's where you're at.
I mean, but like some kids is assuming this woman is gonna take care of me if something happens to me. But I'm if I get in a relationship right now, I'll just be taking care of her. If she wants to be taking
Well, I
care of
mean,
me,
it just
that's
depends
all.
on the person because you can be in
What
a
are you
relationship and feel
talking
like you're all
about,
alone.
bro? What kind of
Oh,
women is y'all out here
hold
chasing?
up. But wait a second, Queen. This is, and I've been listening for a minute. I was on mute. I just been listening. This is the issue that I got when everybody talks about their ideal type of relationship. You just get into one. Like,
Mhm.
get into one. It probably won't work. That's the way it is. Most
Mhm.
relationships end badly. That's the way
Mhm.
it is. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as a queen could tell you. I've been married twice, divorced twice. I don't regret any of it. I don't.
Mhm.
I'm glad that I went through it. I'm glad I got it out of the way. I was divorced twice before I was 28 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind it. I'm glad that I learned everything, and I'm not even opposed to getting married again. But the point
Mhm.
is, I'm not just gonna, oh well, this is what I want in a relationship. I don't know what I'm gonna want or need in a relationship. I know what would fit into my life and what wouldn't, because my life won't allow things that don't fit to even come into it.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, my life is already kind of set. So anybody that's on my wavelength is either gonna naturally fit in or they just gonna fit out. That's
Yeah,
kind of just how it works.
you can't put
Yeah,
a square box in a round hole. It's just not going to fit. So
it, it,
you know in your real life what things are okay to accept and what's not. Like what one woman or man is going to accept in a relationship just because they want to be or needy in a relationship is not necessarily what other people are going to accept. I want peace in my life. Am I going to take a dude that comes in breaking everything, destroying what I've built, I've created? No, I'm not going to do that. I don't want a dude like that. I don't want a man like that, and vice versa. I'm sure, men don't want that either. They don't want a woman that's going to disrupt their peace and stuff. So that's why I'm saying when it comes to qualities of people, men and women, we aren't right now as a society, we're a failure. We
yeah,
are a big
but
time failure.
the point that I'm trying to make, every look, you got 24 hours in the day. Think about how much time you spend doing the different things that you do, from sleeping to eating to time on the
Yeah.
internet, to working, to all of those things. Now, when a
Hmm.
woman comes in, you're gonna have to allocate some of that time for her too.
Right.
So just like I said, she got to fit into mine. I got to be able to fit into hers as well. And am I
Hmm.
willing to make them concessions for her? That's got
Yeah.
to come along. I can't have a picture of an ideal relationship because I ain't had one yet.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I haven't had that, so I'm assuming that I would know it if I saw it or if I finally get it. But I'm not gonna have this preconceived notion because I'm setting myself up for disappointment.
Hmm.
No random
Well,
person is just gonna fit into my imaginary. You know what I'm saying?
well, see,
Stuff.
Well,
well,
That's
hold
but
on,
that's vice versa
Yeah,
too, because men disrupt
why,
women's peace too.
that makes
but why,
sense.
but why would any woman make any concession for me? That'd be stupid.
why.
That'd be stupid for me to
Exactly. So
make.
Because
why?
she
Hey,
want to be in a
hold up,
relationship with
hold up.
you.
So why would you even end up with any woman? A woman is gonna want to make concessions for the man that she wants to be with, just like you're gonna be willing to make concessions for her. Look, let's keep it real. Marriage is what
Hmm.
it is. Of course, it can be extremely fulfilling. It can be enjoying. You know what I'm saying? You can be like, it can just be a lot of great things, but marriages are also boring. Okay, they're full of monotony. You
Hmm.
will argue. Okay,
But
there's gonna be times when
life
you get
itself is
annoyed.
monotonous.
Yeah,
This
that's what
is
I'm
the
saying.
thing though.
That's what it
Just
is.
coming home from work alone is monotonous. So do you want one monotony over the other monotony? Which one do you want?
That's
That's
my
the
point.
point.
Like, are you willing to do that? That's just like you said, that's part of life. So you're gonna go through those things in life no matter what. If you're trying to
Yeah.
work out and get yourself in great shape, you're probably gonna have to eat the similar boring foods all of the damn time. You're gonna have
Yeah.
a boring ass workout schedule that will get boring after a while, but you still
Yeah.
do it because you know it's in your best interest. And the same
Yeah.
rules apply with the damn relationship. So I mean, are you willing to deal? Like, are you willing to go through that journey of life with somebody else, and are they willing to go through it with you? That's it. It's
Yeah.
never going to be easy, and a lot of times it may not make things easier. Taking care of yourself by yourself is, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's easy, but when you bring somebody else on and you got to take care of them and acquiesce to what they're doing
Yeah.
and conform and stuff, that shit can make things a lot more difficult. But are you willing to do it? That
Yeah.
that's
And
that's
there's
it.
another.
And when you find that one person that you're willing to do it for, and they're willing to do it for you, then yeah, you got to be open to it. But if you keep listening to these motherfuckers online that tell you this is how it should be and this and everything else, remember, these people spend 18 hours a day online. They ain't got no damn relationship. Don't take no
Yeah.
advice from these damn people. Just go out there, get you a chick, be ready to fail, and
Yeah.
make sure, if anything, if it is gonna be a failure, get out of there before it gets too bad. Keep the damage to a minimum.
Yeah. And
But
just
that's
know this,
not. But
because I hear a
but
lot
that's
of
not
these
fair.
men. I hear a lot of these men talking about they want this woman that's a 10. They want this woman that's a 9, a 10. This is the thing. Even a woman that's a 9 and 10, she still has to shit. She still has to piss. She still has to do normal things that human beings do.
Pure. Hold up. Hey, if a woman really like you though, bro, she will not shit in the house with you for at least the first damn year. She will not let you know that she does that shit. For real. Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
She will if she feels comfortable enough with you. But if she feels like you, hold up, let me finish. If she feels like you think she's just a fantasy, of course she's not going to shit in front of you. Of course she's not going to show you that she gets migraines or headaches or whatever the case may be, or feels ill or gets the flu or any of that shit, or catches a cold. She's not going to try to do that any of that in front of you because you have a fantasy of her and she wants to keep upholding the fantasy to keep you. However, reality check. Women still shit like you shit.
Yeah.
They still have to piss like you piss. They get sick like you get sick. So that's the whole thing. People in committed long-term relationships know this about each other, and they know what the reality of being a human being is. So fantasy is fantasy and the reality is reality. The reason why people who are successful in marriages, they know what the fuck reality is.
Yeah, that's by the time you get married and stuff. I've dated women that like, yo, hey, they will be like, okay, I'm gonna walk the dog or I'm gonna go do something, and they go to some random public bathroom or something, and they go take a shit there.
Oh wow,
For
that's
whatever reason.
insane.
I'm just saying, I've been with a chick for months, and I had to ask her like, yo, do you ever shit? Because I go in the bathroom behind you, and that shit, I don't smell nothing ever.
Yeah, like, because she's spraying her Yves Saint Laurent in the bathroom.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I make sure I keep that form now where you spray before you go and after you go. So that you don't. Yeah, but
well, you know, Amazon has something called Poopery. You spray the Poopery spray before you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's before and after. But you gotta do it before and after. You spray
y'all funny as hell.
Beforehand and afterwards.
And we are having
I got that.
But I've talked to women that said that like, nah, I ain't gonna let that motherfucker know that I do that. You know what I'm saying? Not at least not at first.
Okay, like I know women who sit there and won't eat as much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They be doing that.
But that's the thing. What they're trying to do is keep the fantasy going. But let me tell you something. People have so much energy to keep a fantasy going before they end the fantasy. So if you're in a relationship with a woman that has been upholding a fantasy for you, there's only so much more energy she can give you before she breaks and ends the relationship, because she can only hold that fantasy for so long. There's a time and a place for fantasy. Fantasy is when you want to get your groove on and then she role plays, but you got to understand she's role playing and she's doing it for you. However, you got to give her time to be real. Point blank, period.
I'm just saying, like, I've been through a lot. I feel for a lot of these dudes in this space because this stuff can be surreal. Like, I can just like, you really want to, well, when you got a pregnant woman, yo, there ain't no hiding shit no more. Like, it's just not. You know what I'm saying? When she pregnant and then she gets sick and shit right in front of you, and then she just starts sweating for no reason or whatever the case may be, and her shit going through all types of changes, bro. That's when she can open up to you and stuff like that. So, I mean, when I talk to these dudes, just like she was saying, just like Pure was saying, they want a 10 and they want all of this, and it's like, bro, why don't you just want somebody that gets to know you? Wants to know more about you, wants to tell you more about them, wants to show you more about them. Don't even want to just tell you. They want to show you that they doing them things and they are cool with what you showing them just by being yourself. Like, all of this other stuff, I just don't get it. Like, I think a lot of folks just got unreal expectations, dude.
Yeah, but you know what's so beautiful though is when you start sharing yourself to her, and then she's more inquisitive. She want to know more. See, that's the beauty of it. But they're not. Hold on, Queen fell off.
Bring your ass up here, Queen.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. When a woman when you sharing something with a woman and she wants to know more. Um, and I guess that's the flip side of my argument, even though I'm sounding hypocritical. Um, but that's the beautiful thing about it when you sharing things with her, you sharing your stuff, you showing yourself to her, and
Well,
you taking off that mask.
I would recommend this though. Some of these chicks need a damn CPAP. They snore too damn loud. Okay, you talking about a man's peace? Let him sleep, damn it.
Yeah,
Because I've had to break up. I've had to break up with a couple just because they snore too damn loud. Okay, you
you
got
know what?
one
I
straight
ain't
up
saying
real shit,
nothing.
man.
I ain't saying nothing. Let me shut my mouth. Yeah, let me look around the corner here. You know what I'm
Now I know
saying?
some of you dudes be snoring loud as hell too, man. Let that woman get some damn sleep, man.
Shit.
For real.
Oh,
That shit'll make you wonder why she pissed off in the morning. And she'll ask every damn morning, yeah, because she ain't getting no damn sleep last night. You was snoring.
shit. Shit. I would have to just get up and go to the couch
I've done it.
and go to sleep.
Now
Yeah.
that was okay when I had a townhouse and I could just go downstairs, you know? But
Uh-huh.
when you just one story, man, it's rough. I can't deal with that. So that's what I mean. Like sometimes you got to be in a relationship, get out of one, then try to get into a new one. It's like, damn, I didn't realize it. I thought that last chick was annoying as hell, but at least she ain't snore like this one. Damn.
Oh man.
For real,
Yeah.
that's when I'd be like, damn, I missed that evil bitch. At least she didn't snore.
Damn. Well, tell us how like you really feel, Auntie. Tell us how
Nah,
you really feel.
that's a serious pet peeve of mine. Loud snoring. That's like a
I
real
mean,
deal breaker.
I really don't care like that. I mean, I really don't care about snoring like that. I mean, it
I
just,
know I snore. If I'm dead tired, I'm snoring.
We
so
gonna have to get we would have to get you them strips, put it across your nose, get you a
I
CPAP.
tried to. You know what it is that I get if I get congested, if I have allergies, if the air quality is not good, I will have I'll be snoring because you know how your nose closes up and you can't get the air in.
Mm.
Yeah. Listen, my ex-husband, he snored like a freight train. I thought he was going to take the roof off the house one time. That's how bad his snoring was. But that's why they give you earplugs. You can get earplugs and you can mute some of that stuff.
I even hear these dudes complain, well, why don't these women wear their natural hair and all of that other stuff? I'm like, look, man, if you done been with either enough or a chick with a bunch of damn hair, you get annoyed with that shit being all over the damn place, man. You learn to appreciate a woman that can just take that shit off, man.
I
Or
mean, my
tie
hair
it
is
up.
long, and
Or
my ex
just
used to complain. He used to complain that my hair used to be caught around his nuts and stuff when he would be taking a shower. Hey, it is what it is.
yeah, you got that Caucasian woman's hair. That shit is kind of annoying. I ain't gonna lie, that shit gets on everything. And it's tough to get on.
yeah.
But I'll tell you what you need. She probably got that lint roller. Lint roller will get that shit off because it
My
gets
lint
on
roller
the
didn't help him. Come on now. When you're having sex, that's what happens.
Nah, tie that shit up. Tie that shit up in a bun.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Though, you're right though, because if you are having having sex with a white woman, it does. Well, let me shut up. Anyway, carry on, y'all, carry on. Let
It's
me,
okay. You just gotta. I'm just saying. You learn to
never
appreciate a
mind.
woman that's
Right,
hair ain't all over the place. That's all. That's just my point.
right,
You
Everybody's
know?
right.
hair sheds. Just know
My
that.
wife used to have long ass hair, and that shit would be all over the place, all in the damn bathroom, the shower, on the damn, you know what I'm saying, the bedding, you know what I'm saying, bro. You gotta follow around with a lint roller.
Yeah. You gotta worry about that shit. Yeah.
So I don't mind a chick with a wig, man. You just take that shit off, man. We're good.
Only if they knew, right? Only if they knew how I be with a white woman. Only if they knew. They wouldn't be saying, Keisha got weave You better be happy she got the weave on. You better be happy because if you go around with that white girl gonna have hair all over the place. Stop it.
Black women,
But
no,
that's
my
what
ex
the white
was a
girl
black
thing.
woman. She had hair all over the damn place. She would have it all over the place, bro. It is what it is. Women with a lot of hair, bro, will shed that shit.
Part of the knowing human nature. Everybody's hair sheds. Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anybody
but
with a lot of hair, that shit's gonna get all over the place, bro.
Right, but yeah,
Nah.
but you okay?
My last chick had long dreads, dog. She had long dreads, and she would get hair all over the place.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, these are just quirky little things, and if you can't be a kid about being in a relationship. You have to understand human nature and things, and your perception of what's reality and what's not reality. Reality is human beings, their hair sheds.
Yeah.
Reality is everybody shits and pisses. Reality is people always people get sick, they get colds, they get flus, and they're not looking their best.
Mm-hmm.
Or they may even have an emotional breakdown once in a while. It's knowing all these things and not faulting them for being human. That's the problem. What I see online, especially from men and from the manosphere, is they don't know because they act like kids. They don't know what's human nature. And then they do the ooh and the and all this other shit against women. And women are like, hey, naturally, this is what I am. And you're basically saying, because I'm a human being, I'm supposed to be something else, which is what you're getting now. You're getting women that fake you out, acting like there's something else than what they are. And then when you find out that the illusion gets broken because she actually shows a human moment, then you don't know how to handle that.
That's facts.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I would get a chance to break down. There's no breakdown. Like I'm either 100 or not.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you though. Hey, Ed, let me ask you this, bro. Now, like when you get sick, for example, you just catch a cold or something like that. How are you? Are you one of them people that's like whatever, you just get through it, nobody really notices but you, maybe a little sneeze or whatever? Or you one of them people that act like Martin on that episode of Martin where you just like a baby, bro, and they gotta call you out. Because some people are like, I'm just asking.
I just go on my. If I'm like really sick, I just go on my little corner. When I get better, I get better. Like, I don't need nobody to take care of me.
You don't need anybody, but it's nice when somebody does. It's nice if you get sick and somebody brings you a bowl of chicken noodle soup and they're sitting there and they bring you or run to the store because you need some kind of medicine in order to alleviate the pain that you have. That's a nice thing. That's to be cared for. Everybody wants to be cared for. I don't care who you are. You want to be cared for. You want to be loved. You want to be nurtured, and you want to be cared for. Me and my ex-husband, we had a routine at night when we would go to bed, and I love that. That's one of the things I loved about being married. You know what I'm saying? But you have to. There's good and there's bad. You don't bail out the first chance, the first sign of trouble, because every marriage is going to have trouble. Point blank. Period. And if you're not the type of dude or woman that can be trusted and I'm not talking about like major things, like you got some major defects in your character. I'm not talking about those things because some people should never be married, right? I'm talking about just little things. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say one person loses their job and you have to support that person until they get back on their feet. Like if you run the first sign of problems, then you're not trustworthy. And then you don't build any kind of energy in the relationship where that person can say, hey, when I'm down or something bad happens to me, the first thing they do is run. When everything's good, they come back. That sets a precedence.
But now that's the point that I was trying to make, though. Now check this out, though, Ed. Right now, check this out. But that's the thing. Depending on, just like she said, some women they'll want to bring you chicken noodle soup and all of that and make sure you're straight.
Yeah.
And you seem like you one of them dudes that's like, look, I just want to be alone, so that way I quarantine, I'll sweat this shit out, kind of leave me alone.
Fine, but you'll set the chicken noodle outside the door of your bedroom.
then there's that there are a lot of women that can't deal with that. They're like, hold on, I want to take care of you. You're sick. And I'm like, I want to be alone. And she's like, well, damn, what the hell is wrong with me? You all standoffish. And now not only am I sick, but there's a damn argument because I want to be alone.
And
You know?
that's where communication comes in. That's where you tell them.
That's where I'm trying to say that it's more to relationships than just how somebody looks on Instagram.
Yes.
There's just more to it than that. You understand? It's chemistry. It's not geometry.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Like for real, you gotta understand, like, there's gonna be a cause and effect. Are you with the type of person that can deal with you when you get like that, or are you willing to deal with them? Like, understand that, hey, you know what? She's just nurturing like that. So even though I kind of want to be alone, I'm appreciative of what she's doing. So I don't want to make her feel bad or anything like that.
So if he wants to be alone, what he can do, this is where the compromise comes in. If she's the chicken noodle soup lady and she wants to make you homemade chicken noodle soup and she wants to pamper you, then maybe the compromise is, baby, I know you want to make me feel well. I know you want to get me well. I just don't want to get you sick, and I need to go through this on my own. But baby, can you just put the chicken noodle soup at the door of the bedroom and I'll get it, I promise you. That's the compromise. You still get to be the person you are and deal with your illness or your sickness, and she still gets validated because you're going to eat the chicken noodle soup.
That's why I believe in his and her everything.
Yeah.
Everything his and her, because I know I'm the type of person, I just need my own space. I need to be able to get away. Even if we live together, I need to be able to get away from you without having to get all the way the hell away from you sometimes.
And that's why I believe everybody should have their own. You know how they say men have a man cave? Well, women need a man cave too. So if you're living in the same house,
kitchen.
Incorrect. The kitchen is the mutual space.
No.
Don't
take that literally. I was just joking.
You just started a fight. He just started a whole fight.
I was just joking, and you know that.
I'm just playing.
What I'm saying is that's why I say, fellas, if you really taking care of your woman to that point, make sure there should be an extra room in the damn house that's hers. Just like you got your own man cave or whatever. Make sure you got a room, vanity, extra, because I don't like sharing a closet with no damn woman.
I'm gonna be honest. This is my compromise.
She should have a damn room that has all of her clothes where she can get her makeup right and get herself straight. I don't even like sharing a bathroom with a woman. Y'all like to hang up your bras and your drawers and shit like that all over the damn place. I don't play that. You know what I'm saying? So you have your own bathroom. I got my own, whatever. But a lot of dudes like they don't even have that. They don't even have that, but yet they want a woman to be all of this stuff and all of that. And it's like, bro, you don't even make the quarters comfortable for both of y'all.
Right, but see, what's good for the goose should be good for the gander, right? So this is the thing. If a man has a man cave and he needs space to get away from her, well, she needs space to get away from him. I feel, this is my personal feeling, that if I ever got married again, he would be in another bedroom. I'll be in my bedroom. If we want to meet in the middle, we knock on the door. If we want to hook up, we knock on the door, we spend time. If we don't, we don't.
That would make sense. I'm cool with that too. But
see, you have to develop that understanding with your partner, and that takes time and communication. They didn't just get into their marriage, and that's how that was like that. No, they develop a system over time. And these people don't talk about developing systems or none of that. It better be like I want it when I want it, or it ain't no good. Get out of there. They ain't shit. Like, stop it.
Yeah,
I can remember the way it was with my ex-wife. Look, I'll be honest. I know I spent more time in the living room and on the couch than in the bedroom. She couldn't stand that, but she was the type of person that went to bed at 10:30, 11 p.m. And I'm like, the fuck out of here, bro. I'm up. Like, I'm up. I'm not. I don't just turn the lights off and okay, I'm going to bed now. Damn that, I fall asleep. That's the type of person I am. Like, I fall asleep. So we just gonna kind of annoy each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're asleep, I'm up, whatever. I'm just looking at the damn dark ass walls. So you got to understand the type of person that you are and the type of person that you with.
And what job they have. Because when I was married, my husband would get up and he would be at work by 6 o'clock in the morning, which meant he would go to bed by 8 or 9. And I'm twiddling my damn thumbs in the bed like I want to watch fucking TV.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
like,
saying?
leave it off. he's like, leave it up, and that's what my
And
expect
I
was the
didn't, and I
opposite.
didn't want to
She was
turn it
just
on
like,
because I knew that he had to go to sleep and he needed his rest. However, I wanted to fucking do something because I'm sitting there twiddling my thumbs, looking in the fucking dark space at the
Girl, that's when
ceiling.
you go in the living room with your throw blanket and watch TV.
Well, now
ah,
I know what I want, which is my own bedroom. You go if you got to go to bed at 7 o'clock and I want to stay up. Go to your bed, get your rest. I don't have to hear your snoring. You don't have to hear my snoring. You go to sleep. I go to sleep. If we want to meet up in the middle, we just wake up. We go knock on the door and we meet in the middle.
for real, you meet me on the couch, straight up.
Yeah.
You just meet me on the couch, but you do your thing over there. I'll do mine.
Yeah.
That's how I
Because
am. But some
when
people
you're
take it
used to living
personally.
by yourself, you have to when you know that you've been doing it by yourself for a long time, you need your own space.
Well,
And
I
if
just
you're
know,
with
like,
a
my
dude,
ex-wife, she took that shit personally. Like, she took it personally. She's like, damn, you don't want me. It's like, nah, we kind of disturbing each other right now. Like, we
yeah,
kind of disturbing each other. Like, I'm about to
yeah,
disturb you. I'm moving. I'm fidgeting. I can't just pat. Like, I'm not even tired like that. I might want to eat something. It's something on
mhm.
TV, whatever the case may be. And your ass is about to go to sleep. Hell nah. You know?
Yeah, when I
Okay,
was married, I
okay,
didn't
so
understand him when he would go to the gym. I'm like, dude, you go to the gym. I come home, I'm cleaning, and I felt resentful because I'd be cleaning the house while he was going to the gym. And then when you get older and you mature a little bit more, you understand that that was his time to decompress from work. That was his time to be into himself, go have his thoughts, let him think about life, let him think about all the things going on in the future, what has to be accomplished. That gives him the time, to do that. And my cleaning was where I do the decompression, where I think about things. I problem solve in my mind when I'm cleaning and things like that. Queen knows what that's like. And you do your problem solving, and then I didn't realize, because we're two different people, that was his problem solving was the gym, and my problem solving was the house cleaning. However, I felt resentful because I felt like, well, damn, I'm cleaning the house, and then when he would come home, I'd be like, "There's the garbage is full. You need to take the garbage out," and he'd be like, "Give me a minute." And then an hour would pass. I'm like, the garbage needs to be taken out. And he's like, well, give me a minute.
Nah, you shouldn't have to tell. Nah, you shouldn't have to tell a grown ass man to take the trash out. He should be able to just do that shit. That
And
shit
you know
should be
what?
done.
You know what stopped that? Because when I went out to the trash can and two guys came and approached me and they were trying to get my number, he come running out and come down there to the trash bin. He was like, "Oh no, I got this."
I went off on my son for that shit. I'm like, the hell out of here. Why the hell do I have to tell you to take the trash out? You see that shit is full because it's full from the shit you put in it. Take it out?
Yeah.
You'll take it out. Like
Because I'm
That's
like,
the
dude,
battle I got right now with mine.
the house is clean, but the trash
Like,
smells.
sir,
and that's one thing.
I know you
I'm
see
like
this.
that too. Nah, when I got able children in the damn house,
Yeah,
neither me
man,
or
look.
her should be taking that damn trash out.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
neither
not
me or her. Huh?
and not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? And I be having that battle with my son. Like, I know you see this. I know you, because I see it. so,
I ain't
so
telling no
we
kid.
learning. We learning.
Nah, but you shouldn't have to. What kind of man wants trash in the house? Damn that.
It's not
Damn that.
that he wanted trash, is that he wanted to he needed to decompress, and I was like, dude, shit's got to get done. Like,
Yeah,
I
You know,
just got
I
done
know
I
cleaning
this
the
little
wouldn't
house.
even
lady.
feel comfortable decompressing until shit's done. Cause that was
That
the
lady
first
used
thing
to.
I would do. I used to get fucked with because I would come in the house and it's like I got to do spot checks and shit like that. You walk through it. I'm like, why the fuck is there dust on this? This corner looks like it's not taken care of. Because
He
I just
didn't have
remember
to worry
I was
about that because he knew
well,
that
no,
he knew that I had that. Even though I worked a job too, he knew
well,
that that was what I did.
when I was growing up, we would have hell to pay. We come home or the parents come home and the house ain't spotless. House got to be spotless when
Yeah,
they come home. So what the hell? I'm not waiting for the same. I'm not going off on her because she working too. That's a kid thing.
yeah.
That's a kid thing. And if the kids are too small, then there's certain shit we got to do the night before or before somebody leave in the morning. That's
But
just the way.
this stuff is real talk, and a lot of these dudes have never been married, so they don't understand this dynamic. They don't get it because they've never lived it. So just talking about this is the reality check.
Yeah, they don't want to have that conversation because it's too much.
Yeah.
It's just too much, and that's what I'm saying.
I
I mean,
mean,
I
y'all
get it.
heard Ed said I don't want to do none of that. I'm gonna just be by myself.
But Queen, you ain't got no right to talk because you've been online, live on camera, and your house is clean.
Yeah,
Okay,
well, she cleans it every day. You see her cleaning
that's
every
what I'm
day.
saying. We see her making sure that shit's straight. So when her man come home, everything's good.
Well, I mean,
That's it.
it could be better. I am not the best housekeeper.
I don't know what your man may come home and complain about, but I'm pretty sure it's not that the house is a
Well,
mess.
and it definitely, and a damn
Well,
sure,
well,
and a damn sure ain't the fact that he ain't got a meal prepared for him
Yeah,
because he's always cooking.
that's what I'm saying.
he would like a more. My house ain't spotless, y'all. It's just stuff is
You
put
might
up.
be a little messy. Like I don't mind a little
I'm
messy,
messy
but
too. I'm
filthy,
messy
I don't
too.
play
But
filthy under no
there's a difference
No,
circumstances.
I
between
don't do
messy.
filthy. That's nasty. No, I don't
Yeah,
like bugs and shit. Nah, we not doing
That's what
it.
I'm saying. Dishes in the
Yeah,
sink, trash overflowing. First
yeah,
off, I'm like, every room has waste paper baskets, not trash cans. So
yeah.
that's it. Shouldn't be no food or snacks or any of that shit
no food stay in
there.
the kitchen.
That's it. For real. And as far as a trash can, we ain't got but one of those in the crib. So when that's overflowed, somebody take it the fuck out. Like
Yes,
I'm not playing that.
yes.
You know.
Yeah, nah, I ain't got no nasty house. I mean,
I got a homeowner.
my house don't look like yours here. And CP has nice too. Look, I ain't got that type of cleaning bone in my body. I wish I did,
I
but
listen,
I ain't
Queen.
nasty.
My house ain't clean like I normally do because I've been working a lot of hours and stuff. The way I would like it to be, it is not that. However, if it's presentable when anybody walks in. Let me just say that.
Yeah, there we go. It's presentable. Boom. And nobody gonna come in here and be like, oh.
I'm not gonna
If
lie.
they
I
go
can leave.
if they go
I'm with
doing the white glove if they go doing the white glove test, they're gonna find something because it's not the way I like it to be. However, if somebody comes in, it is presentable.
Nah,
Yeah.
but pure. I'm kind of where you are. Before I came on YouTube and everything, it was a routine to make sure everything was spotless all of the time. And now
Yeah,
that I'm working from home and I'm in here all of the time, and I spend time on YouTube, it can get a little more messy than it would before.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I still have to take that day out the week. You know what I'm saying? And make sure I give it 5-6 hours and just go through everything. If I got it, I get on my hands and knees and scrub the floor and the grout and shit.
You
I
saw
can't
my
deal with
closet in my bedroom, you'd be like,
it.
"Girl, that's a hot mess. It is a hot mess. I haven't organized. I haven't cleaned. I haven't wiped things down in there. I haven't like. There's a lot of things. I have a list, a million things I could be doing, and I don't because I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, you can
I
do that
keep it
though. It's just
presentable.
you.
Well, if
Yeah,
somebody watching your house and they got a problem with how your house is, they can always just leave.
that's true too. Because if I invite you and you're like, oh my god, I just tapped or wiped my finger across the mini blinds and the mini blinds are dusty. Okay, well, bitch, leave.
Right. Or here go the duster, bitch, take care of it since you looking.
That part.
Be
But no,
a
that's
solution.
why. Just like she said though, she like to have a messy closet. That's why I say, hey, with me, woman, you just gonna have to have your own damn room. I don't play that. You just gonna
Yeah.
have to have your
One
own
one
room.
thing that used to be a pet peeve of mine is I would go in the bathroom and he would have because he used to shave his head bald, and so there would be little hairs all over the sink, his whiskers all over the sink, and then he would wait a minute because it would take him a minute. He does. I'm the type if I make a mess and I know it needs to get cleaned, I'm gonna clean it right then. And he was a procrastinator. You know what I'm saying?
That's
He'd
me.
get
That shit
to
will get
it.
clean. I'm
He
not finna
liked
rush
things
to it.
clean. He would get to it, but it would just take him a minute.
Yep. That me. I be like,
That's
I
why I
get
said
to it when I get to it.
his and her everything. That's what I
So
mean. Unless you're willing to
he
make
would need his
sure.
own bathroom too. Yeah, because if you're gonna leave them whiskers for 2 hours then or whatever, then you go be in there.
But I just be like, look, for all of them dudes that want to complain about this woman don't do this, she don't do that, she don't do this, she don't do that. Look, man, if you're not gonna make sure that woman has her own damn room and her own bathroom and
That
all of those
part.
things, there's very little that you can complain about. Because when
That
you
that
in
part.
close quarters with somebody like that, there's going to be issues. Like it's just going to be issues.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And what if she has her period and you don't like to see tampons or pads or whatever in the bathroom or
Well, your
bloody.
woman shouldn't let you see that anyway. She shouldn't let you see that anyway.
Okay, well then she needs her own
What?
bathroom.
Shit. I don't
Yeah,
give a
but
damn.
you know
I
there's
mean,
ways to hide your
that's
shit. Like
I
for
can
real,
hide
there,
the
there's
But
goddamn thing.
this is what
I'm
I'm
not
saying.
hiding nothing.
That's the natural thing. Cause so being a clean woman, this is Queen knows about this. If you're using pads and they're disposable pads, you wrap them in toilet paper, you put them in a plastic bag, and you throw them in the trash can.
Put
However,
it in the
they're in the
trash
trash
can.
can.
no, you put them in a plastic bag, just like you said. Should nobody just be able to walk in that bathroom and see that shit?
Oh well, yeah, no, I ain't talking about
But
being nasty, but I'm not
that's
hiding
home
that I have
training.
a phone.
That's when you train your daughters to
I
be
would go the
clean.
fuck off. I ain't gonna lie, I would go the fuck off if I had to walk in the bathroom and see that shit.
Mm,
I'm just saying women have periods, so there you're gonna see stuff like what if your wife or the woman you're with doesn't use disposable, she doesn't use tampons and she uses reusable pads just like babies use reusable diapers, washable diapers. So there are
That's a
women that
bucket.
have they put them in a water bucket with soap and detergent and they drop them in there. However, the blood is still in there. You know what I'm saying? She can put a lid on it, but it's this is part of her being a woman. This is what I'm saying that
I
men
use
have
a
to
cup,
understand. Women have
as
and I'm
they
not
have to be
hiding it.
women.
Nah, I ain't.
at
Like
some point, though, if you got sisters around, if you went in a
Yeah, Big
house,
J.
yeah, if you got sisters around, you're gonna know, you're gonna know at some point they're gonna have a period.
Yes,
So it's not like, oh, you know it's not, it ain't like, though, you step in the bathroom and it looks like a murder scene. No, but you know if they do, if they might be having a period, because you walk in the bathroom, yeah, you might see them having extra paper towels stuffed up in the trash can,
yeah.
and yeah, you kind of know what's going on. So yeah.
And I will say there are some women that are very nasty
Oh
because
yeah.
I worked at a hotel and I did cleaning at the hotel, and this lady put a bloody pad behind the toilet, just sitting out there, just like right there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bitch, what would possess you to do that when there's a trash can sitting right in fucking front of you?
I
So
was
yes, women
Yeah,
are nasty.
I was doing
some
some
women does
janitorial.
that.
I was cleaning up the bathroom one time at work. Right. This is when I was doing some. They were doing some remodeling. Right. And I'm like, really, y'all going to do that? Instead of just covering it up, y'all just have it all over the place. Come on. You know.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, there
Yeah,
are I get
bro.
some things are validated from men that some women have some really nasty practices. Some women are disgusting and nasty. That's why you really, really want to vet somebody before you get married. You want to see how they move without telling them what you want to tell them. You know what I'm saying? You want to watch how they're moving. Yeah,
I know what
people
Big
put on
J
a show
talking
when they're
about.
first trying to be with you, but if you pay attention to the cues and stuff, a nasty woman is always going to be a nasty woman. Give her a month or 2 months, and keep going to her house, and you're going to see if she's not a clean person. You're going to see it.
Look, I know what Big J's talking about. I done worked in plenty of co-ed environments and shit like that.
Yeah.
And
Man,
that men's room ain't got shit on how nasty that ladies' room be.
man, you ain't
True.
Everywhere.
lying.
Okay,
You ain't
everywhere. I'm
lying.
talking about disgusting. You know?
Every
Oh
I used to do
man.
I did cleaning too. You know what's even worse than just a regular bathroom? Fucking I used to do security. And we clean the club afterwards. I was like, shit, I did that shit one time. I was like, nope, I got the boy. I'll do the men's restroom. Because most you gonna
Yeah.
find is piss and bunch of blunt. That's it.
True.
Y'all
I
be
pay a
sitting
crack
on people too.
Hey, I pay a
Y'all
crackhead
Man,
shit.
$12 to clean that damn ladies' room. You damn right. Pay a crackhead
Y'all
$12.
be y'all.
You
Some
clean
of
that. I ain't
y'all.
going in there.
Some of
Although,
y'all shit
although
on
I
the
did,
bathroom floor.
I
I
did
used to
So
walk into
bartend,
a
bro. That's
room.
how it was. Yo, I pay a crackhead $12. I mean, I'm not going in there. That shit is disgusting.
I
Okay,
used to
so I
clean
walked
both of
into a
them,
room. I
and
walked into a room where a dude was drunk and he pissed all over the wall. So you don't want to do this a drunk that doesn't know how to hit the fucking toilet. That's the problem too. Like there are, everybody has their nasty habits. Women have some nasty. There's women that have nasty habits. There's dudes that have nasty habits too.
Yeah,
Dudes
yeah,
be
yeah. I
shitting on
know.
the goddamn floor. Okay, so the women be doing that shit. The men do too, because I done seen both of them damn bedrooms. And women, they're just perceived to be nastier because women have cycles, but humans just
Yeah.
some nasty motherfuckers sometimes.
You
Yeah.
got to listen to me, Big J, and Ed, and I'm sure you done. Bro, that ladies' room be disgusting. That ladies'
It
room
does.
be
Man.
I
disgusting.
used to be a bartender. I used to work in fast food,
So you know.
and where else? And I used to work in my church. I know what the bathrooms look like. The men's bathroom, men will shit on the fucking floor. Okay,
Mhm.
so
Yeah.
that's disgusting.
That's
And the women, they just throw their nasty ass sanitary shit in there everywhere. And sometimes they
Yes.
piss out on the toilet, which I guess if they squatting and they don't wipe the toilet seat, I
They
guess they
trying
squat in that
not
shit.
to sit. Yeah, they trying not to sit on the toilet seat.
I'm gonna be honest. I
Um,
won't sit on a public toilet. I squat too.
well,
I
that's
refuse.
but you would assume that's why you keep things in your purse to make sure that you can make sure that seat is straight in order
Yeah,
for you to be
Yeah,
you
able
but
to
get the
sit in.
the only
tissue and you wipe the piss off and flush it. They just leave it on there like you nasty bitch. There's a piss all over the toilet seat. Like this ain't the men's bathroom. And men pee everywhere. They ain't like they don't know how to get the pee in the inside of the toilet.
yeah.
But some of the
It's
women
like
do be nasty with that period shit though. They do.
during like the pandemic, man, I was carrying me a bottle of that 70% alcohol. Yeah, I mean carrying that little small bottle of 70% alcohol, man. Because if you go in the bathroom, I'm gonna have to.
When the pandemic happened, I bought them disposable baby wipes that are just cotton. There's nothing.
Right,
You don't put
right.
nothing in them. And I made my own little wipes. I put alcohol in them. I put detergent in it, the hand detergent,
Aloe. Make
dish
sure you put
detergent,
aloe.
all that stuff. I put so much stuff in there to kill bacteria and stuff, to wipe my hands in between stuff, and I
I
kept
need
them
to
in
just
the
put
car.
Dr. Brown's in
But that's what
mine.
I'm saying. Like, bro, me personally,
Yeah.
I don't date women that don't have them big ass purses that have a bunch of shit in them.
Oh
For
yeah.
real.
If I
If
travel, I
all you want is them little cute girl purses, I'm like, you ain't got shit in that motherfucker, bro. I'm
no,
straight.
you
You know what I'm
you ain't
saying?
got no
Like,
you ain't
for real,
got no
you ain't
hand
prepared.
sanitizer, you ain't got no hand wipes, you ain't got no booty wipes, you don't got nothing when you travel.
Yeah.
Shit.
I
That's
use
what the backpack for.
listen.
What
I
I'm saying, if
use
it
the
ain't no special
question.
occasion, you supposed to have a grown woman purse, man.
Yeah.
With
No,
all the with all the tools in it.
yeah, because I'm gonna say something, Auntie. You're right about this, right? Because I used to complain like, why ain't she carrying this backpack with her? Why ain't she carrying this bag with her? What's up? What's up? Are you moving in the house?
You know though, men are
No.
getting
Cool with
smart
that.
too, because they're keeping those little side bags, those satchel bags, and they're putting their stuff in there too, and they're
Yeah,
traveling with that stuff too, so
man.
But
they're
as men,
comfortable.
we always have that. At least we should. I keep an overnight bag in my trunk, and then we've
Yeah.
also got what's called. I guess the military dudes call it the douche bag. You know what I'm saying? It
Uh-huh.
has everything that we need as men in it. It's just a little
Toilet
sack.
paper,
You know what I'm saying? And you keep it. Yeah, but you just keep everything that you need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
toilet
Everything you need,
paper,
whether it's your
toilet
shaving
paper, fresh,
equipment. You know what I'm saying?
fresh
Toothpaste.
underwear,
Yeah.
fresh
You know what I'm saying?
underwear, new
Deodorant.
jeans.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Deodorant, shampoo, whatever it is that you need
Soap,
You
to
gotta
get
all
keep
that.
yourself
that.
straight real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need that toilet paper,
I keep one of those bags
especially.
in all my vehicles. It's, you go to the dollar store and just they got the little drawstring bag. You put your little pair of gym shorts, or at least a gym shorts, a t-shirt, and all your toiletries in there, and you good to go.
Especially,
But yeah,
Yeah, that's
drawers.
Hey,
when I went to Italy, my purse, I
yeah,
had in my purse, I
you had
had
toilet paper.
I didn't put toilet paper, but I had the booty wipes. I had booty
Yeah,
wipes.
because they don't have toilet paper in Italy. You go in there, they subject not to
Oh,
have no damn toilet
they
paper in
don't
the
have,
damn bathroom.
one
but
thing I
Ain't no
will do the
toilet
next
seats.
That's some nasty ass
they
shit.
do not have toilet seat covers, and I had to throw toilet paper down, and they have these half-size sheets of toilet paper, which was hard if you had to sit on the toilet. It was very difficult. So the next time I will have those seat covers to travel with, because that was annoying. for the
You
toilet.
they didn't get toilet paper until 1948.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I
Yeah.
went to the museum because I was trying to figure out why they stink. I was like, man, they smell like boo boo and ass. Like, what is going on? And I went to the museum and they did not get toilet paper until 1948.
I swear to God, I never knew that.
Yeah, because they have bidets instead of toilets.
Oh yeah, they do. They have, but every bathroom doesn't, like in public. There's
Yeah,
no
all of them
bidet.
don't have bidets. Yeah,
The
all of them don't have it.
the villa that I was in had a bidet, but I don't use a bidet because I use wipes. I use the wipes.
Yeah, all of them don't have the bidet, so that's why they be smelling like this sometimes. Like,
Mhm.
so toilet paper is a new invention for them.
Wow. I didn't.
Yeah, you learn it. The things, right? The things the passport bros won't teach you. You learn this shit. Go to the museums.
Queen. But I will say that I like the old world feel that was over there because ladies dress like ladies over there. Not that I'm trying to, like, I'm conservative in a way, and I'm also liberal in a way, but the way that women present themselves, even the young women in their early 20s, late teens, they're wearing long dresses to like their knees. The dresses aren't tight fitting. They're very beautiful. They're like floral. They're loose fitting and stuff. They look really beautiful.
Did you go out? Did you go out at nighttime? Because baby, they be hoochified.
Did not go out at nighttime. I will say that.
They be naked, girl. I be like, oh, so y'all don't wear no clothes. Okay.
Only what I saw during the daytime. What I saw during the daytime, everybody was, listen, and they don't have no. I hate to say it, but there was no trans stuff going on over there. Like none of that.
Oh, no, they don't play that shit. They don't play. Oh, did you see some Umbrella Girls?
I can say this from a man's perspective. You tend to, okay, when I was younger, I didn't like women that really dressed too revealing and shit like that. And then as I got older, I just had a little bit more of an appreciation for a woman that actually has a shape and a body that she can show off. You know?
Yeah.
Now you don't want to be too damn hoochie-fied, just like Queen said. But damn, if you can hang a gown or a dress or whatever, hell, I appreciate that shit now.
Yeah, it was
like,
very elegant.
As if you can wear it, I'm cool with that. You know,
I can do both.
Vita made a reference, and it's to a movie talking about the Reese shells. I ain't seen that movie in about
Demolition Man.
Yeah, Demolition Man. Yeah,
Which,
I don't know about that movie.
Nobody knows how the hell the 3 seashells was supposed to work to this day. We don't know.
To this day. And somebody actually made a YouTube video trying to show.
Hey, Big J, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them, bro.
I don't even know what it is. Big J, you're going to have to fill me in because I have no idea about that.
Let me explain to you, Pure. It's like this, right? Okay, so dude wakes up in the future or whatever, and nobody has toilet tissue. It's just 3 seashells. That's what you're supposed to use in place of toilet tissue. And the dude is like, how the hell am I? He was like, where's the toilet paper? I don't know. And they're like, and they're just laughing at him like, you don't know how to use the 3 seashells. But it's like nobody, like, how like when we're watching it, like, oh, how do you use 3 seashells? What the fuck is that? You know, what the hell is that?
So do you ever find out?
No.
Well, I know one thing. My grandma used to have. My grandma had an outhouse.
Yeah, he said it's videos on YouTube that tells you how.
I was laughing at that shit too, man. I said Reese seashells. I said you type this in, and you know people trying to explain how to use Reese. Like nobody want to see you trying to cram a seashell up in between, crack your ass. Nobody want to see that shit.
But is that how it would work? Because they made it seem like it was like cleaner, it was more sanitary. You know what I'm saying? On all of that stuff. So
that's weird. Although my grandma had an outhouse, and in her outhouse they used to use corn cobs. Did you know about that? So used shut corn cobs used to be what they used for toilet paper. Could you imagine?
They just stick it up.
They used to wipe it from front to back, and they used to wipe it on the corn cob and then toss the corn cob in the outhouse hole. So it's not that they stuck it up your butt; it's that they would wipe it like toilet paper across your booty.
Is that
Right.
cornhole?
Corn
Never
husk.
mind.
No, that's a game. Cornhole is a game. Okay.
I was being funny.
No,
I was being funny.
Pierre is right though, because though I went to my great grandma's house and
Yeah.
well like okay, the property's still there, but they still got the outhouse down there, right? So like because like they had indoor plumbing, but they still kept the outhouse down there, right?
Oh, my grandma
So
didn't have indoor plumbing at all.
right, so it still exists. The outhouse still exists. So yeah, like you get newspaper or old rags
Mhm.
or agricultural things like corn, like the like the corn husk thing.
Corn husk and corn cobs.
Yeah,
So they would
use
suck
that.
the corn and use the corn cob after it been shucked.
Right, yeah. That was some odd shit though. Now I never did the corn thing. I
Mhm.
never did the corn husk thing, but the moss, using moss from trees and shit, and I remember I was in Boy Scouts. We had to do
Can
that.
you imagine how many UTIs that people used to get back then? How many urinary tract infections people used to get, especially for women, not for men as much, but for women.
A lot of people died from it, from sanitary conditions.
One of the best inventions that Americans made was the flushing toilet, because it happened in America before it happened anywhere else. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Big J, a flushing toilet happened in America. Did not happen anywhere else. The only thing the Romans had was they would have the same kind of like poop portals that outhouses built with, but they would have a valve that they would open the water valve from like a river or a stream, and they used to flush it away. That's different. An actual flushing toilet happened in America, and that's one of the greatest inventions. And toilet paper.
You know what? I watched a YouTube video not too long ago. They were talking about some of the Roman forts that still exist in England.
Uh-huh.
And they was talking about how they're talking about that, the outhouses and stuff, and how they built an aqueduct, and then all they had to do is pull some lever and the water would come in and wash away the waste away.
Hey, and believe it or not, it was kind of still like that in the U.S. back in the 30s, 40s, and sometimes even in the 50s. They would have those old school ones where you pull a chain. That was like connected to every damn toilet. You would pull a chain, and that's how it would work.
The one with the water up at top, like they fill the water at top, and then it would flow down into the toilet. They had that in Florence, Italy, too.
You know what?
Did you like Florence?
I loved it.
Florence is so beautiful. I got a shawl, that purple shawl I be wearing sometimes in the profile picture. I got that from Florence.
Now, is it also like that in Venice? Because I've never been to Venice. But
Venice
is
a
city is underwater. So with that, yeah.
So it's they got toilets and things, but the water that is the sewer system.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Would that be pretty damn? I've never been to Venice. It looks great.
It don't stink. Okay, it don't stink. And some days the water is clearer than other days. So like you wouldn't know it's the sewer system unless you knew it was the sewer system. But I mean, Venice kind of boring. There ain't really too much of nothing there.
Costa Rica, they don't have sewer systems. So when you go poo in the toilet, what they do is the toilet water decomposes somewhere, but you can't flush toilet paper down there. You have to wipe your butt and put it in a trash can. So you can't use toilet paper and flush it down the toilet.
Sounds like a septic system. Sounds like a septic tank.
Something I don't know what it is, but they did not allow you to put toilet paper down the toilets anywhere. It didn't matter if it was a public toilet, anywhere. It didn't matter where you were at. You could only pee and poop in the toilet, and then you would have to wipe your butt and put it in the trash can, and they would incinerate the trash.
Well, that's originally how septic systems or septic tanks were supposed to work, because bacteria is naturally going to eat itself away. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to eat all that stuff up. So it'll keep itself straight. But then once people start using antibacterial cleaners, they start using toilet paper, of course, it doesn't necessarily break down as easily.
That's why they tell you don't do that. Okay.
Exactly. That's why most people with a septic tank, they're going to buy septic friendly toilet paper.
Okay. I use
at least they should anyway.
Yeah, see, but I use a clean set.
One second, Big J. And some people still put roadkill in their septic tanks to keep it. You know what I'm saying, to keep the bacteria going. Red some kind of bacterial additive or something like that.
No, like like enzymes. Is bacteria and enzymes. See, but I used to do that, right? I used to clean septic tanks.
So
yeah, I know, and people be flushing weird shit up in there. Like after you suck all that shit out of there be some shit at the bottom. Like
sludge.
Who the fuck would do this shit? Putting leaves and shit at the bottom. Like
leaves.
Yeah.
It's always supposed to be some bacteria in it, though. Even when you pump it out, you ain't supposed to pump it out all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be something in there.
Because
a septic system really wasn't designed to be pumped. Well, it was designed to maintain itself.
Right.
The original design of one, yeah.
Right. Well, like me being in the plumbing business, we pump it out like once every 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes it will back up and back into the house.
Into the house, through the yard.
Because we used to have a property that had a septic tank, but I didn't know that about the toilet paper, because I was never told that about the toilet paper. However, we had a lychee field where it had that pipe with the holes in it, so the water would leach out to the trees. Man, the trees loved that. They would grow like crazy from that leach field.
It's supposed to work like that. I forget what they call that system. Big J probably know because he was pumping out tanks, so it wasn't a standard tank. It was something else when you say.
Because the tank, because there's an inlet and an outlet, right? So the outlet would take the water, because the bacteria is going to break down the paper and the waste, and it's going to move, and the water's going to. The water's going to rise, right? So like, so it's going to come out on the other end, and it's going to be out in the field or in a ditch somewhere, or where there's trees and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's that, and then there's the other one, and there are some people down here who are so fucking nasty and shit. Like, I'd be like, why is this house smell like shit?
Ew.
They don't have no septic tank. They just let the shit go down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Be ew.
So it would back up.
Well, no, it sounds like they got a mound system, not just a tank. It's a mound system, which stinks like motherfucker, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, you used to pump them. I used to sell the bacterial additives, the shit that you put in there as enzymes. I used to sell the enzymes. That was one of my first sales jobs.
That's what Riddex is, right? Riddex.
Right.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
That's what that is. It's like yeast, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeast will work. Riddex will work. And there are all types of other bacterial additives now that they have to put in it. But the thing is, like, nowadays you got toilet paper. It's supposed to be, of course, everybody wants softer toilet tissue, and also environmentalists are getting on all of these paper companies about the products they use. So now they're using recycled cardboard and glue and all types of other shit in there, so it doesn't break down naturally like old school. So that's why people like Big J got to pump out septic tanks every year or 2 years rather than every 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah, cause
Mhm.
like that shit. Because cause like the toilet the toilet paper what you talking about. You're
Mhm.
right. It's like putting cardboard on your ass.
Mhm.
You know, is like splinters and shit be up in your ass and shit. I mean, yeah, it's not breaking down. It's just wood chips.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what it
basically what
So
used
it
to
is.
be. Now it's
natural
all chemicals and all types of shit in there now. Yeah.
so natural tampons will break down in a septic, the cotton ones.
Um,
However, the rayon ones from like Tampax will not, right?
no, it would not. No, it would
Yeah.
not.
That's
No,
correct.
no, it would not.
But
Uh,
the cotton ones with the cotton string will break down.
right, right.
If it's natural,
It
yeah.
would.
If it's natural, it'll break down naturally.
Yeah, but it'll take like 2-3 months to finally dissolve.
No, but I'm saying, but it will. But the rayon, because Tampax. That's why I tell women don't use Tampax. Let it be for the transgender people. Let them go ahead and plug their butts with that because legitimately,
God damn.
Tampax is not good for women. It's got the rayon fibers and stuff. The chemical plastics and stuff will not break down. It's not good for your body. It seeps into your body. The bleaches and stuff seep into your bloodstream and stuff. Don't use it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. And it's funny too. I used to get that question a lot. Like, what about my wife's tampons? It's gonna break that down? And I'm like, no, no.
No,
No,
no.
because but there are seventh generation has cotton tampons, and so do a lot of other different
Just get a cup.
tampon
Get a cup.
manufacturers. They're using the right thing for women.
Well, I was gonna say I just know that, like
100%
you said, the manufacturers use different stuff.
medical
No,
grade silicone.
that's why you don't want to. If you're a woman, you don't want to buy anything that's bleached. You don't want to cotton that's bleached out, and you don't want to use fibers that are made of rayon.
Just get a cup.
Or a
It
diva
lasts for
cup
10
that you can
years.
wash out.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what's also bad, right? Condoms.
I was just gonna say that, bro.
Man,
I had to study how that stuff is made, but I refuse to study how
man,
tampons are made.
that
Condoms are
that
not good either. They're not good.
that would clog up pipes too.
Now,
Y'all
now
remember that
most
So
one?
how you supposed to dispose of it and
nah,
keep them
Trash
heifers
can.
from turkey based in your
don't have,
sperm?
but now most people don't have to worry about it because they're on a city sewer system, so they
Right.
don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for those that's not, how they supposed to dispose of their condoms?
Well,
Trash can.
The same. I
burn
was about
it.
to say the same way you dispose of your tampons, your pads, and I call them
So
stick
they
ups.
just need to put it in their pocket till they get somewhere safe where she
No,
can't take it and use
no.
it.
We
Yeah.
okay, like some of us who live out in the country, we burn our
Mhm.
trash. We actually burn it.
So burn the condom.
Yeah,
Why
burn
not?
it. So set it on fire and burn
Okay.
it.
I'm
And
just
also
saying,
just
you know,
hey, you can
just
also
on the nose.
hey,
This is
King,
this
you
is
can
a
also
problem though,
fill it with
Queen.
hot
This is the
sauce.
problem. If you
Mhm.
are with a woman that you're scared that if you put a used condom in the trash, that she's going to go in there and turkey baster her vagina with it, you don't need to be with that woman.
Hey,
If
Hey,
you're with women
look,
that you think are
look.
going to pull a stunt
We
like
got to
that, you don't
protect.
want to be with them.
We got to protect everybody. And there's some trifling ass women out here, and the
True,
girls will.
true, and
The
that's what I'm
girls will.
saying.
So we got to educate the men on how to protect their sperm, because I'm not gonna tell nobody they can't have sex. You can have all the sex you want, but
I
just
would
make
say
sure you
then
protect your sperm.
if he's got condoms, then he needs to have a little itty bitty like flask of bleach and then pour the bleach into the condom, swish it around with some water, and
That's a good idea.
dump that pour more water into the condom, dump that into the trash can, and then throw the condom away. It's already have bleach in it.
man, we got
Okay.
hot sauce for chicks like Sugar Bum.
Hot sauce. Okay.
Hot sauce.
Uh-oh. But
The
yeah,
Drake method.
Don't you pick on my sugar bum.
yeah. That one was bad because they be fucking and then they be like it'd be like 4 or 5 condoms stuck in the pipe and like
Ew.
really I gotta take a clean out
Oh,
condom. Man, yeah.
Which is just stupid. If that's the case, like, nah, you shouldn't have that. Like,
Could you
especially
imagine?
if
Could
it's
you
your house.
imagine being?
Nah,
Could you
why would
imagine?
cut it up, cut it up, rip it up, tear it open, and flush it in a few different pieces.
Why even flush it though? Can you imagine the people that got to do the water sanitation and they have to dig all that crap out? Can you
Yeah.
imagine how horrible that is for them? Why would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah. You just
I'm
'cause,
flushing them.
yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'd get a clean out rod, clean this shit out of it, clean all them condoms out of there, and like, oh man. I remember the one time though I caught the flu because I fell up in there. I caught
You fell in the septic tank?
Yeah, I fell up.
You lucky all you
Oh
caught
hell
flu.
no!
You lucky all you caught was the
nasty.
flu.
I caught the flu. That one time I caught the flu. The other time I caught the stomach virus. It was
Ew.
bad. Yeah. It was bad because
Bro, you lucky that's all you caught.
I gotta tell
Yeah.
you, kudos goes out to the garbage men of the world. Kudos goes out to the people that do the water sanitation. I mean, I got the utmost respect because they are in the line of fire for all kinds of pathogens, like legit.
that
And
that's
they don't
why
get
that's why it's
hazmat
good money.
suits and they don't get hazmat suits to take care of it.
That's why they get paid very, very well. They should
And
get
Yeah,
they,
but
paid
as they should.
But these professions are frowned upon. Ain't that something? I've been seeing a lot of folks. I think I was watching Freezy's channel yesterday, and the question was, are men like minimum wage making men, are they marriage material? I'd like to know what the ladies think about that.
Well,
Even though
think
I know those professions are not minimum wage professions, but
they're
it's
not.
kind of
Oh,
pivoted the topic. Yeah.
So minimum
minimum
wage.
wage.
Listen, minimum wage is so that the elite can what's the word I'm looking for? They can take advantage of poor people that are really just trying to make a living. You should be able to make a living. Minimum wage means you cannot make a living. You cannot sustain yourself. So anybody that is a billionaire that's taking advantage and the only thing they're paying is minimum wage should be ashamed of themselves, because if the shoe was on the other foot, would you want your employer just paying you minimum wage where you could not survive? Like that's a travesty.
Well, I don't know, but if you only making minimum wage, you can't afford no family and no children. So what the hell are we talking about? Go do something.
But do you see the setup? Do you see the setup though? So basically, because you only pay them minimum wage, they can never have children. So some men maybe not make a lot of money, but would be a high quality father. They would make good fathers. However, they don't make enough money to be able to be a father. That's not fair.
I mean, okay, so
Go
I
get
don't
your weight
equate. I personally don't equate
Shit.
being a good father to a dollar amount, because it's very few things
No, it's not.
that you can buy that make you a good father. So when I
Right.
saw that question posed, I was like, now me personally, I can understand why most women wouldn't want to be with a dude that makes minimum wage, but I don't think he's any less of marriage material because he makes minimum wage. Because usually when you guys get together, you should be able to cover all bases. That's why y'all are together. You know,
Yeah.
so I mean, if he's still I think a good woman is entitled to nothing more than a good man. That's it. So him making minimum wage, does that make him any less than a good man?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Because that's what I'm saying. As a good man,
environment,
what am I entitled to more than just a good woman? Am I entitled to a good rich woman because I'm a good man? Am I
Mm-hmm.
entitled to a good woman with a big old booty because I'm a good man? No, I'm entitled to a good woman. That's really it. If I'm
Back to the garbage and sanitation, because some of the smartest men that I've ever come across, a lot of them, their intellect is super high, yet they worked for disposal, for Republic Disposal,
They get
and
paid.
I get they get paid, but what I'm saying is, and I've met men who are college educated that I wouldn't trust them with nothing. Like their intelligence and their wisdom is zero.
Them
However,
in sex,
some of
bro.
those Yeah, some of those men that work garbage disposal are some of the most educated men you can meet. Like their mentality and their wisdom and their street smart and everything you can think of is on fleek. Like it's the highest you can get. However, and I've met, like I said, I've met men that are highly educated that I wouldn't want to spend a minute with. You know what I mean?
Mhm. I mean, just like V Dub just said, it's a 50-50 country, but I'm like, in some cases, it's going to be 80-20. And I don't see a problem. Like, look, if you're a good woman and you make you make $200,000 a year, what's wrong with a good man that makes 36? Y'all should be good when you combine your incomes.
I got to
Like,
tell you, I don't go for the Kevin Samuels speech, which we know he was a blatant liar about being a six-figure earner and all that. All came out. It was all bullshit and it was a lie. However, even six-figure earners, it doesn't make them a high-value man. High value is not about how much money you make. High value is what your character is like.
well, hold up, pure. That's the thing. So the words are kind of jumbled. What you're speaking on is high quality. All right,
No,
high
high
value
value.
is high
High
value.
value
Wait a
because the
second. Wait
man
a
is
second. Wait
valuable.
a second, pure. Hold up. Now, value correlates to what your value is on the open market compared to that of others. So when you compare that to other folks, when you're talking about quality, that's what is worth to you. So
And
I agree with you as far
that's
as
your
quality goes.
interpretation. My
That doesn't
interpretation of
stop.
a high
Hold up, hold
value
up.
man.
What I'm trying to explain is, okay, when you're talking about value, that's your interpretation. He's talking about value as far as what a bunch of other women want. So when he's talking about, we all heard the term, hey, they want the 6 6 6 6. Like they want the 6 figures, the 6 feet, the 6 pack, the minimum 6 inches. They you know what I'm saying, the women, they want that. So when you have that, that's high value on the open market. You got 5 women competing for the same one dude. As far as high quality goes, that has to do with way more than just money. That has to do with the other things that you provide. It's like
My
cheap
interpretation of
as
high
opposed
value is
to
not how much money he
expensive.
makes. I'm just saying.
No, I
My inter-
agree. It doesn't have to do with money. It has to do with what other, because now you're talking about competing with other women. That's where the value comes in. If this
yeah.
man has this many options or whatever, what do they see as the value? So those women that would call into Kevin Samuels, they say they want a 6-figure man. That's value to them. Now, the
hmm
women on this panel, I think y'all know better. Y'all like, damn that. I know plenty of 6-figure, 7-figure dudes that are low lives. He
I
ain't high
wouldn't want
value. He's
shit
a
to
piece
do
of
with a
shit.
dude like
You know what I'm
there's a
saying?
yeah.
You might
That's
consider him
like I
high
said.
value, but he's low quality. He's
He's
shit.
low quality
Yeah.
piece of shit. I'd rather take a man that did mechanic work. I would take a garbage disposable man. I would take any of those men over any of the ones you're speaking of.
Yeah, exactly. You know? It's
Yeah,
like
just because he got money don't mean
it's
he
like
a
a
bad kid.
Lamborghini, for example. It's a $250,000 car, but I know some folks that wouldn't even drive. They think that's a piece of shit. You know,
Yeah.
they're like, that's a piece of shit compared to another, you know what I'm saying, compared to like a Corvette or something like that. They'd rather have a Corvette that's worth half of that. You know?
I wouldn't mind a man who had a clunker of a fucking car, but what's sexy to me, I'm gonna be honest, and I've said this over and over again. He could have the worst looking car. However, if he could fix that fucking car, that's sexy.
Yeah, because that's value. Just because you got money don't mean you work shit. You
Yeah.
just got money.
I just think
That's what be
value
funny. They be like,
value
I
has
got
to do,
money.
when we put a price tag or even value on something, it really has to do with its scarcity. You know, just like the
I
value of
mean,
an
but let's
diamond or
just be
whatever the
real.
case may be.
Let's be real though. Children cost money. They need clothes. They need food.
That's
If
true. I mean,
motherfucker is
nobody
only
can do it
getting
on minimum wage.
if he only got minimum wage, why the fuck I'm fit to open my legs and have a baby for you? You can't
Yeah,
even
I
take
mean
her. You can't buy no damn diapers.
No, the
exactly.
thing is, a man can't look. You can actually survive on minimum wage. You can raise your kids on minimum wage. I've known people.
Hell no,
growing
I
up,
ain't with this shit.
hold up. No, they just 1 second, Queen. They wouldn't have a house as nice as your house. They wouldn't be able to live the lifestyle that you live. Their kids' clothes probably won't be as nice as your kids' clothes. They might have to shop in thrift stores. They might have to share hand-me-downs. They may have to do all of that, but you can still raise them damn kids. You know? So
Where'd
like
Queen go?
She dropped off for whatever reason.
I'm
So
about to
don't
say,
get me
yeah,
wrong, you can still
it's
survive. You
possible.
just might not have
Right.
the super duper lifestyle, or even the one that you like or that you're accustomed to. But you can
Yeah,
still
well,
survive, even if you got to feed them kids ramen noodles every damn
Well,
night. Make it happen. You
nobody
can
who
wants.
is
still.
the hell trying to have
Hold
a
on.
baby into
Nobody wants
just
to.
plain survival?
Nobody wants
We
to
don't want to
survive.
do that.
People want to thrive. They want to thrive. They
And
want to. They want to live decently. Nobody should be just surviving.
Notice you
and
just
let's talk
mentioned.
But see,
about.
She
but
just
Hold
mentioned
on.
most
want.
people
She
are
just said it herself.
Wait.
She said them people
Hold
don't
on.
want. Like that's
And
about
let's talk.
wants,
Hold on.
not
Hold
needs.
on. So you mean to tell me since we just surviving around this mug, I'm supposed to send my children to school with the Walmart shoes on with you niggas? No,
Um, um,
no,
yeah.
no,
No, I'm not
no.
People
saying
do
you.
it all the
I'm not
time.
saying you. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm saying if that's a good man, all right, and he brings all of the things to the table to be a good father to those children, and you have a bunch of children or you have a couple or whatever. Look, I saw my cousins. It was 5 of them in one damn bedroom in the projects. You know, that's the way it was. Them kids
Well, I mean,
came out fine.
I
They
mean,
were never
speaking
hungry.
on
They
that.
never had. I'm sorry.
Speaking on that, my grandpa had, there was 9 kids that him and my grandma had, right? My
Mhm.
dad's mom and dad. They had a 2-bedroom house. My grandpa built the house from the floor to the ceiling, right? He built everything. He was a carpenter. But they had 9 kids sharing one bedroom.
Mhm.
And my grandma and grandpa had their bedroom, and they had like maybe 2 babies in the room with them as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, people did what they had to do because that's what life was. That is not what life is now.
Since when did the
It,
My
laws
it
of
is
grandma,
life
what
change?
life
my
is.
grandma
That's
canned
what I'm
food.
saying.
It's
I
still
mean,
the
human
same.
beings still have the
My
same
grandma,
physical needs.
when she was pregnant, she had she was pushing, or she had twins. She was about to pop, and she was pushing a hand plow in the garden to grow the food so that she could can the food, so they had food in the wintertime. Like that was some hard fucking work. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So do people want to live with really low quality? I mean, I can't say low quality because they were happy. They found their happiness. They would be barefoot, stepping on cow pies, playing baseball, running and jumping the cow pies where the what do you call that? The
The basis.
the bases. So that yeah, they had fun. That's what they did because that's what life was back then. But that's not what life is now.
What's the difference? Like what changed?
The difference is we don't grow our own food. There's no garden that you can push
And y'all
plow.
can't build no damn house by hand, so stop it.
Yeah.
I know a few people that could build a house. They're on their own.
Is you one of
They
them people?
no, I would hire one.
Okay, and I don't think nobody on
You know
this
what I'm
on
saying?
this panel
But
is one of them people.
no, I
I'm
agree. And hey, and
I'm
So
I don't make
basically,
I
so
don't make minimum
basically,
to
wage
building a
either.
house.
everybody on this panel doesn't do that and is expecting another group of people to do that so that they can be the minimum wage earners.
No,
That's not fair.
I'm not expecting
I'm building a
anybody
house,
to
by the
do
way.
anything. What I'm saying is anybody that feel like if you're a good woman and you think that you're entitled to any more than a good man, chances are you selling yourself short. That's why you end up with a 6-figure
But
dude or whatever
who's to
that
say the
treats you like
women that
you
are
are trash.
asking? Hold up. So who's to
And
say
same
the
goes.
women, for a woman to think that a man is quality just because he makes 6 figures in income, to me lets me know that the quality they are as a woman is not high quality. So if that's all you're looking for, that means you yourself are not high quality. That means because you don't know how to identify what is a high quality man, what is a high value man. To me, a high value man is not a man who makes 6 figures. That's not high value to me. That's not what makes him valuable to me.
Okay. So that
But that's for
means,
you though.
hey, that means that a man that makes minimum wage can be high value to you.
No, I'm pretty much in the middle. I don't want somebody that I got to struggle to pop a thing of popcorn and we can't even share a movie because we can't afford it. No.
But he works at McDonald's, so he bring home food every night.
McDonald's workers make money now. Come on.
But not
And
the
I
ones
don't
that
want
pop
I don't want
the
no McDonald's food. I'm sorry.
But no, I
Not
agree.
every day.
My
Every
point
once
is
in a
this.
while, maybe if I had to.
I don't see why somebody like what somebody makes like what somebody earns. If you just don't have a job, you don't even have the ambition to get a job, start a business, or do anything.
Oh, I don't
You
want
know
a dude like that
I
either.
get that if you just lack ambition, but if you do go out there and work every day, whatever, and you are capable, you know what I'm saying, of capable of even bringing something, I don't see how you're less of marriage material
Oh,
because
I
of
don't think they're less. I don't think a man's less.
that was the original question. It was like, and a lot of women, oh no, we shouldn't have to settle. I was like, you're right, you don't have to settle for a damn thing that you don't want. But it's amazing how most of y'all that claim you don't want to settle are alone. That's amazing. And I'm just saying, most people feel as though they're entitled. They ain't just entitled
That was
to
actually
somebody,
funny.
they're entitled to somebody's money. You know what I'm saying? They're entitled to somebody's income. They're entitled to somebody. They're entitled to way more than just what they give to. That's what I'm saying. If you're
So
a
I
good
have
man,
a son-in-law
you're
who's very
entitled to a
wealthy.
good woman.
I have a son-in-law who's very wealthy, and my daughter with him. They've been together for 14 plus years now. I have 2 grandbabies with them, and he would be way considered high value because he's a multi-million-dollar earner. However, the thing is that my daughter, whatever things he lavishes her with, is because she brings to the table so many qualities for him. She birthed my second grandson on their bathroom floor because she did not want to go into the hospital, and she didn't want to deal with what they pushed on her for my first grandson's birth. And they sat and gave, he was right there with her when she gave birth to my second grandson. And they have money. They had a doctor in waiting in the other room. They had midwives and stuff on call right there when she was giving birth. And he respects her because she was doing what she was trying to do for their family, what was best for their family, and that is to bring my grandson in naturally without a whole bunch of chemicals in his body from childbirth in a hospital and all these other things. You know what I'm saying? So it's a partnership, and a lot of people aren't mature enough for the partnership.
Well, I got a question. So, if he was a $40,000 earner, would he deserve your daughter still?
He's not, but the 2 of them, they love each other dearly. Like, they have their own dynamic. Now I have another daughter, same thing. My son-in-law, he doesn't make a lot of money. He does make about 50 to 60,000. And he didn't start making that because when they first got together, he made like 30,000. But he can fix anything. My daughter's with him. They put in new flooring in their house that they bought, and they bought it together. She works, he works. I have a granddaughter, and he fixes everything. But she also does stuff because she makes meals all the time. She cleans the house. She works, and she does. So they have a partnership as well. But he contributes his being able to roof houses, do construction, do all kinds of stuff, and fix things. If the water heater goes out, he can fix the water heater. The water pump in the basement goes out, he does all that. But she also does too. It's that knowing that you are together working for an end goal. And a lot of people don't realize how to do that.
Kelly Ray, and you know what? I hadn't went to sleep yet. It's almost 2 p.m. Anyway, I've been
But you ain't gotta work tonight, so you all right.
Yeah, I worked all night for 12 hours and shit.
But you ain't gotta work tonight though. You out, so you can sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true.
You
don't work tonight.
you like this conversation. You know this nigga.
Yeah, but I'm getting
Big
sleep.
J, this was one of your best. You're one of your best panels you had in a long time.
Yeah,
You know that.
Yeah, I know. So, Kelly Ray asked, what happened to? You know what? Go ahead, Ed. Go ahead. Let me see what you got to say.
No, well, I was gonna ask. Well, I forgot. Is it the flower? Is that a flower? I can't tell what that is.
It's
No,
a
pure butterfly.
What's the name?
It's a
What's your name?
butterfly, but it because the icon wouldn't take the whole butterfly wings and stuff. That's what it is.
Oh, is that your name is Butterfly, right? It's Butterfly.
Pure butterfly. Spirit.
Okay, I ain't want to just say lady. So, it's Butterfly. So I mean, in that situation, would one son be more deserving of the other? I mean, not son,
No,
but more.
they both have equal value to my daughters. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. I
So
just asking.
they have equal value, and it's not because one is wealthy and one's not. It's because both of them are committed in their relationships. Both of them are putting 100% into their families, and they're both equally. Yeah, they're both equal because they love their wives, and they do everything that's in the best interest of their families and my daughters and their children.
I'm out the cup of the
So,
world.
huh?
My bad.
Oh, okay.
So where one can fix everything, the other one can pay to have somebody fix everything. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So they both have the same value because they're both in the relationships committed.
Oh, okay. That's not the usual. That's not usually not what I hear going out and about.
I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate, I know, because I just was talking to my coworker the other day. We went to a graduation and stuff, and she was talking about because we all had a drink together. And then
Right.
she was like, well, I got to leave because I have date night with my husband. It's our talk about divorce date night, which is not that they're getting divorced. It's that they've been together for 20 plus years, 30 plus years. And when they go on date night, they talk about how to be more compatible with each other and what each other needs so that they don't get divorced. But she calls it the anti-divorce date.
What? I just
She
got
calls her date night with her husband the anti-divorce date night so that they go out without the kids and they spend time together, get to know each other, have drinks, dote on each other, and talk about what can keep the marriage going. That's my
see,
friend that I work with.
and that's cool. Just out of curiosity, how old are the kids? Do you know, like about what
Oh,
age range?
the kids are like teenagers now, I think.
Now that's what I love because when the kids are teenagers, that's when I'm like, yo, send their asses out, give them the damn car, give the oldest one the car keys or whatever. In this day and age, give them an Uber pass or something. Nah, because those were the best date nights when I was married. Like for real, we used to go through a bunch of shit. But you know, when we get straight, when we would just sit around and not sit around, but we stay in the house. We wouldn't go out.
But she
We
did.
cook
But she
something.
did.
No, I'm just
But
saying
that's what.
we would cook stuff. We
Yeah.
would just sit around the house. We would do something. We'd get a project or something like that. Get the end tables. You know what I'm saying? Some days we would bake and cook things. Other times we get the end tables. You know, we're gonna refinish these, paint them.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Give the living room a
You don't
makeover.
seem
We
like
just
you're
gonna
that
do that
old to have.
ourselves.
You don't seem like you're that old to have teenagers, though.
No, I'm 41. My son just turned 18. Just
Seriously?
graduated high school. Hell yeah.
Did not
Hell
know
yeah.
that.
My boy got
Oh,
a driver's
congratulations.
license. Hell yeah.
Man,
Driver's license, girlfriend, he in love, all of that shit, man. I did a good job.
You
So
did. I
fuck.
thought you were in your 20s. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you were in your 20s. I thought you
I
just.
look
I thought you was about to bullshit me right now. But okay, I get it.
yeah,
Yeah, you made me feel a certain way.
Stress free?
How
Stress
you
free?
said it. How you said it made me feel a certain way. But yeah.
What you mean?
Well, me and you about the same age and everything, and you got your never mind. Never mind.
Nah, they say I
Anyway.
look young, but then I look at like older pictures of me, like from when I was in my 20s. I'm like, damn, I looked young. I looked way
No,
young.
I honestly thought you were in your 20s. So when you said date night, I was like, is this dude throwing one of these antics out there that a lot of these dudes do about it's not a real life thing? But yeah, I get you.
No, I was married and divorced twice by the time I was 28 years old.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was saying how they go on date night to discuss, their life and their plans for their marriage and their future because their kids are, they're getting up there, when they get into the teenage years or even younger, a little bit younger than teenage. I think they got more than a few. And they talk about how to stay together, how what it's going to take to stay together, because people think that magically you just flex a wand and abracadabra your marriage works out. No, it takes work, it takes discussion, and it takes planning.
It was just something about like doing something together rather than just talking, because people can just say anything. So when we're
Well,
either
yeah,
baking stuff
of course,
or
going
we
out
get
and
a
having
new,
dinner
yeah,
and
we get a new,
enjoying each other's company. Yes, that's doing something. That's
well,
spending quality time with
going
each other.
out, the thing about going, we were more likely to argue after being out around a lot of other people. But when it was
Is
just
that
us,
from
it would
jealousy
keep
though?
us.
Or
No,
was
no,
that
no.
from jealousy?
It's just atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Just atmosphere. We would always be closer when it was just the two of us. And like I said, when you do things together, whether that's baking something, cooking something, fixing something, refinishing something, whatever, or even maybe even just a little shopping or something together, you tend to lean on each other. You know what I'm saying? You tend to
I
respect
mean,
each other's
I
opinion.
feel like
You tend to
when I
help
was
each other. You tend to appreciate each other more, and you tend to see each other's value. But then when you're just talking, it's kind of tough to always take what somebody says to you seriously because
yeah.
people lie. It just is what it is, kind of like human nature. People lie, even when they don't want to, because people want to either control or sway other people's perception of them.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong with talking and having conversations and stuff like that with each other and talking about those things. I just say when you do a date night, it's nice to do something together. I recommend that people go and do things like we
Well,
used to do stuff where we
date
would go.
night doesn't always mean you go out drinking. Date night could be going on a lake and water skiing together, or whatever the case may be. It could be going playing golf, or it could be whatever date night looks to you. Maybe date night is going to a bookstore and rummaging through books and reading to each other. Date night could be a million different things. All I'm saying is that you're spending quality time, and during that quality time, if you need to plan something or you need to discuss something for where the future of the family is going, then you do that. A lot of people don't know how to do that, and when they're going in a direction and they haven't communicated, and one person's thinking they need to go in the opposite direction like a two-headed snake, and the other one wants to go in the other direction, you're basically tearing the family apart. You're not being one because you're not on the same page as to which direction you're going.
And yeah, now that's the point that I'm making. That's why I recommend, especially when people have been in marriages and relationships for a long time and there
Hmm.
are children involved or whatever, those date nights at least work something in there. There's nothing wrong with going out, having fun, seeing a
Yeah,
movie, but work
yeah,
something in there where you guys start one place and you have to work together to do something else. Like I said, that's why I
yeah,
mentioned cooking things, refinishing, building something. We
yeah,
used to go and we would get the blank canvas or whatever and go to those classes where you make your own art or something
yeah,
like that together. So
yeah,
just naturally your brain is wired to see like, look, we started with this and now we have this, so you guys
yeah,
get to see what we can do together. we
yeah,
like, this would have never been like it is if it were just one of us doing it, but because we did this together, it's this. We made chocolate together, we would do all types of different things, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But something that we can do together, we would learn things, how to whatever. And I think that's something that's kind of missing. People just don't do things together.
That is true. You're right.
When I
And
say
you got
do
to.
things, I mean actually do things, not just stuff to make you happy and it's fun, but actually do something and you accomplish something together. You know,
So when you're married, you need time for yourself. That's one. You need quality time with the family, and you need quality time with your mate.
Mm.
So those are the three things. And you have to understand that you got to respect when it's a person's time by themselves so that they can regroup as an individual. Because for first and foremost, you come into this world as an individual, you're going to leave as an individual. I don't care if you were married to the day you died. The point is you were coming in single and you're going to leave single. So you have to nurture the single part of your body and your spirit. And then if you're married, you have to cultivate that married part. And then if you have children, you have to cultivate the unit part.
That's a woman thing. Y'all usually outlive us.
I mean, well, not always.
Y'all are more likely to go out single. It just kind of is what it is.
I mean, not always though.
I mean, just saying y'all are more likely. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
that's what the statistics say. You know what I
Because
mean?
y'all delete us with stress. I'm just playing, but not.
I do sometimes I do enjoy the distractions women will give men though, or give me though.
You enjoy distractions.
Well, how can I say this? Um, every time I'm about to do a live stream, I usually don't do it or I end it early because that person will call me on the phone and tell me, can you talk to me until I go to sleep shit, or can you, all the other shit, right? So yeah, you got the other, and sometimes it is a blessing if you know if she comes along and you already pissed. I'm already pissed off, right? And she'll just be like, "Oh, do you want to talk? Let's talk about this." And then you smooth down your anger out. Things
Bro,
like
I
that.
would agree with that. Ain't nothing better than a woman that can balance your mood.
Man,
Yeah,
you
ain't
ain't
nothing
lying.
like that, bro.
And I've been quiet for most part for the last 4 or 5 months. I mean, for like 3 months.
Somebody
Yeah.
actually said that to me on YouTube a couple of weeks ago. They were like, I don't know what it is about you, but you just seem like you just got a different energy. You just seem like you just in a better place or whatever. And I didn't notice it or anything like that. I was just live on camera, but you know what I'm saying? I got I just spent, a week, with
Hmm.
a good female friend of mine,
Yeah,
So
yeah,
she
basically,
and,
came
and,
in
BJ,
town
and,
for
and
the
and
week.
a lot of guys, don't realize though how valuable.
So I was like,
Um,
damn, I didn't even notice it. But
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
so y'all are
yeah,
wild. Y'all are wild stallions that need to be tamed sometimes, huh? Or reeled
Nah,
in.
I mean, bro, a
I mean,
woman's energy is supposed to balance yours, bro.
yeah. I have been somewhat tamed.
Well, Big
Um,
J, you angry all the time, so
Thank you, Kelly Ray. Don't get me wrong, I go
well,
to hell off.
I'm yeah, but I'm not enraged though. That's the point. I'm not enraged. I'm not like, oh, this motherfucker, blah blah. You don't see me just going to. Well, I had golf the last couple of days, but but that issue has resolved itself. So I'm not really beefing like that. So I'm kind of chill. So
And I just know how I am. Like I don't get up and go through the day. Like I get up and I attack the day. You know what I'm saying? I don't need an alarm clock or anything like that. Like it's literally like a fight, like a war with work. And then it can even get like that on here. It can just get like that. Like that's like my mindset. So a woman helps me to balance that energy, even if it's just through conversation or just being able to just sit up and you know what I'm saying, just lay up, cuddle, watch the game, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? A woman balances that energy.
even though that gets
As
on
long
my
as I don't
fucking
have to
nerves.
fight with her too.
Even though that gets on my fucking nerves when you about to do something, she just comes right up in the picture and prevents that shit. And I'm like, at first I get agitated, but then like, this is a blessing, because um, what happened? I'm about to end this live stream anyway, y'all. So yeah,
Now,
it's
this
been
was a good one. I
5 hours.
appreciate the
Yeah,
conversation, bro.
yeah. So yeah, Kelly Ray
I do
said,
because I've been able to come in and out while I've been working and doing consults and shit, man. So I appreciate that, Big J. Good one, bro.
right. I need to sleep though. So yeah,
Nah,
it's
nah,
two
for real.
it's 2
So
p.m.
somebody actually, it was like, yo, I don't know what it is. Somebody actually said, I bet you got a woman in your life. I'm like, shh, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
And
You
you ain't lying because
know?
that does change you though.
Mm.
Um, like how you view the world. How you present yourself. Yeah, there are a lot of things though to be appreciative about the female side of things because they do you know
But
that,
the same thing goes with the women, bro. Even on YouTube, you can see it with these women. You can tell when they got a dude in their life all of a sudden. You can tell the difference in their tone and inflection and
right
everything, even the
right.
stuff that they're complaining about, the stuff they're even willing to even bother arguing about you know what I'm saying, how joking they are and shit like that all of a sudden.
Can I
So
can I say something real quick? Nobody should have to balance anybody or is needed to balance you. You as a autonomous person should be able to balance yourself. So if it means taking space to balance yourself, you have to do that. Nobody should be the one that's your balancer.
I,
But
I,
However,
I agree.
I
I
can't,
agree with
I
that.
can't, I can't say that though, because some people they might need somebody else outside influence. They're not able
That's
to
called
contribute to it.
codependency. But in a really functional type of relationship, nobody has to balance you. You shouldn't have somebody that has to calm you down. You should have autonomy and be able to calm yourself down. Can people comfort you? Yeah, people comfort you. That's what being in relationships do for you. They give you comfort. They add to your joy. They add to your energy of love, your field of energy of love, but they're not supposed to make you be the person that you're supposed to be. You are automatically supposed to do that.
And that I
And,
would
and,
agree
and,
with.
and, and, and,
That's why I
and you're
got
right. And you're right.
I got the pushback from the dudes when I first came in, because I was like, bro, 50-50 doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be 100-100, because
Yeah.
when you add 100% to another 100%, like magic, you get 250 or 300%. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
And people are like, that
You
don't
get,
make
you
sense.
get
I'm like,
more.
oh, trust me. Those that know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
You know,
You get
100 will equal 250. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing it right. But when you're only giving half of yourself and that other person's only giving half of themselves, you'd be lucky if you make one whole person there.
And you
Something's
don't.
going to be missing.
And you won't make a whole person, because if one person has to work on behalf of the other person, they're putting in more than the 50%. If they're trying to overcompensate to make that person a better person when that person should already be coming in whole, then you got a problem.
Exactly. That's why I said 100, you'll get
the
more.
reason
You get more than 200%. You know?
Yeah.
right. The reason why I said about the balancing thing, it's more about me being appreciative of
Yeah, of course.
the it's not like I'm codependent. It's more like I appreciate that person. There's more appreciation.
Yeah, because she's coming in with qualities that you adore and that you love, and you can do that. That's the whole point of getting in a relationship. You're not supposed to be getting in relationships because you need that person to care for you, or you need that person to be a caretaker for you. You get in the relationship because you want to add to the quality of your life. You want somebody that's coming in with things that maybe you don't possess when it comes to the feminine aspect or the male aspect or whatever the case may be, because we all have feminine and masculine energies within each of us. All of us, no matter if you're a male or female, you have both energies, but that person is coming in maybe with qualities that you adore and that you love, and you have qualities that she adores and that she loves and that she wants to be with you.
Right. Kelly Ray, Kelly Ray, I'm glad that you brought this up, right? Because I've been wondering about this too. She says, I'm not trying to change the subject, but I'm worried about RBR. Can somebody try to check on him? Yeah, because he
hasn't been live?
He hasn't been live in 2 weeks.
Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta find out what's going on with
because somebody else is even talking about it. Has he passed on already? I mean,
Why would he pass on though, Big J?
Oh, you didn't know that man's sick.
Yeah, he's sick.
I know, but what's wrong with him?
To be fair, like y'all were telling me earlier, he has a whole wife, so he's got.
But I mean, why would she inform us?
Yeah, why would she? She
No,
don't know us.
I'm saying he has somebody looking after him, so he's not alone. That's all I'm saying.
And he has children, right?
I believe so. I'm pretty sure he does.
So, yeah. I might have to talk to somebody like Queen Mayat or Cyberline.
This is my question. Are we asking if he all right because we really care? Are we asking if he's all right because we just want to be nosy? That's my thing.
No, I mean, I think we legitimately care for RBR. Like RBR is a pillar in this space as far as I'm concerned. Whether you agree with his talking points or any of that stuff, RBR has made appearances on, all of our platforms. He's entered into a lot of different conversations, been here since before I got here. And, I would just want to see that he's okay just for that sake. I don't care about being nosy.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, because a lot of people do stuff because they don't, they think it's part of the status quo and you should. And that's an irritant to me, because like when I go through things, Are you calling me because you want to know, am I okay? Because nobody really, they feel like, oh, she's strong. She can handle anything that life throws at her. So, are you calling me because you really care, genuinely care about my well-being, or are you calling just because you want to fucking be nosy? You know what I'm saying?
And you're absolutely right. In this space, you do have to be leery about that, because I've had people hit me up before because I haven't been around, and they didn't give a shit. They just wanted some tea. They just wanted to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just wanted some intel that either they can, make their nosy asses feel good for the day because they got some extra intel, or they just want some information that they can use on a live stream later.
Yeah.
So I know what you're saying. But that's not the case. And at least that's not the case with me when I would want to check on RBR or other folks in this space. I'm not gonna mention any
I'm gonna
names.
tell you, I'm not gonna reach out to check on them, but I'll tell you what I do, because I believe in the divine creator, and I have my conversations with the divine creator, and I just have conversations, and I would just send a message for the divine creator for that person. I sometimes there's no physical way to do it. And there's nothing greater, like we have the internet, we have phones, we have all this different types of communication, but the greatest communication is with the divine creator, and let the divine creator work through that avenue instead of this man-made shit.
Because I mean, the point, and especially with somebody like RBR, for example, I can only speak from my own experience. Whenever I had a question for RBR or something like that, he would always just answer, and he would volunteer good information for me, or whatever the case may be. So, I look at things like that, because people don't have to take the time to talk to me. They don't. So when they take time to talk to me and they seem genuine, which RBR has always seemed genuine when he's talked to me. So,
I mean, what I'm picking up, because I just was, just having a conversation. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like he is going through something. However, he is okay.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I feel like he's okay.
Because like the last time I was over there, like I don't know, like 2 months ago, a month ago or so. Yeah, he looked at yeah it was hard. It was hard to see him on that panel talking to you. Yeah, so it was kind of hard, So
whatever I'm picking up peace. I feel like he's got peace, whatever that looks like for him.
So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna end this, y'all. I appreciate.
Thanks for having me up, big dog. I'm gonna drop down. Good stream, bro.
All right, yeah. So anyway, thank
Can
you.
Can you boot me off, Big J?
Yeah. Thank you, co-host. So
thank you, Big J.
All right. Bye, Pierre. All right, Ed. You got any last words before I leave? Ed. Anyway, I'm gonna get on off of here. I guess Ed's busy with something, but I can't hang on for forever. So getting
Nah, you
tired.
good. What's up? My bad.
Yeah,
I was doing some business.
Oh, okay. Well, any last words though, Ed?
Nothing. No, not really. It was a good conversation though.
Okay.
I'm glad you look. I'm glad you ain't run from me like you be running from AJ seeing red.
What?
I'm just joking, man. Don't get mad.
Okay. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna get on off of here. I appreciate Ed for you dropping up in here. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm sleeping. I'm hungry as hell. So I'm gonna eat first, then I'm gonna go to bed. Hopefully. And I hope the rest of the day is a good one. And I'll see y'all next time. Y'all be good. Y'all be easy. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, yeah.